All right, welcome everybody to the Jade Festival, the NA Division Tournament. We're going to be doing a lot of matches today. Not all of them will be shown on the stream, but a good few choice select ones will. I'm going to quickly give you a quick overview on how the tournament will go down, and this tournament is also using the Absolver Plus mod, which adds a lot of gameplay changes, and I'll give you a quick overview on that before we get started. Alright, so this tournament is double elimination, meaning there's a loser's bracket. Matches before the top 8 will be normal best of 3. I mean, like I said before, only some matches will be shown. There'll be a 30-minute break after this first half of the tournament. Matches after the top 8 will use Mo's rule, and every match will be shown. Mo's rule means the first person to 3 victories wins the set, but you have to swap after 2 matches. In the event that the score becomes 2-2, it changes to swapping every single match until someone gets a 2-win lead. Now, we have a lot of prizes here, and those include Steam gift cards, custom in-game gear, and a special in-game trophy. First place also gets 1 month of Discord Nitro thanks to Roki. Big thanks to Roki. And thanks to everybody else helping out here today. And the many referees we have helping the game go on in the background. Evenfall and Gamek will be the first set of commentators here for the first half. And then Coffee and Mork will help you in the second half. And we'll have Kuro and Mo as our analysts. Now, that's for the tournament. I'm going to give you a quick idea of the mod here, in case any of you aren't familiar. So, there are many move changes in Absolver Plus. Namely, there's no verticals or high thrust, and all defensive moves have been remade as normal ones. If you want to see the mod, you can type !plus or !Absolver Plus in the chat, and I'll give you a link to the mod page, and you can see more info on it there. Most styles play the same on Absolver Plus, but in particular, Forsaken has made quite the comeback. It still has its bug, but it's a lot more usable. Powers have mainly had their costs adjusted, and sharp impact to spells on hit, like heal. Weapons have had all their stats rebalanced, and they now have a cap of about 50% cut at 5 shard cost weapons, and all their hitbox issues have been fixed. As for other stuff, Absolver Plus also improves the PvE experience and adds a bunch of new cosmetics. There's also a little lighting side mod if you're interested in those kind of things. The plan for Absolver Plus is for it to be updated alongside the Jade Festival tournaments about every 6 months or so. The Jade Festival is planned to be a sort of recurring tournament series with the community and to be a stable tournament for people to aim for. Now, that's everything I want to cover for you guys. I'm going to pass it off now to Evenfall and Gamek, and we're going to have a quick look at the bracket.
Are we allowed to talk? Okay.
Right.
Let's go.
Hey, what's going on with y'all? Twitch chat, how y'all feeling? Y'all excited?
Sir. Oh, man.
All right. So as Omni said, the first two that we're gonna be commentating on is gonna be Avocados versus Mork Olympius. So brief introduction about the fighters. Mork He needs no introduction. The people's champ. You guys know who he
Really?
is. He's been on PC's side for years. Everyone knows him. Everyone loves him. But we also have Avocados over here. He's a little bit more low key, but he's very well known in the PlayStation side. He came from originally from Xbox, then he moved over to PlayStation and just kind of shook the ground over there. He's probably, in my opinion, one of the best Phagians over there. And now he's over here. He's come over here to do a tournament run, and I'm really excited to see him play. I'm excited for you guys to watch him.
Yeah. Now he's one of the best pages over here too, because we don't really have that many. But dude, I'm so excited to see this fight. Avo, I've been watching out for Avo. This guy's gonna do crazy. I know it. I think he's gonna go far. I'm really excited to see him fight Mork. It's gonna be a nice, fun, active fight. Back unlocks all over the place, parries and shit. It's gonna be awesome.
Facts.
Are we we're not analyzing the No, okay, we're gonna get into it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. Let's do it.
We good to go?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Go for it.
Rock.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. We got a drip check.
Facts.
Drip check. Drip check.
What do you think?
Drip is in place.
I'm really fucking with Avocados is drip. It's kind of relaxed. Like I'm messing with it. Yesterday he was going full like Bruce Lee look, and I thought that was a little corny. So I'm glad he kind of switched it up and kind of went to his normal self.
Looks very nice. I think it's nice. Mork starting off with the classic.
Classic Dwarf Chagi.
A lot of charge moves too. Pulmonary palm into crush.
Takes first blood.
Nice.
Oh my.
Starting off with that face back fist wallop blow mix up, but Avo's coming right back with the hook pressure into the side kick. Gets the parry, ducks the hook. Avo looking a little low on stamina, but
calls that out.
That advantage. Nice.
They're coming on guns a blazing, bro.
Yes,
I don't even think they know their decks like that.
Yeah. They're going at it like they've just been fighting
for like they've been fighting for like years already. It's like, I already know what you're gonna do. I know what you're gonna do. Stop it.
These ducks from Mork are looking really nice. Avo's really doing a good job on low stamina, not letting his guard get broken. Takes that parry, nice. Super low right now. Really has to look out. Can't even afford to attack. Gets that dodge.
Nice
coming in.
Decent confirmed. That was kind of chunky. What the fuck? Wait
a minute.
That might not be real, but you know, Avocados wasn't expecting that, so he just got away with it.
That's crazy. That was 16 into 17,
and then he just
get the confirm after, but
and he takes the first match or the first round.
The first stock, yeah. Avocado coming in, playing with that front stopper, that front stance a little bit more. Last round he was on the defensive, but it looks like this round he's going to turn it around and quickly almost gets that. Takes it. Nice. What?
No.
Not much. Just stock.
Just stock.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking crazy.
Yeah, that'd be dude. Holy 30 seconds over match.
Ooh.
Another good guard break from Mork.
What a confirm.
Wallop into Tetsu. Very nice. Goes in, gets that
some
dodge
interesting
punish.
decks over here. Nice unlock away.
Nice.
Disengage. Oh my god, the fucking parry. He was ready for it.
Crisp. Mork is on it right now. Damn. Comes back with that leg breaker. And I'm having trouble remembering all the names. There's so many.
He's just slipping and sliding out here. He's playing like a fucking PS4 player right now.
And Avo really needs to be in that like front stance to catch him going back, but Mork's going to take that second stock with relative ease, not taking much, if any, damage.
Honestly, Mork is taking a lot of advantage of the fact that he's in back stance way too much, so he can feint pretty freely. So Avocados needs to stay way more in that front stance to kind of pressure him a bit, because Mork is playing not scared at all. Like as a Phagian, you should be selecting the pace, but Mork is deciding the pace for the whole match right now. Good low parry.
I was taking it back a bit. It really looks like dominant round after dominant round. One player takes a really clean stock, and then the other player brings it right back.
Yep.
but it looks like Mork is going to chip away. Avo gasses himself, gets his guard broken.
Oh,
Banana combo from Mork, though. Pops the
Oh
shield.
my god, the shield?
What? But is this really going to be that much of a benefit? As I
Not.
think Avocado has a lot
Oh,
of
the
space open.
duck.
Oh. There we go. Avo's health is really low right now, so even if he manages to take
Oh my
nice
god,
double
bro.
avoid, gets the guard break again.
And now gets an okay guard break. Not the best, but it's
A little mid.
it's a little mid combo.
But hey, he got it. And that's the round. Avocado's going to be able to take the stock back, but he doesn't get much comeback.
Yeah, nah, the health advantage is kind of crazy right now. I
Yeah.
can't see Avo win this unless he slows the game extremely down, like
Yeah.
to a snake. Oh my god. And
Ooh,
he
nah.
can't just try to parry shit willy-nilly because now he just lost so much health in the matter of like 2 seconds.
Very low on stamina once
Yeah,
again. And trying to back walk away. Gets that spacing back aura. Very nice. Hits him with the leg breaker and the side kick. That's a good chunk of damage there. And back unlocks. But he gets his guard broken and he loses.
And the first
the
game
first
goes over
match.
to Mork. Okay.
Really interesting. Avo is usually very like good on defense, very hard to punish, but I think he takes a good decent amount of time to warm up.
Yeah.
However, the stock or the match is only first to 2, and they're going
Yes.
to do a host swap right now. But this is going to be weird because Avo's going to have to adapt a little bit faster than he's used to. I think if he wants
Way
to take this
faster.
back.
Yeah.
A
Oh,
lot faster.
I think it'll benefit a lot more if he just slowed down Mork. Like he's letting Mork do whatever, and he's kind of just trying to like react his way through it. But
Yeah.
that's just not always gonna work. He's gonna have to like slow the game down a lot more so he can just digest what Mork is doing and kind of break it down. Because that's
Definitely.
when he's at his best, when he like breaks down the opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, same map, perfect.
Nice. And when he just like stares you down and sits in backstands, what I'm noticing is I think he's buffering a lot of attacks out of backstance avoids, and that's getting him punished by things like face backfist when he could avoid into parry.
Yeah, and that could be
Um,
another thing saying like he's probably not warm at all.
Yeah. But hey, I mean,
He should have
there's
came
always
warm.
a chance.
Hey, exactly. He could come in this match. He could have just gotten download. I'm
And
not known
starting
for
off
first
pretty
matches.
nice. Mash takes the pressure away from Avocados,
Goes in the
and Mork is
backstands.
laying it on quickly.
Nice
There's that,
parry.
yes!
There we go.
There it is.
Stop the buffering, get to parrying.
Exactly. Backslip into...
See, now he has Mork on the
There we go.
swivel on the backs. He's just backing up.
He's dealing really good damage right now. Gets mashed out.
Oh my
And there it is
god.
again. Nice!
Good duck.
But there's a guard break, and that...
Mid-
Oh, and he
oh.
catches it. Good.
Catches it.
No more banana combos for Mork. That does not work, and Avo is not going to have it. There's that double parry. Takes his turn back and doesn't take any damage. He doesn't manage to take it back fully. Eats a side kick, though, and there's a guard break. That's pretty devastating.
Oh,
But
the
he
leg
catches
breaker
him with the
catches
leg
him.
breaker. That was some really good like instant adaptation though from the last match. Avocado just straight up starting to backslip into parry. Parry much nicer.
So I'm glad that he's self-aware of his mistakes.
Very.
He's able to adapt. Not the quickest because it wasn't in the first game, but the second game now he kind of just changed the pace. Like now
Yeah.
it's just kind of Avo's game right now.
Oh, it really is, and he's taking a lot of damage off of Mork right now. Even if Mork manages to pull this back, he has taken so much damage that the second stock or the third stock is just not really going to be in his favor. There's a guard break. Manages to get the front stopper.
Oh, the whiff punish.
Another Boouu.
Nah, you got it down when you whiff punish with a Boouu, bro. Like I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, Mork got a little desperate there too. He was like leg breakering into just whiff, and he tried to like duck a Boouu, but Avo was patient, didn't throw it out. Now he's on full health going
Nice
into
jump
that
from
third
the leg
stock.
breaker.
Very nice. Back sway doesn't go for the buffer. Very nice. Just goes for the block, takes his turn back eventually with full stamina. Very clean defensive Phajin play from Avo right now. But Mork is slowly taking it back, chipping it away.
Nice.
Doing some good, meaningful damage. If he can pull this round off with good enough health, he'll go into the second and might even be able to turn it around. But it looks like Avo's not going to let that happen.
No, Avocados is putting him in a blender.
Nice avoiding the liver knee.
Oh, it's smoothie time. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah.
Mork can't do much about this one.
Oh, he's stuck. He's trying to run out the stamina, but
No,
Avo's doing a
Avocados
good
is
job.
really like with the stamina management, he's doing a real good job.
They're
Yep,
both low.
I knew he was looking for that leg breaker.
For the yo, he just 3-stocked Mork,
Yeah,
dude.
just like that. Like we were talking about, oh,
Wow.
he's struggling. Just comes back and just absolutely just demolishes Mork. I got to see how Mork adjusts for this because now it's 1-1, one more game.
Yeah, he's got to start baiting out those like backslip into parries, and
Yeah, honestly,
damn, that was really good though. The avocado is freaking. Uh, yes, Avo switch host. If
he's
you can hear
definitely.
me.
I'll text him.
Okay. Um, yeah. So they're gonna switch host one more time. That was some beautiful like adaptation from Avo. Just immediately switches up his whole play style. I think perhaps the first round he was probably getting over nerves. I'm pretty sure this is one of his
Nerds, but I think he was also just gathering information too. That
learning
you
his
just kind of
plans
play
and more.
dumbs. Just kind of play dumb so the other player can kind of pull out all their cards at once. So the next game you just kind of shut them down.
I mean, to be fair, in like first of two, I feel like you should pull out your cards and just try and beat your opponent in a weird way, so that you can get 2 rounds and then like not give them
True,
much time to adapt. But
true.
I think this might be like Avo's one of Avo's first tourneys, if I'm not mistaken. I was talking to him a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I think this is his second tourney in his first tournament
Second
in
tourney.
like or third. This is like his third tournament, and the last one was like over a year ago,
Damn.
and that one didn't
So,
even
yeah.
get to finish. So
So there's definitely some nerves at play here, but it looks like he's gotten over it. More coming back in with the face back fist. Oh, back unlocking. That is Mork's game.
yup. Mork is trying to call out these feints.
It's just putting him in a blender with these front stopper mixes, man. Eating so
Oh my
much
god,
time.
we finished the leg breaker with the
Oh,
with the
man.
what is that move called?
It's a reverse elbow
Yeah,
strike, I
reverse
believe.
elbow strike.
No way. Yeah,
Ooh.
Mark's getting very impatient in neutral as well, really trying to take his turn back. I think he's feeling that frustration from the front stopper
Yeah,
pressure.
yeah, bro.
He's
That's what
got some
phasing
good
does
going.
to you. Oh,
Exhaust comes
pops the
out,
exhaust.
but he doesn't
Avocado
manage
is
to take his turn back in
unbothered. He's just
time.
like, okay, so what?
Yeah,
Parry. Good duck. He's been really good at sniffing out that hook this whole entire time. Since
definitely.
game one.
Yeah, from the get-go, he's been
That's
sticking it out. There's a guard
game
break.
one.
Come on, Mork, you gotta have a better combo than that, my boy.
Yeah, he's not gonna fall for that anymore.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, goes for the double slip,
the
but he gets
guard
the guard
break.
break into the exhaust and takes back the stock.
Okay,
Half
half
health.
health. That's not bad. If he plays a lot more defensive, he could, bring this back. But as Mork has been shown, he's been playing real aggressive right now. He's been, oh my god, beautiful duck for the
There you
hook.
go.
I'm telling you, he's been sniffing that out.
There you go. Avocado back with the pressure now. Gets away with the leg breaker and resets to neutral.
It's a
Mork comes
PS4
in with a
tournament.
pulmonary palm. Calling out these back slips
Oh
very
my,
nicely.
good
Ooh, had him in the
patience with the
blender there for a
parry.
bit.
Oh, Dwarf
Good
Chalky
back.
narrowly saves him from that flute swing.
Too late.
Good
Nice duck on the
duck.
side.
Oh,
He gets
good
the
parry on
liver
the liver
parry.
knee. Okay,
Oh,
okay. I
man.
just have to say that these dodges have been crazy so far, and
They've been
parries on both
close.
sides.
They've been very crisp.
Oh my,
Man.
oh my, oh
No
my
way.
god!
Jeez, 2
He's
foot
back
parries
in
in a
fucking forth.
row. And now he's got him in the blender again, and he gets away casually with the flute swing. Ooh!
Oh, almost. Oh my god! If he let that
So
go.
close. It's him in the blender again, and Mork pops the exhaust to get him off of him partially. Avocado's panicking a little bit with these parries, super low on health now. Can Mork finish out the stock? Gets the liver knee parried again. Gotta feint those. Good
Oh
duck
my
on the side kick.
god! No health at all out of that though.
Oh. But a much closer round nonetheless. If Avocados wins this, I'm pretty sure that he just takes the match.
Yes.
But don't count the people's champ out
Oh
yet.
shit!
Who's got the glove stick? Falcon punch.
Oh,
Woo!
he is not having it.
Shadow.
Avocados is not having it.
No
Mork had to put it
sweat.
away. He was like, "No, this is not gonna work."
Put that deck away.
Maybe the confusion. No, the hook.
back into the
Yep,
blender.
and that's
Eat
it.
the
That'll
right
do
move.
it.
And that's the match. That was crazy.
No, that was crazy. Avocados, you know, he was a little shaky at first, but his second win was strong. Like he was just came back. He was like, nope, that's it. I figured you out.
Yeah, no, he definitely got the download. Mork started to catch up a little bit there towards the end, but just couldn't pull it out. I think if he had used his powers a little bit more throughout the fight, because I mean, clearly Avocados wasn't using powers, so
Yeah.
that's a big advantage. The exhaust definitely did get him a lot of like value for sure
And
out
then
of like the three that he used.
Mork, you know, he wanted to use his you know,
Gloves deck there.
yeah. Yeah. That was a
That
cool
was
it was
wild.
it was, it was kind of cool with the Falcon punch just out of fucking
Oh,
nowhere.
that came out of nowhere, son. I was freaking out a little bit, man. If someone pulls out a gloves deck and throws Falcon Punch at me, I'm eating it. Simple
Facts.
as that. Avocados, nah. He blocked that, sees the chat hook, bop, parries it. Just easy.
Bro,
So
solid fights from both of these guys, bro. That was
really
not
fun.
boring. For the first match, that was great.
Yeah, man, that was crazy.
That kind of sets the tone for the rest of the tourney. Yeah. Yep, it looks like next up on the list is gonna be Yutnheimer versus Infamous Fix.
Nice. Yeah. And this is
Stream. That's fine.
Yutnheimer is an wait, can they hear us right now?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so I'll give a little introduction this time. Yutnheimer is an older player, I'm pretty sure. He has been playing for a while and he's come back to try out the mod. Fix? I don't know actually. I think
You
he's
know Fix.
I know Fix, but I don't know if he's like old or
So yeah, he's been playing. He's an older player too. He's been playing since PlayStation. I
Nice.
knew Fix back when I think his name in PlayStation was like Dauntless Manny or something like that, right? And I used to play him all the time back on PlayStation. Like I think we randomly found each other in CTs and we played a lot for a bit. Then he was gone in the community. He was MIA, and then just next thing you know, he comes here onto the PC side, PC scene, and you know he's been climbing his way through the ranks. He's been improving a lot. Yutnheimer, he's also been improving a lot. So I think this is a really good matchup.
Yeah, no. This is one I wanted to see because both are like growing as disciples and trying to get into. I think Yutnheimer's already Grand Disciple, and Infamous really wanted to be one, but he didn't get it recently. However, he's been improving a lot since then, and so I think this is going to be a really interesting chance for Fix to. Yeah. Do we need two streams?
Yeah, who's gonna be streaming? Also, Yutnheimer, can you do me a favor and deafen as well? It's just, you know, for your benefit as well. You don't want to hear his
Yeah.
commentary while you're trying to fight. We're using Utens.
Okay.
Let me message Fix real quick to tell him to stop his stream. Or someone
Can we-
just move him back and forth.
I'll move them back and forth. Hold on. Boom. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting chance for Fix because he's been improving a little bit recently and he can prove himself as a Grand Disciple now, which is a really good, chance for him. I believe he's also a Phage In player and Yutnheimer is a Windfall, so this is kind of a ditto of last match, but obviously, yeah, Windfall and Phage In.
Very
Yeah.
respectful.
Nice little bow there. That's very nice.
I think it's gonna be just like last match. Guns up blazing. They don't give
Blazing.
the jump
Ooh.
already. Okay, so Yutnheimer's already starting to adapt a little bit or just, you know, read the opponent.
Ooh.
Fix is just eating all
God
that
damn.
fucking damage, bro.
Oh boy, you cannot be taking those.
Interesting string. He has chin palm into PBK instead of the other way around.
That is strange.
It's very
Okay.
PS4 like.
Yeah. Yeah, Yutnheimer just coming out guns blazing. You can tell he's very confident going into this, just throwing out all his moves, and Fix is eating them, so.
Yep. And I mean, it's working, so.
Yeah, that was a very fast round from Yutnheimer to begin with, but Fixate coming back with that same confidence, using that hook, and catching him with the high kick. And he hits him with the gravity?
Oh, parries the PBK?
Exhaust coming right back. The powers are flying out the gate.
Parries the flute swing. Oh,
No
out of stamina.
Saucy guard break confirmed there. Nice. But he doesn't take the confirm, so maybe not as saucy as I thought it'd be.
I think he has a confirm. I think it's like, oh, the tracking on that. Jesus Christ. What is that? Roll uppercut, roll punch?
Yeah, that's roll uppercut, and
Yeah, the
probably
tracking on that move is
side.
nuts. You always gotta pay on. You always gotta dodge on the opposite side, folks.
But
Anybody
man,
falls out there.
Fixie just took that back. They're both on full health. That was a full like stock reset now. What?
They're
Nice
playing so
there.
high octane right now.
Yeah, they will not stop moving. That's gonna be a lot of
They
stamina.
will not stop pressing
But he
buttons.
parries it the next time. Hammer kick, interesting choice considering front kick exists, but now there's actually a reason to use it. So
maybe he wants to be different.
Yeah,
I like the creativity.
There's actual reason to use it now over front kick, which is really nice. And
really, what's the reason?
It does like 20 more damage, more stamina damage.
That's
but it
definitely
has
a reason.
range. Great time to exhaust.
Oh my
exhaust
god!
comes right back.
No,
he gets the guard break, but he didn't get any stamina because he broke the. Oh man!
Does it again? He had enough shards for that. That's a wizard.
Dude, how did he?
Solid. What the hell?
To gravity him too. I don't know if you noticed that, but right after the guard break, he tried to gravity Yutnheimer to stop him from chasing him, but he couldn't get it out in time.
So he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just exhaust again."
Yeah,
and it clearly worked to his benefit. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a crazy exhaust, man. I really didn't see him surviving that because he got broken when both of them were under the effects of exhaust, and so he was at no stam. Yutnheimer was at full stam, but somehow he managed to pull that back. That was crazy. And he eats that flute swing. So
Yutnheimer has slight advantage, but it looks like every time they start exchange, Yutnheimer always gets like the first licks of damage, and then Fixate just adjusts. He heals.
What?
Bro, heals
into the exhaust, and it's working.
What? Oh my god, the juicy
just got back to full health with the heal.
Dodges
no way.
This guy's cracked. This guy's cracked.
No fucking way, dude. Dude. Exhaust again, flying out the gate, gets Yutnheimer on low stamina, nice duck on the spinning high kick, takes his turn back, almost gets the feint punish, but punishes the parry attempt after the hammer kick feint with the switch kick and closes out the first goddamn match. That's one for Yut. I think they should swap hosts here.
Yeah, they're swapping hosts. Right
now. Good. They are swapping hosts. That was an insane... Dude, the power usage that entire game was insane. What the hell?
Last game, last match, we really didn't see much powers besides on Mork's side, but now they're like, no, fuck it. I have powers. I'm going to use them.
Exactly. And this guy, Yutnheimer, uses heal and goes from like 2/3 of his health all the way back to full.
Using heal in 2022 is crazy. Yutnheimer with the OG tactics.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, like none of them were really using like EQ or anything, and they didn't have the easiest ways to take back the turn. So maybe it's not like, the worst thing ever to use heal. Now that EQ is a lot, like it's 3 shards, and if you're confident enough in keeping your turn, I mean, as you saw, you can get a lot of health back.
Yeah. But, and as you can see, Yutnheimer is like, he's really aggressive. He wants to always get his turn first whenever they start a match in neutral. Like he's like, no, fuck you. I'm going in.
That's wild. Dude. No way. I'm loving, like, dude, people are using exhaust now. We have Fix was using gravity as well. Fix was using gravity and exhaust, which is an interesting combo.
That's a wonky combo.
But it makes sense because you can use 3 shards to exhaust them, get their stamina low, gravity them to keep their stamina regen terrible, and then you get like an 8-second like really good stamina game against the other opponent.
I wonder if Fix knows this.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's trying to do, but he hasn't pulled it off yet. Good sidekick there, managed to parry the hammer kick. They're getting much more comfortable with each other's decks. Fixate gonna back off nicely.
Yutnheimer is just oh my god, bro! I'm telling you, he's just big dicking it, bro. He does not care.
Big dicking it in neutral.
He wants the wins now.
Yes, and that's what we want to see. But Fix, good patience there. Eats the hammer kick though. Now they're both low, and Fixate is gonna take that chin palm and lose the first stock. Yutnheimer on full health almost. And he could be even on fuller health if he popped that heal right now.
Fix needs to learn. Fix needs to figure out a way to slow Yutnheimer down. Like honestly, like
Yeah,
there we go.
definitely.
Oh, he's
Sword.
sword out.
Bushimu.
Bushimu. Oh my.
Pops the exhaust. Good guard break there. Doesn't
What
get a
terrible
good combo
guard.
at all.
Oh, but he gets the spinning high kick.
But he's gonna eat that damage right back, and he's suffering from that cut damage a little bit.
Where he ran off
Exhausting
to?
fully though. Guard break.
Eats that. Ooh,
Decent
eats the
combo.
16 to 17. Parries the PBK.
Jesus.
Ooh,
That was a lot.
picks up the sword. Oh my god, you guys know how sword is against the Windfall. This could be a little rough.
devastating,
Oh,
but he has
sword
a
on
against
sword.
Baseline.
Okay.
However, I'm pretty sure it only has like a 0.3. Yeah, look, he's still taking
Yeah,
a
he's
lot
still
of cut
taking the
damage.
cut damage.
So this could still be devastating. Although I will say
Oh.
I do. Ooh, god
Breaks
damn, I
the
don't know what
sword
to
just
do
like
for
that
card.
though. Breaks this. They both break the swords. Oh my god! If he let that spinning high kick fly.
Goes for the mash, eats a sidekick first. And Yutnheimer back on low health. Fixate does have a real chance of like bringing this back.
Yeah, Fix is fighting for his life right now, though. I do have
Very
to
well.
say, because like he's trying to keep up with Yutnheimer's like speed, but Fix wants to slow this game down a lot more, but he can't because Yutnheimer's just a fucking machine. He's just like keep pressing, just keep pressing, just keep pressing, just keep pressing.
Just coming in, no stopping. Fix
Oh,
really trying to return that same energy with that running attack there.
that's that's why I don't like. I think Fix is trying too hard to kind of match energies instead of just trying to not impress.
Yeah.
Kind of. Ooh.
Oh, that was good.
Yutnheimer's not doing anything about that. He probably thinks it's real.
But that was a lot of value out of the exhaust anyway.
Yeah.
So, and he pulls out his own. My God, man, the power usage is nonstop. I love it. Good duck there. Low stamina. Goes for the exhaust.
Hook.
Tries to go for the liver knee out
Oh,
of
and then
exhaust.
Yutnheimer flex with the 2-0. I get it.
God damn. So that is Yutnheimer's match.
All right, explosive matches from these guys. Honestly, that was like it was like 0 to 100 as soon as they started playing. Like they really didn't like slow down at all. They were like, no, I'm winning these games. It's just Yutnheimer just had the slight edge over Fixate the whole time.
Yeah, and emphasis on slight too. Like the Fix had some really nice comebacks throughout that entire set.
Yeah, wait, why are they fighting again? I guess they're fighting again for the hell of it.
Stop the fight!
We're over. It's done.
Do we just
Bro?
Okay, I'll move him out of the commentating
Yeah,
room
please.
into the waiting room. Where is that? The waiting room? Yes, it is. There, go over there. Yeah, dude, the high octane like power plays, the goddamn exhausts. Gravity did not see much use, and it kind of sucks because I really want to see Gravity used effectively here, but
yeah,
they didn't really have much of a chance. Like I feel like Gravity's has a very like unique use case where you only really want to use it once they're super low on stamina and you're confident you can keep your turn.
Okay.
But you know, with the pacing and everything, it feels like exhaust just kind of reigns supreme there. Like Gravity didn't see much of a chance to.
Man, I'm learning with the audience. I didn't know
Good
about this.
Yeah, because you see, the difference between like Gravity and exhaust is with Gravity, if you guard break, they only get up to like half stamina or something when they regen. With exhaust, they go back to full. So
stream.
with Gravity, you can keep them in the pressure for wait.
Well,
Yeah, with Gravity, you can keep them in the pressure for longer after the guard break. So if you can manage to get exhaust and Gravity at the same time, that is devastating for your opponent.
Well, speaking of Gravity, can you understand the gravity of this next match? We have Kurly versus Jackson. Come on now. Jackson, he's a little bit newer on the scene. Actually, I think he's been playing for a while, but I think he's newer on the competitive scene, right? He was a former grandmaster, he's been climbing up. He hasn't been playing recently, but he's been coming back gung-ho just for this tournament. So I'm excited to see him play. Like I always thought the way he plays was pretty interesting, kind of remind me of myself sometimes. So it's going to be nice to see. And then, we have no introduction for the man Kurly himself. You guys might be wondering, isn't Kurly on PS4? Like, what is he? He's coming to PC just for this tournament. He's ready to show you all that he can dominate on any platform. So I'm excited to see him play. He's very decorated on the PS4 side, and you know, who knows? Maybe he's trying to like add some more hardware with PC side. So I'm excited to see these two play. I'm really excited for Jackson. I'm really excited for Kurly, and I'm just hoping it's a great fight.
I'm also very, very excited.
Yes, Master Cat, Kurly is here. All right, can you server deafen them this time so that way we can always tell them if
I can do
anything needs
that.
to be done? Yeah.
Server deafen. Oh. There, I'll do it. There you go. Okay. Nice. So, I think once again we'll have another windfall on Fei Jin, which is
True.
kind of cool. The first like 3 matches that
It's
we're
been
watching.
for some reason I feel like Curly's gonna be Phajin. I mean, it's gonna be Windfall.
We'll see. I think we'll see.
Oh,
Oh,
Phajin! No, he's
Fei
Phajin.
Yet another Fei Jin versus Windfall, and every single time the Windfall has also been streaming. So this is kind of funny. 3 rounds in a row.
So far, it's been back
starting
and
off a little
forth though.
slower.
Faye won last time. Faye lost this time. Let's
Backslip
see if there's
there.
a pattern.
Good backslip there. Kurly starting with the unlocks right now. Get some chip damage out, and he's playing a little patiently. Both Jackson and Kurly starting off a little bit slower. Jackson picking up the pace now, throwing out his attacks, trying to get that stamina pressure in.
Smart,
Kurly
man.
going for the
He
mash.
clearly.
Takes it, gets it.
Ooh,
Nice feint there. And he backs away.
the reach and McGeary
Nice.
tech. Good
Nice
delay.
little delay press. Ooh, that leg breaker hurt. Great dodge on the front stopper there. Gets the guard break. Gets a full ass combo. Should not have gone for that Boouu there.
The
But takes
EQ
turn
though.
back
He's
with EQ. There you go.
now these two
Kurly
players.
pops the exhaust. Get some ghost health back. Jackson really low on stam. Gasses himself and
guy gassed
Kurly just
himself.
sitting there. Patience.
Heal.
My boy.
Curly.
Patience.
Another player
Whoa.
using heal.
What? Gets 100 health. Can Kurly get a little bit of extra health here, or will the heal wear off? Nice, good
No.
leg breaker.
Got a little leg breaker out of it.
Not bad, but doesn't get too much worth out of it. And Jackson laying on that heavy pressure with the hammer kick. Yet again, hammer kick. No front kick seen. Very nice.
I guess people are really just tired of front kick.
Really reading the first feint very nicely, but being
Nice.
on low stam and
They're
low health.
they're pretty much even right now when it comes to stock wise and health.
Yeah.
Nice. They're pretty much. Bro, what the? Can someone drag Tuno out of here? Thank you.
I was how are
Sorry
people
for the
getting in here?
interference.
What? Anyway. Jackson and Kurly both playing very nicely. Kurly super patient. Takes his turn back, getting some really nice damage in, even on low stamina. Manages to get clipped by the face back fist on the way out. And comes right back in with that underneath. Good parry on the hammer kick there.
Oh my god.
And Jackson right into low health. Gets that feint right into the reaching Maigiri. Very nice. God damn. Damn. That was nice. And he goes for the heal again right at the beginning of the match.
Jackson's just whiffing right in front of his face.
Yeah. Good
Okay,
exhaust
pops the
there.
exhaust. Oh, read the EQ.
Breaks guard. Not the worst combo, but could be a little better.
I mean, it did something to his mental. He read that EQ.
That was really nice.
Good parry on the Boouu.
Really coming in
Jackson's a
very
little
strong.
too twitchy right now. He's wanting
Yeah.
he's wanting to side dodge everything.
Kurly going for those risky foot parries. Misses a lot of parries here. Takes a lot of damage for it too. On low stamina. Backs away with a flute back unlock, man.
That shit is so
So
OP,
good.
bro.
But he whiffs. Coming back in. Nice back avoid there.
Oh, the Boouu
Oh,
catches him. He was
God.
trying to whip punish with the reaching McGeary.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a weird play towards the end there. Kind of just like backslip. Doesn't take his turn back. Moves away. And wait. Whoa, Jackson's on a lot of health right now. Hold up. But Kurly's taking it back right immediately. Jackson's slowing down a little bit.
Curly's just pressuring him. Jackson's kind of in a blender right now. Oh,
Oh,
he
man.
makes some whiff.
And he goes for the
The
heal, but
Oh, the hook catches him. What the hell?
Nice.
The ghost range on fucking hook. That's crazy.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Dude.
He's just crazy. Oh my god. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
No, oh wait, no.
He dodges the fast cross.
No.
Guard break.
Fucks up the combo.
Dude, all
Matt-
he needs now is EQ shards. If he
Wait,
gets
Metal,
EQ
what are you doing
shards-
here?
I'm just watching.
What? Watching the streams.
Anyway.
The EQ, the salty EQ for the win. Okay, Jackson takes the first game.
Very nice.
That was okay. I'm not gonna lie. That's the craziest last round you've seen yet. What?
Bro, I got distracted by Minotaur for a second. And I was like, wait, what? I looked back. I thought Kurly was winning that, dog.
Like, no, honestly thought it was gonna be his game, and then he just pops heal and then starts just absolutely just manhandling Kurly until the health advantage just tipsy turvy. Like it was crazy. Yeah, that was Jackson's
win. And they got to swap hosts here.
Yeah, they got to swap. Can someone
don't think-
undeafen Jackson and
Hold
tell
on,
him
I
to
got you.
Thank you.
Is this cool if they just keep fighting? Yeah, they just started fighting.
Yeah,
so
it doesn't
stop
matter
them.
until Moser rolls. It's fine.
Yeah, all right. Nice. Oh, God, the drunken smash hits. Beautiful read on the parry there. Kurly being very patient on these backslips, not going for the buffer immediately, and just instead waiting, reading, parrying. Very nice. But he's going to get punished here. Jackson.
Doesn't goal link, so he doesn't get the combo. That would have been meaty, too.
And Kurly coming back with the pressure. Back and locks away. These back and lock shenanigans are working out for him really well for disengaging, but when he comes back in, he seems to be taking a lot of punishment, so...
Yeah.
Gonna see
He's
how he
good at
does to that.
disengaging, but re-engaging is a little sloppy.
Yeah. Exhaust comes in, good read on the opener there, but he doesn't get the avoid frames, unfortunately. And he pops that heal. Man, this is a mental thing at this point.
Honestly.
Okay, but Kurly manages to
Good
flip the way.
Oh my god,
That's
it's the
away.
confirm. Nice.
Very good. Yeah, dude, the heal is like...
Unlock Flute Go Bird. Yes, thank you, Henshin. That was very true.
The heal is like a mental thing at this point. Good foot parry there. Gets his confirmed too.
Yeah, like I just want to mention like how good low parrying is now, bro. You get like damn near 14 frames if you're really good at buffering it. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have buffered to punish because he got punished by that face back fist.
Yep. Exhaust comes out again. Kurly not managing to take the turn back, but he does get him on low stamina.
My god,
Good
that hook is doing him really good right now.
Yeah.
Nice dodge on the fast cross.
Ooh. Back to low stamina. Kurly gets his turn back with the Fade-in parry and hits him with a leg breaker. But Jackson takes his turn back immediately. Doesn't take his confirm! Ooh, the EQ read again.
Oh my god, if he had gotten to confirm, that would have been his.
That was a really nice play there from Kurly. He just kind of let him take his stamina.
That was the second
really
EQ bait. That was the second EQ bait.
Yeah, he's really good at catching. I think he's only been hit by EQ like once, man.
Yeah, no, Kurly's known for the EQ baits. He's really good at that. Thank you. Finally get your confirmed. Smart.
Drunken smash. Again. I feel like that drunken smash might be messing him up a lot because it's a thrust in vanilla. And Kurly like just switched. Good foot parry there.
Oh, no confirm though.
Okay. Pressure's on from Jackson. Manages to parry that, turns the turn around. Gets another sidekick, but disengages immediately. And then he tries to come back, but he just loses his turn. Does not have the momentum there.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Good parry on the drunken smash.
Nice delay press sidekick there. Oh, not coming back in very nicely though.
Oh my. Yeah, he can get out, but like coming back in is where he's struggling.
Yeah, and
because you know Jackson has a pretty decently long range deck, so it's not like he can just get in for free.
Yeah. Oh,
and then he
man.
takes it. Jackson
That's
with
it.
the 2-0. Oh my god, Jackson played pretty beautifully, and I think Kurly just had a tough time adapting because he was kind of really doing the same thing over and over, thinking it can kind of work, but it's not gonna work. Jackson, he's a smart fella, and he's really good at neutral. So, you know, it's gonna be hard to get in sometimes. So, oh,
Yeah,
got it. Hey, great fights from both of them, honestly.
that was a really good fight. It I think it really turned like the mental game really turned around after that first like heel popped off. I don't know what
Yeah,
happened after that, but after taking the first round, like Jackson took it from Kurly in a match that I think like it looked like Kurly was going to win,
right.
but I think that really messed with his mental a little bit and it slowed him down a lot. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm really
So
excited for Ava and Poppy. Like Poppy, starting Poppy, he like I don't want to talk about him when he can hear me. Server deaf in this man.
I got
You
you.
can look at the stream later. Anyways, so Starling Poppy, he actually, do you want to talk about it this time? I think you had a little bit more experience with him.
Yeah, Starling Poppy is also an old head. He kind of came back a little bit before the patch came out, and he was playing Stagger for a while. He's still playing Stagger. He's been popping off recently. He got pretty good since the last time I saw him like fight, and he's been going at it with the GMs, just keeping up. And I think he is a GM now too, which is really nice.
Yes, a high ranking GM at
Yeah.
that.
And Avo, as you've seen before, our boy from PS4. We're gonna see. Starling has a very I think honestly they both have kind of similar play styles in that they're both very like defensive with their styles
Yeah,
and they try to play very patiently. Starling Poppy likes to like poke and wear you down with these weird like side avoid reads and stuff, and then Avo obviously like, the slip god.
yeah, I cannot agree more. Like that's 100% facts. Oh, Poppy clearly doesn't have a. He doesn't have a.
Poppy
Doesn't
doesn't
have.
have a profile
He
picture, bro.
doesn't.
What the hell?
It's avocados versus Starling Poppy.
Question? Yeah. Um,
Let me
were
text them, say they
they?
can start. Yeah, I'm gonna text them they can start.
Yeah, and remind them that they can swap hosts too. This last run they didn't go for it. One last thing I'll say about Kurly versus Jackson is with that cleaver string, what I didn't see him do much of or at all really was cleaver, front stopper, cleaver. This is like
Yes.
a safe loop that he can use to bait out side avoids, but he didn't really use it much. Instead, just like go straight into Jarbash, which is like, I mean, that's fine, but you want to be using that front stopper as much as possible on Phajin
I
and
think it's
playing
because
around it.
Jackson was really prone to like sidestepping, right? Like he was
Yeah.
sidestepping a lot, but you got to set the condition, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of on him. Like if he's sidestepping, well, you gotta teach him not to sidestep in order to set the condition. And then because he was using a lot of like he would use Reach and McGeary on block into cleaver, and
Yeah.
that's not really that good.
Yeah.
So
You need
Avocado's
to
here.
go.
He's here. All right.
Yeah. Let's
Anyways,
get
next
into it.
match. Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. There
oh,
we
that,
go.
oh, nah, okay,
Comes
that's
out
a new
the gate
tactic.
swinging.
I'm not gonna lie, it was a little dirty, but I'm here for it.
Hey, there's no rules.
Pop the front stagger.
Immediately, yeah. What the hell? These are crazy. Already using like their style abilities straight off the gate instead of just blocking and looking at each other's moves. Not what I expected at all. They're kind
Like,
of
honestly,
playing a little impatient here. But Avo going back to that block. Nice.
parry for the
Avoided
FBF.
the parry. Good. Playing around with that front stopper, going a little slowly, poking him down, wearing him out, back
Oh,
unlock, punish him with a
using the
blue.
back unlocking on a
Ooh.
stagger is so good.
Yeah.
Good,
And
yup.
Poppy's not having
Nice
any of those
EQ.
back unlock shenanigans. He's gonna front stagger right back in. This is gonna be interesting. Cleaver. Preemptive side avoid gets him that avoid and punish, which is very good. Goes with the front stagger, both on very low health right now. A sneeze could kill both players. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice. That was interesting. Not really sure what to say. It's Weird.
Yeah, that was a weird first encounter, but like
Yeah.
they're clearly both kind of pretty. You know, they seem like they played each other before.
Yeah, they seem comfortable. But I was gonna
Nice
probably have a pretty
call
cool
out.
time. Nice. And Poppy goes for the exhaust when he's low, gets a nice flute swing into the confirm. Avo low on stamina here, backs off. Does a really meaty amount of damage with that exhaust. That was actually huge.
Good low parry, no buffer confirmed though.
Yeah. Jesus, man. Starling Poppy. There we go. Nice. And Avo's going to take it back with a back slip into the hook for the confirm, which is very nice. But Starling Poppy actually got a lot of value. He had like maybe a hook's worth of health that entire round. With the exhaust, he managed to get Avo down to half.
Half is crazy.
Yeah, and now he's starting this next round off with a very good advantage. And
Yeah,
Avo
Poppy
gonna-
is here to fucking play today.
yeah,
So
with
is
the-
Avocados, because you know he's not too much far behind.
I know.
Nice parry.
Good. Mashes him out of the leg breaker. Very nice. Okay.
Oh, the tracking.
Okay. Poking him down with that low back fist. Super low on health. Goes for the mash, but gets punished for it. Man, this is going to be very tough. Now Poppy has a stock lead. Half health. Front stagger. Pulls out the sword. Oh, starts poking him with the neck swipe. Goes in for the parry slash and hits it. My god, that is such a deceptive animation. Oh no.
I was needs to put on some gloves or something.
Oh no. I was taking a ton of damage right now.
Yeah, I was brain is getting turned off, man. He needs to pull out some gloves. Nice parry on
There
the
you go.
side stagger.
But he's punishing Starling
Oh
very
my
nicely.
god, yeah.
Oh. And he abuses the goat health too. The ghost health with the parry there. Kills him off.
Interesting.
Which is very good.
I think Poppy. I don't think he's very comfortable using the sword because he kind of turned off his brain as soon as he like used it because like he was
Yeah.
just doing a lot of like really
Crazy like random call outs with his ability, and Avo punished it perfectly. I'm not
yeah,
gonna lie. Like,
exactly.
he did a really good job, but he just put the sword down
This
there.
is anti-phasian. These lows.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Huge horse kick. Doesn't take the confirm though.
oh, and then Poppy takes that one.
Very
This is gonna be
unlucky.
tough for Avo.
Definitely. I think now like the Phajin versus sword matchup is a lot harder than it used to be since they're not verticals anymore. Like stagger at least still has a front stagger,
Right.
but Phajin really just has its like not only do you have to differentiate between highs and lows and front stance, and there's a lot of good lows on sword. Like you saw the parry slash did like tons of damage and was
Yes.
so weird looking. So he needs something to deal with that. Like he hasn't pulled anything out of his like he hasn't pulled anything out of his setup to like deal with the sword. So
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if he has anything or if he just like refuses to use it. Like I don't really know what's gonna go on there. I hope he adapts to the sword play. He's good at like punishing Poppy for guessing when Poppy's using the sword and trying to really take his turn back, but he doesn't really have anything to stop that cut damage from bleeding through.
Avocado is just showing he's not friends with anybody, bro. He's coming in guns a blazing.
Yep.
Boo said in
not
the
coming to make
comments,
friends.
Avo can't let Poppy get that first round. I couldn't agree more. Like, it seems like whoever's getting this first round is most likely gonna win the game.
Yeah. There's that front stagger pushing that health advantage.
And you know, oh my god, the tracking on that
Tracking.
PBK. I was gonna say Poppy's been doing a lot better letting that front stagger go because before he really didn't want to seem like that asshole, right? Who just didn't want to.
I think he's in tourney mode now, you know?
Yeah, he's
Anything
like
goes.
fuck it, which
Use
I'm
all your
glad for.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
What? Nice. Avo playing
Nice.
very patiently there. Great play from Avo. Very patient, poking Starling Poppy down, kind of beating him at his own
Yeah.
game normally.
It's kind of like slight adjustments, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he got himself some gloves. Okay.
Yeah. He put the gloves on mid round. That was
Yeah,
great.
I don't know why he showed off his cards already, but you know what? Oh, he
Ooh,
attacks
did
into a
get mash
block.
there. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not sure if he's like adjusted to the stagger changes where you can mash after they front stagger or you can mash after they side stagger, but
It's inconsistent though, and he doesn't have that many
Yeah.
12 frames.
that is true. So he probably just wasn't on that stance. Getting punished for mashing here, but he's building up a very sizable lead now. EQ to take the turn back. Oh
Nice.
man, his patience
I
ran
would have gotten
from there.
tricked by that too.
Yeah. He had a lot of stamina to sit on though. Didn't really need to go for that read on that low health. But hey, still build up a decent, lead. He's got half health on Avo, and he's pushing it even further. Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
The call out. Ooh, nice feint into block though. He was not trying to be overly pressed.
Good mash. Starting taking his turn back, trying to speed it up, but Avo's going to take that
that's
fight back,
steep.
and these
That's
delayed
sidekick.
presses are just getting startling.
Ah, solid. Oh my god.
Damn, solid indeed. But these delayed presses are really messing up Startling Poppy's timing, and it's just working wonders for Avo.
God, the leg breaker
off
caught
the
him on
health
that?
Yeah. Goes for the front stagger, whips it, gets punished by the Boouu, and then immediately after the flute swing, once again, the delay presses from Avo.
Oh my
Poppy just can't
god.
figure out the timing.
Oh my
Starts to speed up the
god.
pace.
Jesus, he just can't get in right now.
Damn.
He literally just can't get in.
Staring at him.
he just stared at him until he popped something. It's just a boop.
The
Purra.
Avo special, man. Just
Oh
staring
my
at you in back stance. Waits for movement. Sees its exhaust. Right then and there. That was amazing. That was such a
Avocados is just a
clean
clear
Wow.
sec. Bro, Avocados just analyzes the first game, and the next game he's like, "Yeah, I understand you. You're not winning."
Dude, the downloads on Avo, man, it's crazy.
I know.
Oh my god. And the delay press, like, geez, man.
His adjustments,
What the hell?
is so nuts.
And mind you, he's doing this like without like using powers. He hasn't pulled gloves, he hasn't pulled
Yup.
sword, and he's like just fucking dude.
It's
hey
just
to
solid,
that, man.
it's just solid fundies.
Solid fundy. Man, oh my god.
Oh my god. Yo, wait.
No, that was some. That needs to be analyzed right there. That was crazy. He popped him. He sat back down to avoid the moves.
Oh,
Nah.
look, he's trying to get something back. Like, nah,
Nah.
man.
Dare I say, because of that one interaction, I think that just set up the next match right there. I think Avo's
What's your
taking
predictions.
boy.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I was thinking I might be thinking Poppy. I think he might adjust.
Perhaps, but I mean, did you see the poke play around the altar?
It was crazy.
That was all Avo. That was
But the
all
poke
his
play,
fate.
the poke play can be stopped if Poppy just start pressing buttons.
Ooh, bad front stagger there. Gets punished
Yeah.
really hard and then parried immediately after. Already on 2/3 health. Nice. There we go. Starting to
Okay.
read that he's parrying that liverly a lot. And Avo getting a little bit more proactive with his parries.
Nice parry on
Very
the
good.
spinning eye.
Really taking his turn back and taking it a mile, man. Doing such a good job on his turn. Good break. Bad combo, but hey, good break.
I mean, it was something. Oh, there you go.
And there's the sword. Avo once again has nothing, but Poppy's just going to put it right back.
He should have kept it, honestly.
We probably should have,
He
but
could have on the stock.
he might have been afraid of losing his sword. But
True, but I think so far it's clear. Whoever gets the nice
He's
EQ.
off. This is with the ghost health. Poppy looking for that front stagger right now. Super low health. Good read. Breaks. Gets
Oh my
that.
god! And as I was saying, like the trend seems to be whoever gets the first round is very heavily like sided to win on this. Oh my
Yeah.
god! Avocado just does not give a single fuck. He's coming at you.
He's
Pause.
getting aggressive, man. He's good. Pause. I'm coming on your ass. Pause. But Poppy's gonna take that back. He didn't have much health to work with there. And,
Yeah.
the aggressive play didn't work out for him much on that low health. He did a really good job last round, though. Jesus.
Pull out the gloves.
You need the gloves, my
You
boy.
need the gloves.
Stop taking the chip damage. And if he just pulled, man, no. Good takes his turn back, but he just doesn't have the stamina to like gain leverage on that. Good parry there. Really quick adaptation to the sword deck. Like he's seeing these moves really well. Good slip. But man, the front stagger is just gonna keep him in check.
My God.
Oh,
Hey, anyone
dude.
watching who's fighting, please pull out gloves if you're going up against a
Please.
sword. Please. Like,
It really sucks, man.
it gives you so much more time to think. Like, oh my, I don't know if it's because his deck doesn't have it. Like, it's better than nothing. Oh, he's pulling it out again. Like, Poppy's ready to just end it right now. Nice. What is that chest? What is that? Neck slash?
Neck
Whatever.
slash, yeah. But it just doesn't matter because he's gonna take his turn back so quickly on the stagger. Like Stagger's so good at taking his turn back, especially against the Phage in. And like you can even see when he pulls the sword out, like Avo's doing a good job defending against the sword itself, but he just takes so much cut damage.
Like, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. And I think that really just sealed
Yeah,
the deal right
that
there. He's
sealed
got
it right
no
there.
help. Front stagger. Probably gonna see another one of those. Unless Avo can pull some magic right now. Good hook.
Yep,
And
there
then front
it
stagger,
is.
yeah. Like I mean even if like he had health, he still like wouldn't have been able to parry that either because he's committed to the attack. It's just so hard to come back with that health. But now
Yeah.
it's 1-1.
But you know what? This is just lessons learned. Like he that was very realistic for Avo. He just, didn't pull out gloves. And he clearly shown that he had it. Like he pulled it out when he didn't need it. He pulled it out when he didn't need it, but he didn't pull it out when he needed it. Like that confuses me. Got it.
Wait, so only Poppy took 2, huh? No worries.
No worries. Can we like hop around and like watch other matches right now? Okay.
Yeah,
That's cool.
okay. Dude, I really feel like Avo had some great reads there. Like I think he had momentum, but the moment sword is pulled, it's just so tragic to see someone
Yeah. I think he was
lose.
mentally the better player. But like, this is Absolver, so there's gonna be extra factors that you need to take into to consider, like powers and swords. And I think Avocados didn't do that. So they're really, like I said earlier, two really evenly matched players, but one is more willing to use the bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, bullshit's one way to say it, but we'll say that like, the power difference is huge. Like, man, I don't know. I'm a little saddened to see my boy go like that down in
Hey,
the losers bracket, but hey,
it's Absolver.
that's
He
the
knows
game, baby.
that's the game, man.
So, yeah, guys, pull out your gloves. Don't be afraid. Just pull them out. Oh well.
All right.
Okay.
See you all in a bit. God damn, man, these matches are crazy.
Yeah.
Are you showing on Landfix? I can't
We
see.
can revive the game if we hire attractive models to stream for it.
Damn.
1 month.
I was a keyword just 1, 2, 3, 5.
Oh, that's right. I never
Okay,
added you.
I was just gonna say update the. Yeah, okay. I'll fuck.
Fix v Waka.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it. Welcome back, guys.
Hey yo.
All right, server different everyone, so we can get everything ready.
Yeah.
Good luck, you guys.
Wait, what was the password?
He's server deafened and not muted. Wait. Are they not? They haven't. What's the password? Hold on. Yo, Fix.
Yo,
What's the password?
1, 2, 3, 5.
1235.
What if someone just joins, bro?
Oh, right.
Just do it fast enough. Just do it fast enough, Waka. Wait, who's
Big boy.
streaming? Fix or on or Waka?
Oh, all right. Fix it.
Okay.
Okay. At least the Windfall is not streaming this time.
Thank God. All right. Good luck. Have fun, you guys.
Yeah, good luck.
Gentlemen, I will mute them. Deafen. And it's super scary that you can get server deafened and not server muted at this. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, we've seen Fix, but this is the first time we're gonna be seeing Waka today. You got any few words about Waka?
Waka was in my mid-level Swiss league. He did pretty decently, and he is a Windfall player. He likes to dodge.
Oh, Waka loves to dodge.
He loves to
whoa,
dodge.
spiral back punch to start.
Damn! Already off to a kind of wild start. He loves to dodge. There he is. Fix ain't gonna miss that parry. Unfortunately.
Look at the fab on this guy. Well, look at this guy's fab. It's crazy.
It's something. Oh, it's something.
This man got the RGB fab.
That was a very fast first round.
Very fast, bro. That was like 15 seconds.
I don't have much to say, but Waka loves to dodge. Dude. So let's see this. Fixate gonna run up and try and go for that cheeky side kick. Not gonna get it though. A little too early on that parry for the Boouu. That's for the spinning high kick, gets mashed. Waka taking his turn. Nice parry on that. I would have missed that personally, but that was pretty impressive.
Spiral back ones is kind of a weird one to parry first try, bro. It usually takes me like, I always, I get it on the wrong side. Okay, I gotta get right here.
So Waka doing a better job on the second stock. He's definitely caught his momentum a little bit, but Fixate's gonna take it back with that pair or that feint.
Oh my, Waka needs to stop mashing.
The gravity.
The gravity pop
Came out of nowhere. And it didn't really get him much either.
bro. I don't know why Waka's so intent on just pressing the button. It didn't work.
I'm not sure either. That gravity was a little bit poorly
Waka
played.
might be allergic to the block button.
Perhaps. But it's working for him.
Well, not in this round.
Ish. Not in this match, yeah. Fixate doing a good job. Fixate just playing all around like a little bit more patiently than Waka. And Waka trying to mash.
Fix is not even doing much. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm just playing the game. And it's
He
just
is
working
using
because
the
Waka's just like, yeah, I should work because I should always be dodging, right? Dodging
Waka
or
loves to
pressing. No
dodge.
such thing as blocking. Work the dirt.
Well, Waka loves to dodge, and Waka loves to dodge. And then he takes that first round very quick. I kind of wish we timed that. That was a very fast first
That was
match.
the fastest. I mean, but you remember, I was commentating back in the mid-level Swiss league. You remember the Waka versus Keyshawn fight? That was like 3 minutes for like all 4 or 5 matches, bro. It was crazy.
It was crazy. Yeah, those were the fastest, probably the fastest matches in Brawlhalla. I said Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla, bro. Wrong game.
Kick
fam.
me out of the commentating booth
Wrong
right
game,
now.
bro.
Wrong game entirely. Fastest matches in Absolver history. And these might be even faster. But you can see like Fixate is winning because Waka's just like guessing a lot of these dodges without even knowing his deck much. And then Fixate will just like block a little bit, see a move, he'll parry it or dodge it and take his turn back. and Waka just isn't really adapting to that at all. Like,
At all.
he's not doing much of like heavy faint lights intentionally. Like, he's not.
Yeah, he's used to like players just like feinting a lot and like, you know, he's just
Yeah.
able to mash through stuff. But when you're playing against someone like Fix, right, he doesn't really rely on feints. He relies mainly on trying to get his mix-ups out. So
Yeah.
he's not gonna have the opportunity to just mash all the damn time. So he's eating a lot of damage.
Yeah. And I mean, he didn't even usually use mix up that much when like Waka's
When
just trying to dodge everything.
just tries to dodge everything.
Like, you could press a button and be fine. Like he would guess the dodges like until he was at half health, and then he'd decide to block a little bit or take his turn back with one of the guesses, and then it just like go downhill from there. Was
Yeah.
that a 3-stock or a 2-stock from Fix?
3-stock.
Damn.
Yeah, Waka needs crazy adjustments very, very fast.
Waka just needs to play it normal for like a round and maybe
Yeah,
have
like-
a good chance at winning. But
I don't know what cocaine he's sniffing, bro, but he needs to like sober up because he's just everything. I feel like his screen, like what he's looking at, he's like everything's going at fucking 1,000,000 hours per hour, and he's like, no, I gotta go fast.
moving at Mach 2.
Look what he's doing.
Like, yeah, dude, you just
No,
want
that's
to
a
get out.
crackhead, bro.
What the heck?
Nah, he's just a crackhead.
What is going on here? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, let's hope Waka chills out. And I don't want to see my boy go like this, man. Like,
Nah, facts.
this is not the way.
I
to
want
go.
Waka to succeed, bro.
I want quick and easy to succeed.
Facts. Bro, you guys are not even you guys are still in co-op. Chill out. You're still in co-op.
Style, bro. What the fuck?
What is going on, bro? Oh my, Waka does not give a fuck.
They're still not even fighting. Come
There we
on.
go.
All right. Match starts. Waka pulling off the dodges right now, and he likes to mash, and he likes to dodge, and
He likes to mash and he likes to dodge, man. It's my favorite song.
Fixate doing a good job blocking, not getting his guard broken there. Stays on low stamina
It's
for
a
a while.
dodge.
Ends up getting his guard broken.
Okay,
but does
confirm.
not
Oh.
punish him. Nice.
Yep. Spiral back punch just gets
There it is.
buried.
Like,
And he likes to mash and he likes to dodge and he likes to mash and he likes to dodge. Oh, jumping attack.
okay.
Sprint attack, I mean.
Like, at least Waka will never get guard broken, right?
Looks like it.
I guess that's a plus. And he's taking this turn back a little bit. Nice. Falls for the feint, but doesn't get punished for it. Manages the block in time. Genuinely good play. Man,
Good disengagement. Ooh, nice dodge. He can take his
dodge.
first stock. Yes, there we
Yes,
go.
sir.
Waka.
Let's go! Come on! Just a little bit of blocking goes such a long way. It's crazy.
A little bit of patience. And now, you know, it's pretty evenly matched. I can say Waka has a fair... Nice chops!
Another
Nice
bait again.
hops! This is what I'm talking about, Waka. This is looking real sexy for you right now. Just
Now, Waka can do it. He just
You
needs to
have
let go of
enough
the
stamina.
dodge, man.
There you go. Look at you. Look, you have so
Bro.
much stamina. Just cold block.
Okay. Yes.
There we go. But you
oh.
like to dodge, and you like to dodge, and you like to...
like the dodge, and he likes the mash, and he likes the dodge, and he likes the mash. Gets hit by the exhaust, goes for the
Yep,
EQ fix,
EQ.
just reads that. Nice, man. Up in the corner.
He either read that or just, you know, held his block.
Pressed again. Yeah, look, he just boom, and then he sees that he blocked the EQ, and he just... That's great. Waka doing way too much to bait
Way
out the
too much.
switch
You think
kick
he's
again.
gonna do that again, bro? You can't
Oh,
duck
boy,
that. That's a
son.
mid thrust.
And he's starting getting on his turn.
Nice.
Thinking-
Is he gonna dodge? He's dodging.
Likes the dodge. Likes
Successful
the mash.
dodge. Is he gonna block? Nope. He's gonna mash.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna dodge.
He gets the dodge though. Nice. Hits him.
Nice EQ.
Good. Takes the turn back and is actually looking on route to take the stock right here. Fixate's starting to panic a little bit more, but he just
Oh,
needs to
nice.
hold that block.
What the hell is that up and down? I mean, it worked, I guess. Ah,
Ooh.
nice. Red wrong. He gets eaten by the spiral back punch.
Okay. Okay, Waka. I think
Yes,
he's on full
Master
health
Cat.
now.
Bounce knee is in fact
Oh,
a
no.
mid thrust now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, read the.
That's damage.
Oh! pleb dodges out it. Not pleb dodge, but you know,
Yeah, he did some.
he did a little something.
Okay.
Likes to mash. He likes to mash. He likes to dodge.
Waka's starting
He
to get
likes
a
to
little bit more
dodge.
patient.
Bro, I'm liking this. Okay,
Nice.
good parry.
Okay, that works.
My fear is though, Waka might have just started to adapt a little too late.
Oh yeah, no, a little too late is an understatement.
Oh my god, the double, and he's out of. Yep, that should be it. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Yeah.
Understatement of the century, honestly. Waka took way too long to realize. Wait a minute, I have a block
button. Oh, that was like last stock, last round.
Like his
He finally
his
found
last resort is block.
Come on, man. It was wild though. I like some good power reads here and there.
Nah, bro. See, the thing is, Waka, he had some good shining moments, but I think his main crutch is that he's actually allergic to the block button.
Yeah, definitely. Dude just hates it. I don't know why.
He's
It's like
blockophobic.
Waka needs to start block. Never mind.
Oh
Anyway,
my god.
Never mind.
Anyways, next matches. Great job, Fix. That was great
Yeah.
matches from him. You know, he didn't really need to do much, but I would say that he kept his composure because you know Waka can really irritate the player with the way he plays. But he was like,
Oh,
no,
definitely.
just stick to the game plan, and it worked. So I'm really proud. He's going through the losers bracket. Waka, I know you can't hear me, but I'm glad to see you in this tournament. I'm glad to be able to commentate at least one of your fights. It's always fun watching you. And, you know, I'm sorry that you had to get eliminated, but there's always better luck next time. And you had a pretty decent tournament run. Well,
yeah. That was pretty decent. I think Fixate really demonstrated the value of just fundies, man. No matter like how good your reactions are, no matter how like cracked out you might want to play, the fundies reign supreme. Holding that block button, seeing what your opponent's got, poking them at the right times, just not, dodging all over the place, will always beat like a cracked out player. Right? Like it's so good job to Fix, good job to Waka. I mean,
patience is always a virtue.
Yeah.
Winners bracket.
Sir, Jackson versus Mo.
Mo versus
Mo.
Jackson. Ooh.
Ooh, dude, this is exciting. Yeah, I am excited for this fight.
Yup.
Waka canceled for blockophobic
I
comments.
was just reading that.
Dude. That's funny. Now I'm curious. Cracked out player hold. Yeah, a cracked out player holding block is just go
I'm
watch
curious what
Kurly,
a
I guess.
Watch me.
Oh, watch Gamek, watch some of these. The fight that's about to happen.
Facts. Jackson
Yeah,
is also one of those. I read the patch notes, but all I remember is that evade moves don't exist anymore. There's 4 new moves or something like. Yeah. So we have no more avoid moves. Those are poof, gone. Now they're changed into normal moves with normal properties, but now they have really good advantage and great damage and great stamina pressure. So and also there's not 4 new moves. I think there's 2, right?
There's 2 new moves, yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 new moves. They're both
And 2 new powers.
Yeah, there's 2 new powers. So there's 2 new moves. One is reverse elbow strike, which is basically kind of like a different wallet blow. So, you know, there's a little bit more deck options, and then there's driving palm, which is
it's like a rising kick kinda.
Kinda. And they're both really good. They're both they're both charge moves. Or is that what it's called, right?
Yeah. Or sorry, stoppers.
Yeah, they're both stoppers, and they're both 6 and 6 on damage on block and guard or block and attack. So they're decent. There's no high thrust. There's low thrust. There's no high thrust.
There's low thrust, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting on you guys. You guys want us to flip a coin? Like, do you guys
for host?
Yeah, go ahead, flip a coin.
For host, I will flip a coin. Mo, heads or tails?
Heads.
It was heads.
Okay. Jackson, you can decide who has a connection first.
What?
You're just gonna defer? All right.
I don't care. We both get it either way.
We're not doing Mo rules yet, right? Or is it? It's time for that, right?
Not till top 8.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright, well, you won the coin flip. You can have first host.
Bro, we're not doing this.
I'm giving
Jackson,
him first
just-
host. He deferred to
Mo
me. I'm
gets
giving it to
first
him.
host.
Now you're gonna defer to him
Jackson
to defer.
invite
It's
Mo.
just
I won coin flip, so I get choice. So you get host first.
Okay,
Okay,
Jackson
deal.
gets
Okay.
first
Deal.
host.
Shake.
you guys are so nice. I love the sportsmanship.
Polite gentlemen. So sweet. Okay, are you guys good?
All right.
I will move to server mute and deafen.
Yep.
And
All
let's
right.
get this match started. Both, I believe, are Windfall players. Mo,
First
longtime
win.
player.
Finally.
First
Bro,
Windfall did, huh? Oh,
Absolver/mod/7.
7. Good
What the-
advertising. Very nice. I'm really excited to see Mo's deck because he's kept it a secret. And I've been waiting.
He
you know?
has not. Yeah, I gotta
He's been
see
keeping
this.
it a
This better
secret.
be
I
good,
gotta
or else
see
I'm
it.
roasting him.
I've seen a little bit.
Who's he been fighting? Has he been in the lab?
He's been in the lab.
Oh, bro, Mo loves his eye poke.
Yeah, I've still a really nice move.
Is that wait?
honestly.
Do I see shake?
I'm
I see
not
a
sure.
little bit. I see a little camera shake, bro. You
I
see
think I
that?
see a little
Is that camera
optimal-
shake? Ew.
optimal 5% camera shake. Falcon punch.
Oh, he gets hit with that by that Richimawashi. It's a horizontal now.
Two very patient players here. Mo's gonna go
Oh
for
my
the match, but eats the.
I'm getting a little
Falcon
nauseous.
punches. Low stamina here for both players. Jackson's gonna take it back a little bit. Whiffs
Good
in neutral.
punish.
Mo with a good punish. Takes that feint punish. Very nice. And a good, clean first stock from Mo. Both players taking it really
In-
patiently, blocking.
Interesting. I saw a reverse elbow strike after face back fist, which makes it safe. I haven't seen that yet because it's like same side as Burrow, but when you're up against a Windfall match, it really doesn't matter. So I think it's a really good, smart counterplay here.
I know he has face back fist, reverse elbow strike, and then the alternate is stretch out hook right there, so that it
Yeah.
doesn't hit the same side.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
Ooh,
Not a
low stand for
stand.
Mo here. Gets the guard break, but fumbles the bag on that one.
I mean, it wasn't the worst in the world, but
First DQ. I mean, guard break into that's like hitting a 15. and then
Oh
a
my
12.
god.
Nice.
Oh, tracks a
Gravity
little
comes
bit.
out. So gravity EQ is what Mo's running, and we can see heal and EQ for Jackson. Great jump there. Goes for the read, but
Ooh, the EQ saved him. It was a good
Nice.
EQ too.
It's a good read. It's very nice. The attempt was
heal.
made to get a little bit more damage
Can he
out
make
of that side.
Can he make magic
Oh,
happen
no.
again?
Doesn't get it confirmed, so the heal's still going. Dodges that. Takes some more health back. Good
Wait.
feint punish.
Oh my god, who
The
says
heal wears
lightning
off.
doesn't strike twice, bro? He did it again.
Damn.
Look at that fucking health, bro.
Good poking there. Goes for the duck, but misses it. Manages to get the mash out first. Whoa, that was a weird looking feint. Nice.
Nice.
Super low stamina here for Mo. Gets the
And-
guard break, and he takes that
He
with
takes
2
it.
light attacks. Yikes.
How do you feel about the Mo's secret deck so far?
Most secret deck doesn't look as secret as I thought it was.
He's been running
kinda
similar
normal.
stuff. Yeah, he's been running pretty similar stuff. I mean, there's not much you really can do that's like extreme sauce levels. That eye poke into Cleaver I like though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and Cleaver into like Falcon Punch, pretty interesting. But he's getting his guard broken so much
So
more
much.
often than I'd like to see. Especially
Oh
considering
my
on
god, the
first hit,
hops.
good read on the opener there.
Oh my god, good unlock reset and back in the hook.
Oh,
Stop
God, that
mashing.
was
He's mashing on
juicy.
hit, bro.
Oh no!
Come on, bro. You're the man.
Oh no!
He's the main guy to be like, no,
There
don't
it
mash on hit. Proceed to mash on hit. Come on, Mo. It's okay. It's adjustments.
Some
you know-
adjustments need to be made for sure. Jackson just started playing pretty damn fast, and I think Mo wasn't really comfortable keeping up with that pace. The
Yeah.
first round was a lot slower, which I think is more Mo's ball game, but Jackson seems to be kind of cracked out. He wants to jump those openers and like get in your head, start those mixes. Mo's
Yeah,
playing a little
man.
bit more passive poking, but yeah. Unfortunately, those last 2 stocks really just didn't go his way. Didn't go Absolver Mod 7's way.
Because like Mo wants to feint a lot into punishing 12 to 15 frames, right? But Jackson's just going for it. Like, no, I'm punishing you with the most I can. Like, so he's just getting more bang for his buck while Mo is just kind of like chipping you out. And
Yeah.
you know, in some cases that can work, and like, but like in most cases that's like taking my
Taking-
60. Okay.
What does that mean?
Start the clock. He has 60 seconds.
Oh, he's gonna say. Oh, is he gonna change? Is this gonna be the first like loadout swap we're seeing?
Yes, 100%.
Dude, I've been waiting for this. Maybe he'll pull out his secret deck now.
You started the clock, Omni, because I also started the clock just in case. Yeah.
So I'm really excited to see that. I will say, since now, I mean, no, I actually won't say. I saw something
He's
from
ready.
Mo a little bit before the tournament. You know, I saw some crazy. I'll say that much.
Really?
And I'm trying to see
I'm
if we're
curious.
gonna
I'm
see it
curious.
after this loadout swap. If we don't, I'll wait until Mo's like, you know, I'll wait and see if Mo shows up.
Yeah, keep it on the hush.
The
Keep it on the
tricks.
hush.
Let's see this. Starting us off with some.
Also, thank you, Nene, for muting when you joined. A lot of people have not been doing that.
No. Ooh,
Gotcha,
already
fam.
super low on stamina.
That doesn't mean
False
unmute.
punish.
Yeah, stay muted.
Struggling to take his turn back there, but he gets that mash. And he should have let that go, but fortunately he did not. Not mashing at the
Oh,
right
he
time.
tried-
Jackson goes for the early avoid. Gets punished. Tries to side avoid. The drunk smash. Not gonna work. Nice mash there.
He keeps trying to go for that spinning high kick, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like...
Jackson's not even the kind of player where you can like get away with that all the time. He's not
Yeah.
very, he doesn't faint crazy amounts to where you can just like punish him. What the hell was that? But you know what? Nice hops.
He's got to keep that pressure up is Mo's issue right now. There we go. See, like, whenever he's just, like, pushing the buttons, Jackson's trying to mash, and Mo's starting to punish it for him. Now he's starting to respect it. Now Mo's got to throw out those crazy feints.
Nice
Good jump from
hops.
Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson's not having it right now. He's like,
No.
I don't care what you're trying to like start on me. Like, I don't give a fuck about your frame counting. I'm just gonna keep going.
Frame gremlin. Pulls out the glove. I'm not really sure about that. That was not the best time to pull out the gloves.
Yeah, and then
the
now.
cut gloves. Those are cut gloves.
Yep. Oh,
Hard haymaker. Does some nice damage there. Even gets a little bit of chip there. Mo pulls out his own gloves. Blocks it. Nice. Almost gasses himself. Goes for the mash to punish coming back in, but he manages to pull that round back pretty quickly. That was actually really nice from Mo there. Ooh, grab punch.
grab punch. Oh, Tetsu.
This is ooh.
What is this cult deck?
Drunk.
Drunken? What the fuck?
Bro. Both players kind of low on stamina. Mo with a really clutch dodge there. Jackson going to take it back with an EQ. Mo EQing right back.
Hey, that's what you get. He wasn't blocking.
Pokes.
Mo can take this back.
starting
Mo
to
can
get
take this
to him.
back.
Nice.
Mo's kind of adjusting here. He's like, okay, I got to get my head in the game. He knows this is his last chance.
He did it. He started to force Jackson to respect his mix-ups. And now that Jackson respects his mix-ups a little bit more, he's figuring out the timing and messing with them. And Mo's going to bring that back into a very nice, like, even chance to win here. Delay press on Cleaver goes unpunished. Goes for the side kick. Almost gets the guard break, but not quite. Mo getting a little bit more proactive with these dodges here.
Nice hops.
Ooh, good hops.
Good EQ.
Mo goes for it right after. Very cool.
Thing is, though, Jackson, like, after EQ, he's so open because he just doesn't hold his block. He's, like, letting it go. Like, he's backing up while not holding block. First of all, that's a cardinal sin. Second of all, you should, like, you can't do it. You can't be caught doing it, like, 3 times now.
Got mashed out with the gravity attempt. Goes for the EQ again. And takes that stock. Very nice comeback from Mo there.
He came back. That was the first reverse 3-0 of the series so far.
That was nuts. And if you saw there, he actually tried to use gravity at a very good time. Jackson was low. He tried to pop gravity mid-string to continue with, like, good pressure. Unfortunately, he was mashed that time, but that is, like, the time you want to be popping gravity. We're doing a good job just pressing these buttons. That's exactly what
Oh
he
my
needs to
god,
be doing right
calls
now.
out the Burrow mash.
That was great. Sits there, stares at him, gets that stamina back. Unfortunately, side avoids into the drunken smash.
Okay,
Gets
now
his
it's
turn back
Mo's game
immediately,
right
and
now.
he's just pressing. There's that gravity, but not necessarily the best time to be using it. Jackson gonna lose the effect right as he's at half stam. Mo with the mash. Good full health going into that first stock. Crazy lead here for Mo.
Mo is playing with
Completely turned
confidence
it
right
around.
now.
Yeah, he turned this around like on its
Slapped
head
his
so
dick out.
suddenly.
He was like, "No, this is my game. You're not beating me. You're gonna go straight to losers if that's how it's gonna be."
Yeah, and Jackson just not.
The heel.
Oh, we know about these
Oh,
heals, but Mo
snuffs
says
the
no
heel.
running
Snuffs
attack.
the heel. No, it's over. Jackson's fun and games is all over. Mo is
Just
here.
punishing these mashes, making Jackson look super mashy right now.
Yeah, he's
Welcome
making
to
him
the
look like
afternoon.
Jackson's like Waka right now.
Damn. Waka Jackson, same person confirmed. Nice.
Actually,
Just dodging all over the place. What's going on, Jackson? Oh no. And that's the second stock. Jackson needs to pull a reverse 3-0 right back at Mo here to take the round back. Good feint punish there. And Jackson kind of catching on to these cleaver, like, okay. Nice. Oh, almost caught that.
God.
Huge damage with the face back fist there. Comes in with the drunken smash. Good read. Nice EQ. Takes his turn back confidently. Has the stamina pressure and catches Mo on that dodge.
So he can,
Half health.
if he is a little smarter, he can come back on this. This is doable.
Yeah.
Oh, and he has heal. And he has heal. Oh! Don't fucking sprint attack, guys. Don't be dumb like that.
Do not run attack at Mo, my boy.
Mo is ready, bro. Shotgunned out that fucking spinning high, bro. I wasn't expecting that.
And
He got a snap.
over. Oh, good duck.
And it's over.
There it is.
Yeah.
He got it.
He was playing way too aggressive. He had the health disadvantage. I don't know why he was playing like that.
Nah, man. He got aggressive. He started panicking a little bit, but that was a crazy turnaround for Mo.
Oh my god. Mo was just like
really. Wow, dude. Let me move them back into the waiting room. Yeah, good job, guys. That was like, dude.
Oh my god, Mo kicked ass on those last two games.
No, I was like going into the first one, I was like, man, Mo's like fucking up a little bit right now. And I was a little sad, you know, because that's my boy. But you know, he turned it around perfectly. Like he started letting these cleavers fly. At first, he was really like thinking like Jackson was gonna play a very like stare at each other patient windfall game. But he adapted quickly after the first match to realize like, nah, Jackson wants high octane. I'm gonna give him high octane. Lets these cleavers fly, throws these moves out, and punishes him for these like, you know, wacky, unnecessary dodge attempts. So really good stuff from Mo there.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh. Wait. Look at the bracket.
Look at the bracket. Okay.
Look at the bracket.
What's up?
Look at the bracket. The top, the winners part, bro. My predictions were wrong.
Let me see this.
Who would have seen that coming? Yo.
Wait, what happened?
Look at the very top of the bracket.
Is the Brazen versus Qui-Gon one?
Brazen beat Boouu. I didn't see that coming.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, I didn't realize it, but he beat Boouu 2-1.
No, what? Brazen got it. Brazen got it.
Brazen got it. The biggest, like, whoa,
upset,
man,
bro.
that's crazy.
I love it. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Brazen. I'm here for it.
Brazen. I could kill it, bro. Let's go. God damn. ABG. Dude, wow. That's crazy. Man, it sucks. I haven't been able to like see anyone use gravity to its fullest potential. And I think that goes to say that gravity's very situational, excuse me. Damn. Cut gloves also worked really well for Mo.
Oh, nice. Qui-Gon. I mean Qui-Gon. Earthfund.
Yeah.
I want you to read them out.
Sure. Where is it? Is it in the Fabsolver thingy or the Jade Fest? Are we gonna announce her? Okay. Yes. Yeah. And yeah. Okay. So we're about to announce our Jade Fest Fabsolver contest winners. If you don't know what the Fabsolver contest is, it is a contest. It's a contest for Fabs. So people will submit their custom outfits or their outfits, and we judge them. And we're gonna see who has the best Fab. So the award for winning the Fabsolver contest. Should I just say their names? Did you send the names?
Yeah, they're in Fab judging.
Okay. So the winners of our Fabsolver contest are in 4th place, Lekin. 3rd place, Double. 2nd place, Jackson. And 1st place, Absolver's very own, Heart.
Let's go.
Congrats to the winners. I hope Hart enjoys that 50 euro voucher that he's getting and his custom. I'm really excited to see what people want to put in the game, man. These custom gears are going to be sick, man. Every winner gets a piece of custom gear that they get to decide what it is, and it will be put in the game for the next patch. And you can get these get the items off of the what are they called? The marked ones that are replaced with. Wait. Yeah, the tourney winners. So, wait, hold on. No. It'll be in the game for the shop. What I was talking about was something else. The winners of the Fab contest get custom pieces put into the game into the shop. So I'm excited to see what they have and what opportunities that will open up for the next Fabsolver contest.
Yep.
I'd really like to show them pictures. Can I stream the pictures? Because if I stream my Discord, right, I could just show them the
Yeah,
pictures.
you can do that.
Is that cool on me? Should I do that? Okay, I'm sharing screen 1. So there's no sound. Yeah. So I'll just do a slow scroll through here. There's Boouu. Oh no. Okay. Just let me know if
Also thank you to all the submissions. We got a lot. We appreciate it. We saw a lot of nice Fabs.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Okay. So I'll just do a slowish scroll through here. Got Boo's Fab. Our boy Blitzy. This one has a special place in my heart, Froggies. Okay, so here's Jackson, who got 2nd place, I believe. Solid purple Fab here, using the new Galaxy mask, one of my favorites. I'm using that myself as well.
Me too.
And yeah, we're all using it, I think. Everyone loves purple in this community for some reason.
It's my favorite color.
So here's Jackson's Fab, 2nd place, I believe. Hey yo, dap me up. That's Double. Double got 3rd place. Yes, Double got 3rd place. Very clever photos too. I really like these photos.
The creative photos are nice. I'm liking it.
And here's Brazen's Fab. Here is Fixate's Fab. I actually really like this one. Here's Lekin, 4th place. Nice, clean, solid, good kaleidoscope mask Fab. I don't think he's using any of the new pieces either, so that's solid. Crusty Sea Men. Cool. Jack. Here's Althar. Here's Kuro. Some really cool shots. It's funny because he's beating Rizrin's ass and then I'll just So here's some cool Kuro pictures. Very nice. And then who needs to know? Here's Oaks. Yeah. Wait, do we have a lot of time or like? Okay, yeah. Their match is probably gonna be good. Here's Oaks Fab. Mason. Very nice. Alex Chakra. Beautiful art. Simple Fab. Pretty clean. Here's Oos. Red. Very cool. MJ2K. Here is Nomad. Oh, this is my favorite picture in like the entire contest submissions right here. Very nice picture. Here is Geek Boosts. Once again,
Nice dynamic
picture.
shots.
I really, dude, I'm so mad. Everybody had like really cool. Here's our boy Gamex, Fab.
Yes, sir.
Very clean, very nice, very blue. Oh yeah, this one's really sick. This is a really, really nice shot. I like the sword, the inclusion of the sword too. That's actually a really nice touch.
Bro, I had to, bro. When I saw this, I was like, oh yeah, this will fit. Thanks.
I don't know.
Thanks for the winner Heart for the shots. By the way, he took this. Shout out to
Yeah.
him.
Oh, that's why it's friggin' like gloves here. I was kind of confused about that. Here's me. This is my Fab. It's not my Fab. I don't wear this anymore though. This is my old Fab. But I wanted to submit something. Cochon halal, which means halal pig. Tenedor. Spicy. Once again, purple theme. We love purple. Here's Phil. Some very clean shots. Good place too. I kind of don't know where this is. It looks like the Oration Quarters or whatever, but this is a nice shot of the bell tower. Here's Hart. This is our first place winner.
Yes,
With his,
bro.
like,
Easily my
cool-
favorite, bro.
Likewise, me too. I really like this one a lot. And these shots are just absolutely
Just
freaking
fucking sick, bro.
They're so good. The gloves
Shout
are
out to
such a good touch.
Gojira, bro. He's been helping out a lot
Yeah.
with a lot of these shots, man. They're so cool.
Yeah. So there's Hart, first place. Here's Renegats. Yeah, Renegade.
Yeah, the
I
Frenchman
really like
himself.
this Fab as well.
I think it's sick. The bell is
Yeah.
really what does it for me.
Yeah, a biker gang Fab sleeveless shirt look is really sick. His frozen vodka. I'll show this one. His mirror mask looks weird, but
No, Gojira. They all owe you. They all
Yeah.
owe you.
Nah, this is a clean shot. I really like this. This could be somebody's like profile picture. Oh, not the winner of the last match that we were waiting for. Okay, I will stop my stream. We showed all the like winners, so I'll stop my stream now. And return to the server.
All right, server deafened as well.
Yep. I just
Oh,
disconnected
Boo.
Boo. I'm so sorry.
Bro, can you tell him to come back in, bro?
Yo, my fault. I just misclicked.
Oh my fucking god.
Fuck. Where is he? I'll message him. Shit.
I mean, we
Ooh.
technically don't need him in here, but still.
Oh, I want him in here. Come back. I have to pull him in, right? Oh, my fault, guys. My fault. Where is he? This is awkward. Yo, where's our boy? I think he's like really deep in focus and meditation right now, man. He can't hear us. Oh, there he is. Okay, thank you. Yo, my fault, Boo. Oh, wait, no, he's in match.
No, he's in match 1. You gotta drag him in here.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, Boo. Server deafened, server muted. Landfill's also server deafened. All right.
All right, we can get this started.
I guess, will decide who gets host.
So yeah, you know, Boouu, he's been around the community for a couple of years now. He's very much known for his windfall. He's been at least top 3 in the past 3 tournaments. He won Coffee League. He got third in Glock's tourney. He was runner up in Doty's tourney. He's been a consistent he's been a consistent like
Menace.
yeah, menace to the whole game. And Landfill over here, he's been playing around since the PlayStation days. I used to play him all the time on PlayStation. But about a year ago, he came over to PC. He's been improving so much. I'm so proud of his progress. Landfill, he's ready. I'm excited to play. I'm excited to see him play.
Kind of bad for you too.
Yeah, the stream quality
It's really bad.
Minecraft
Should we
baller.
unmute them? Because this is fucking bad, dude.
Let them play this first round, and then we'll definitely.
Dude, I can barely see the health bars. Okay, is Landfill's on Stagger, Boow's on Windfall, I think.
Hey, that's a fresh matchup.
He is on Windfall. That's refreshing. That's very nice. Landfill actually used to be a cult player, but now it seems like he's making the switch to. Ooh.
Actually, he used to be a Stagger player. He's coming back.
Oh.
On PS4, he was a Stagger player.
So
yeah. Definitely. Landfill, stop.
Stop the fight.
Stop the fight. Please.
Yeah, stream quality is very poor.
It's very doo-doo butter. Oh my god. It's like it's like putting on glasses.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's much better. Now we can commentate for real. Drunken. Interesting.
Bro, Landfill would never let go of that Drunken, bro. Is he using his cult deck on his while playing Stagger?
I hope not.
Because that's what it looks like. This is like his vanilla deck. Yeah, this is. Does he think he's playing on fucking vanilla? What's going on here?
I don't know. I've never really looked at Landfill's decks, but this does look like.
This is his vanilla cult deck.
Yeah, that's very strange. I wonder if he put it on just because he'd feel more comfortable with it, or what the reasoning behind that is, but it's not doing him any favors right now.
Not at all.
So Boouz has a very, very convincing lead here. 2 stocks ahead, full health here going into the 3rd stock. There's the Drunken. Manages to get the hit. Goes into switch kick Tetsu. Yeah, I don't know. Front Stagger. Boouu being very patient, blocking it out. Doesn't take much stamina damage from that either. That is a good trade. Goes for the exhaust, tries to duck it. It is a mid thrust now. And Landfill completely gasses himself. Great dodge there. Gets the guard break. That's a combo. That's a combo right there.
Great confirm. That's one of the first good confirms we've seen in the whole tourney.
What's up with that? Collar chop. Gets another.
And we're gonna get to see it
break.
again. 3 stocks from Boouu. Let's see. I would advise Landfill to leave, get the hell out of here, and change his deck immediately. Please, Landfill, leave. No, God.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
gonna be rough.
Kind of a shame.
Guys, if you're watching this in the waiting room, please know you guys can leave whenever you want. This is not mandatory. Look at that.
Yeah, you can take like 60 seconds to change your loadout after losing, and that is completely fine.
Because this is very one-sided right now.
Yeah, that was a very quick, like, clean match from Boouu. He's just chilling. Like, Landfill's not really laying on the pressure. He's kind of dodging around a little bit too much and using his light options, but not really getting anywhere with it.
Boo's kind of just cruising right now.
Yeah. So,
appreciate the Fab though. I don't know how I feel about it from the back. I mean, from the front, but from the back, it looks kind of sick.
Yeah. No, it's a good Fab. And Landfill pulls the sword once again, just not able to take it. Why are you? He
takes the sword.
23 frame move or something.
Oh, Irfan, is that your deck?
That is my deck.
That's your sword deck.
That is my old sword deck, yes. And he gets the guard break. That's not the combo, but that's okay.
Hey, sure. We'll
this
take
is a new sword deck. patience. Just
And the
patience.
Burr.
Landfill will, yeah, dude. Landfill's dropping his pressure like way too easily. He'll get like a couple good hits in, and then either go for a light, stop attacking, or just feint and stop attacking.
Yeah. Mastercat says that one pixel really beat the shit out of the other pixel.
Yo, Mastercat's on fire today. I'm just,
Bro, no, Mastercat with the zingers, bro. We gotta put him in the commentary space.
Yeah. But once again, Landfill just dropping his pressure, not doing too much to take his turn back. Like he's really trying to like mash to get his turn back. When what he should be doing is trying to avoid those options, right?
Yup.
But man,
Oh, that would have been it.
Yeah, that's
the heel, and
it's over.
Yep, that's
Just
over.
like that.
That was in the blink of an eye. That was the fastest matches we've had so far.
But that was also like the cleanest match we've had so far too.
Yeah.
That was wild. I will say that I think
Look at this
Landfill
little
was a
jiggy.
little scared. I think Landfill was a little scared in that matchup, and because of that, he just didn't take his turn as much. He was really like hesitant on super hesitant on like defense. Like
Yeah.
he just wouldn't dodge. He'd either try to mash after like his stamina is all gone, or he'd, like I didn't really see him using his defensive much. And if any one of the viewers ever finds themselves in this situation, the thing to do here is to wait, look for the heavy, and just try to dodge the heavy, and then work off of that. If they're starting to feint it, then you can start mashing. But don't try and just like mash when you have no plan, right? That's what gets you hurt really bad.
100%.
Yeah. So
That's great
good match
advice.
overall.
Listen to teacher Irfan over here.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
like so far, I think these matches have been really interesting. I like the matchup. That was our first stagger windfall matchup.
Yeah. But we didn't really see much of like stagger because I don't know. Like, and also Linfield didn't really like feint his style abilities either. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was yeah. I honestly just think Landfill got outclassed there. I don't really, can't really say much.
Oh, Brazen is in here. Are we?
Yes,
Are we?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Now this is a treat. This is what I'm waiting for.
Oh, I'm excited. All right. Yeah. But Brazen's doing great.
Brazen's on a fucking tear, man. It's crazy.
I kind of don't. I don't want him to hear us saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Server definitely real quick.
Get out of here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, Brazen's going crazy. That was crazy. Anyway, wait for these two to get deafened so that I don't.
Ooh,
Excited.
like in the Fab from Qui-Gon. So edgy.
Yeah. I guess this is not. Yeah, this is still first half, so it doesn't really matter who gets host. I'll just wait for them to get in and invite. Let's see who'll be more polite. Looks like Qui-Gon wins in the politeness fight. All right.
So yeah, bro.
They
Man,
both deafened.
the first time I ever saw Brazen was a PC tournament like over a year ago, and all I remember it was like, bro, he's got my bun. Like we got the same hairstyle. I'm like, oh, this guy's kind of cool, right? And then I see him more, and I just see his improvement of just like from a solid player to now just a clear force. He's on a tear right now.
Yeah,
like and Qui-Gon, you guys know Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon has always been a great player and has always been in the contention. He's always been good, but he's also gotten a lot better in recent times. His switch to Forsaken has been so fruitful for him. Like
that is wild, yeah.
Like,
but it's really nice too because the patch comes out, and then he starts to play Forsaken, which is really nice, because now not every GM is just playing Windfall, and that's really refreshing to see. So,
and honestly, Forsaken suits him better than Windfall.
yeah, I honestly think he does way better on Forsaken than he does on Windfall. His parry reads are freaking off the chain, dude. They're nutty. They're inhuman at times. But Brazen doing a good job controlling that stamina game. That's exactly what
on the
the
drunken
player
smash.
wants in this matchup.
The sideways spinning high kick, bro. Yeah, Qui-Gon's been going crazy. As soon as he learned that, bro, he just can't wait to use it.
Brazen with the exhaust, really good time to use it too. Qui-Gon stuck on low stam, gets a really, oh man, that's not a good guard break combo. Twitch shock,
Twitch shock into flu. Oh yeah,
on.
into non-existent flu.
Damn. So because of that, Qui-Gon still has a very good amount of health, and Brazen is super low, just sitting there tap blocking. Managed to get a good deal of health back. One good heavy can seal the deal here, I think. And now one light attack. Brazen bringing it back. Qui-Gon staying patient, though, not panicking much. Both players very hesitant to mash here. Good freaking feint. Whew. Nice. That was close. One-inch punch.
It's the first that we've seen in this tournament. I haven't seen one-inch punch. Oh, good call out, but nice feint into block.
Nice. Good feint there. Qui-Gon really calling out these dodge reads, man. Jesus. Punishes the mash. Brazen goes for the exhaust, but just
Qui-Gon
can't
just
really make
picks
it back in
the best time to just disengage. So nice.
Really good face back fist there. Brazen's going to be able to close the distance with this Troggy, but...
Oh, nice feint.
Ooh.
Punishes with the Dwift Choggy, gets the first round. Oh, first round for him.
First round for him, yeah. But he's going into the second stock.
With such a health
Super
disadvantage.
unhealthy.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Just no health to work with here at all. He took so much damage that last match, or that last stock. Good feint punish there from Qui-Gon. Really popping off with these reads right now. Like, he is just not missing, dog. He knows.
He knows. He knows.
He knows.
And I know he knows.
Yeah, dude's really like doing a good job calling out like when Brazen's gonna block and when Brazen's gonna dodge. He just knows. Good win there in neutral. Gets a free. Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be nasty.
Oh, but Brazen doesn't know to dodge that back fist.
Oh, that's not real. Interesting.
It is not. I've fought Qui-Gon. Now, it might be real against Windfall, but it is definitely not real against parry classes. Parry classes can stop the back fist from coming out.
Interesting.
So, it's actually not that dangerous for like a Phage-In or a Forsaken to get broken by that one-inch punch.
So
but
that's kind of like a knowledge check.
Know that. Yeah, like Brazen clearly
sideways spinning head to win it.
Damn. Clean round from Qui-Gon there. Calling out everything, man. And really good EQ usage too. Brazen, Brazen usually doesn't use powers
at all. So I'm proud that he's even using powers. Like, and he was like one of the first people to like. He's like engaging with the powers too. He's not like reactive about it.
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on, Lashade? Also, thank you for muting when you join in.
There's that one-inch punch. Brazen, you gotta dodge that, my boy.
Facts, bro. Look how much it does on his stand. This is the raw spinning high kick. Oh, parries the fencing punch opener.
Very nice.
Qui-Gon is just kind of locking him down right now. Oh, whiffs the double burra.
Cheeky double burra unlock. Unfortunately, he does whiff it. Keeping Brazen locked down. Brazen is really struggling to get certain back. Gets a free side kick off of that one-inch punch. I don't actually think he could have.
Good hops on the switch kick.
Nice feints here from Brazen. Brazen goes for the jump. Eats
wrong
that
read.
Though. And there's the exhaust. Blocks. Reads the EQ. Doesn't do anything.
Oh my god! Ooh!
But he does manage to take his turn back with low stamina on Qui-Gon. Can he push this to the first stock victory? Qui-Gon's going to take that turn back. Good read there from Qui-Gon. Gashes himself. Brazen, wake up!
Brazen! Look at his stam! Oh my god, Brazen! Fuck!
Okay.
He gets the side kick. Okay, he narrowly gets that first win, and I think this is one of those games where if you win the first round, you're very likely to win this. You're very likely to win the whole game. It's definitely momentum based. He pulls out a sword. Brazen's going in. Oh my god!
Furious.
Oh, he pulls it away.
Okay.
He probably
That's
thought
kinda
he could
smart.
like get like a he can get in with
Pure
that.
chip damage, yeah, and he did. He got his next swipe, but I guess he just didn't. He feared that he would lose the sword with how the way the matches are going. Good sidekick there, just backing off, playing super patiently. Poke and leave is Brazen's
Good
game plan right
EQ.
now, and it is working.
And you know what? That's a good 33% of health gone, and that
Yeah.
was a successful round. Like that's all he
Almost
needs to
done.
do is to get him down.
Exactly. That was good. That was actually really good. Like just pushing your advantage, poking away, chipping away, and making that lead even larger, even just a small bit at a time. So
Yeah.
Brazen doing a good job with that patience. Very
Oh.
nice. And he's starting to catch on too. Doesn't take his confirm. Good. Good time to mash.
Good call out with the face back, Chris.
Great call.
Oh, Qui-Gon just trying to slow things down. Oh my god, he keeps eating that back fist.
Yeah. Brazen getting started
Oh,
here.
wrong
Nice.
read.
Goes
Oh,
for
the
exhaust,
feint into
really
the
optimal time.
exhaust.
But unfortunately doesn't get to use it much since that EQ came out at just the right time.
Oh, good parry on the fencing.
If Qui-Gon might even nice.
Good tug.
Good avoid. Takes his confirm. Very clean.
Very,
Solid.
ooh, nice.
Nice. Very solid round from Brazen there. Qui-Gon was kind of close to taking it back, but Brazen managed to pull his advantage and keep it going. So now we'll see. I think he's gonna press his advantage. There's that sidekick again in neutral. Ooh, good poke. He's taking a lot of unnecessary damage here from eating just like raw Bourras. Yeah, he's not tap blocking that right. Really bad earthquake, Brazen. No.
Oh, that was really ugly for
Uh-oh.
Brazen. Now it's pretty much even.
I think the inexperience with the powers is kind of starting to show. The frustration EQ just came out, and he like completely got nothing out of it except wasting 3 shards. And now it's even again. Goes for that sidekick again. Good jump on the underknee, but gets parried, and the turn goes right back to Qui-Gon. There it is. Good avoid. Doesn't manage to get the confirm, but he keeps his turn going, and he walks away after that last poke. Tries to go for the drunken smash, barely whiffs, and eats something big for it. Nice, but he gasses himself. Brazen, do you have an EQ? He does not. He goes for the avoids, misses, but he manages to get that fast cross. Pulls out, next swipe, gets snatchered. But he's walking his way back to the sword. Will he pick it up again? It seems that he is not comfortable enough to pick it up again. Lets it drop, stays on the ground. Brazen's on the defensive here, eating a lot of unnecessary damage. Tries to duck that Boouu, and Qui-Gon reads it, taking that round. Knocking Brazen down into loser's bracket. Qui-Gon will be moving on. Very solid. Very, very oh, wait. Isn't yeah, okay, yeah. He knocks him down into loser's bracket.
We're getting narrowly close to top 8.
Man. And it is going like not at all how I expected it to go.
This is crazy.
This is very exciting.
Wait. Look at the bracket. Look at the bracket.
What? Where?
Look at the bracket. Look at right below Brazen and Qui-Gon.
Right below Brazen and Qui-Gon. Yeah. I predicted that.
Really? I
predicted
predicted the complete opposite.
Yeah?
Yeah, bro. I thought Hart was gonna take that. Poppy's on a tear.
I mean, yeah, Poppy, because dude, I know that they fought before, and even like disregarding history, this is Hart's first tournament. And Hart's like, this is like his first tournament, I'm pretty sure. And or actually no, he played in like Doty's, didn't he? Anyway, I think this is Hart's first tournament. There's a lot of nerves to be had there. He was also like pretty unconfident going into the matchup, like beforehand, before the tourney. So I kind of felt like the nerves would get the better of him. And I think they did, which is really sad to see.
Oh, is this Jackson versus Avo? So Avo won 2-0 against Yutnheimer. So now it's going to be Jackson versus Avocados. It's going to be interesting. Back to Phasian Windfall.
Yes, sir. I'm curious to see like everyone, because we didn't watch a lot of the matches. I really want to see what like classes or styles that they were playing.
Yeah.
Just to kind of get a more like, you know, Yeah, even idea of like what styles are being played. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Hope it's not my mic. That would be kind of awkward. Check the Twitch. Absolver isn't open.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
It could be maybe my headphones are bleeding and the mic is picking it up. That could be me.
I think it's me because I didn't hear any echoes, but oh well. I really hope it's not a problem because that's going to be awkward. Let's do Absolver IRL tourney next time so the guys that can do their decks IRL can finally know. Yeah? Okay. Alright, dope. Yeah. Man. Avo versus Jackson. I'm excited to see
I'm
this.
excited.
I think I hear my... That's all.
Omni checking on his phone.
Yeah. Okay. These two are in their thing, guys. One of you invite the other. You can choose between you two who has the stream, and we'll get going.
Oh, Hart versus Kurly is going on right now.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Okay, so we got Jackson's versus Avo. I'm actually really excited to see this. So avocados, I think, and in my opinion, I think Jackson kind of plays like a PS4 player, and and Avo has he's really good at like sniffing stuff out for PS4 players. So it might be a little tough for Jackson. Who knows? But Jackson has been playing really well. He's been playing really solid. He knows when to be patient. He also knows when to be really aggressive, and he's really good at sniffing out a void. So this can go either way. Actually, I can't predict this.
Either. Just waiting for them to thing so I can deafen them. But yeah, I think it's going to be a really good match. I'm very excited for this one. I'm only now realizing Jackson's drip's kind of fire right now.
Facts. I mean, he did get second place, so it makes sense.
Yes, sir. I guess he's not wearing the purple one because I'm pretty sure that's a very heavy fab. And it looks like they have chosen who is going to be host. And let's get into it. Okay. Jackson with the red one. Wait, red is kind of nice too. God damn.
Yeah.
Dude, all these Doritos are so nice. It kind of pisses me off that I'm like purple.
What? Purple's good though.
I know, but like I want pink and red. They look so cool.
All right, bro. Oh, brother.
Anyway, here we go. Windfall versus Phajin again. Jackson coming in with the hooks, starting it off very nice and strong. Avo playing patient, trying to sniff out what my boys got. Parries that drunken smash right off the bat. Good awareness. Starts poking him down. Once again, those deadly delay presses from Avo just really have a way of finding, or like messing with the opponent's tempo.
Yeah.
Good leg breaker there. Goes for the delay press, but gets mashed out by Jackson. Hook after hook is landing right now, man.
Jackson has a big tendency to side dodge right now. Oh.
Nice. Phajin safety and
PBK unlock away. Ooh, nice dodge on the sprint attack. He is not having it. He wants his space. Good parry. Avocados
go again.
Avocados is good with his reactions right now.
Yes, sir.
Locking him down right now.
Good read there. Gets a sidekick too. But Jackson
hooked out.
Unfortunately, could not keep his turn for long. And that's going to be the first stock to Avocados. A very clean stock. Avo kind of looking a little dominant right now. Playing very calmly. Parrying the things he needs to. Using those delay presses again. This like leg breaker, sidekick feint is messing everyone up.
Yes, bro. It messes me up, bro. It's scary.
Too, honestly. It's wild. Because he'll just go from like...
Oh my
God. Nice parry.
Look, you know you messed up when a phase in is just constantly low parent you. That means you done goofed. You gotta get your mixes right.
He
Oh,
lost the
good
hook
call out.
so quickly too. Takes his turn back immediately, just calmly.
Avocados is just like,
Poking
no,
him
I'm
away,
not
man.
scared of anything of what you're doing right now. I'm going to control the game.
That was like he didn't even reset to neutral once. That entire
Yeah, he's like he's got
interaction.
this.
He just calmly took away Jackson's health with
And I think
one
this is their
stamina
first
man.
time fighting too, so this is just crazy. It's like they've been fighting all the time.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, there we go. Drunken Smash starts to land, and Jackson gains some momentum from that. Both
Good parry
players
from the
probably
hook.
sitting on 5 shards. No
Good
power
parry
to
from
be
the
used thus
bird. He's
far.
not like good.
Oh,
Okay, first one to let the EQ
I
go.
swear they can hear me. That's weird.
No tracking on that.
Oh, and he gets
Get the
the guts
confirm.
punch. Full health too. If he can ride this out to a dub.
He can.
And he pops
Especially when he has fucking heal. Don't forget it's Jackson.
Does the heel turnaround work? No,
No.
unfortunate. The heel turnaround is not in his favor right now.
Good
But he
mash.
does get that drunken smash again. Going in with those hook. Starting to give Avo a taste of his medicine with these delay pressed hooks. And Avo's got him low. A little bit of a banana confirm, but that's not too bad.
It's worse
PBK's
out there.
away. PBK's back in.
Oh my
Almost
god, the
punished for
backslip
that
into the
quick
parry to the guts.
Damn.
Oh my god, he punishes. He's like, no, you're not sprint attacking me anymore.
Sorry.
Bruh. Oh, yep, he delay pressed it.
Jackson looking really low right now. Alpha's going to catch him. One more hook, and now he's in a very dangerous spot. If he can get an EQ and maybe get some health back.
Oh my god, the exhaust read. That was saucy.
That was
saucy as fuck.
Is that... Wait. Yeah, okay. That was just the first round. Dude, I felt like we just watched 2 rounds. That was the adaptation coming from Jackson. He's starting to adapt. He's starting to catch on a little bit. Catching on to what Avo's doing and what gets him nervous. Starting to feint that drunken smash too. It worked 2 times, and now he's starting to feint it to throw him off.
These callouts. Oh my god. Come on.
Not mash on hit.
Not even mash on hit. Don't mash on fucking drunk stop, man. That's plus 6.
Sir. Catches him with that Boouu. Gonna take his turn. Ooh, heavy feint. Heavy actually works out because of the parry feint. And then he pops that EQ for a little bit of cheeky ghost health.
Avocados is on it, bro. He's making sure you're not touching me. He's locking him down. Oh my god.
Step cancel there. It's avoided. Avo on low spam. Takes that confirm too. Super low right now.
Good call out.
Good call out. Front stoppers chipping away at his stamina. And
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's just the Phasion's strong suit, man. That's just when you're at that health disadvantage and they just start in the mix, because if you try to like match, like you're scared, so you're just gonna keep getting hit because all the plus frames, the different mix-ups, especially as a windfall, it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, you've got like low, high, thrust, like you got 3 different directions to dodge in at any time. But Jackson's doing a good job.
Yeah, good job, Jackson, on holding on. He's not too far behind at all. Jackson, he just honestly he just needs to input his own game. Like it's kind of Avocado's game. They're just playing how he wants to play.
Yeah. There it is. Oh,
he's mashing on hit.
No, Jackson. I can respect the bravery it takes to try and mash on hit twice. However, it is not working. Ooh. Avo just locking him down with these mix-ups, but Jackson's reading that. Gets that. No confirm, unfortunately. Goes for the limit. Avo parries wrong side, takes that hit. Takes his turn back with the hook. Jackson desperately trying to take his turn back. Does not want to stay in the blender for long. But he will have to. Takes it back with an EQ.
Bro, he needs to stop letting go that damn drunken smash.
Yeah.
It's not working. He keeps parrying or backslipping every time.
Yeah, dude, I feel like Avo is like using exhaust like EQ. He just uses it at the end of the round, takes one hit, and then like walks off. Interesting. Wait, does Jackson have underneath into wallop into
Yes, it's a loop. Yeah, he has no. He has no liverty there.
So I was saying that might have been the fastest step cancel I've ever seen, but no, that's interesting.
Fastest since
Good
Alu.
back flip.
Nice
Good job.
dodge on the Burra. Yeah,
we
remember
go.
windfalls if they don't get it confirmed or anything, that's free. Nice.
Nice. Jackson holding up. He's just a little bit behind every time, and if he can pull this back, the heal's gonna bring him up to very even health here. Nice drunken smash.
Just like that, the health deficit is now even. Nice
Throw
call out
reach
on
that
him.
opener.
There we go. He finally feints it. Maybe he
Nice.
was setting up a condition to now, like, Avocados is going to keep trying to mash on it or parry it. And he's just going to keep getting punished by hook.
Let's see. Goes for the exhaust. Not too much value out of it. Parries the drunken smash once again. Kind of walking Jackson back. I mean, he's just walking forward at him.
He kind of like stays, like as soon as Jackson starts pressuring, he just kind of just stays put. He's just like, no, I'm not moving.
Yeah. Oh, good feint punishes here from Jackson. Gonna bring Avo super low. If you could just read like...
Jackson can do this. Ooh. The EQ, still not enough.
Oh, where's the light?
Oh, blocks the sidekick. Duck. Yep. Yep. I knew he was gonna duck. Avocados, he just keeps throwing that hook every time after sidekick. It just without fail.
Jackson's finally punishing it, and man, wow, he's finally catching on, and he's not mashing as much. Like there, he just stayed patient. He waited for it, and he got his punish. It was really good.
Yeah, it kind of felt like Avo kind of slipped that game out of his hands because he's not. Oh my god, the double dodge!
Double dodge, but he doesn't take his. He doesn't use the fast option to take his turn back and gets punished for it. Nice, good feint here. Jackson doing a really good job calling out these parry feints. Switch kick, he's in the blender again. Almost dodges into that side kick, gets feinted.
Good dodge. Ooh. Oh my god. He probably tried to parry that.
There it is. Mashes out of it, nice. Gets a great punish there. No confirm once again. Oh, and the drunken smash takes that round. Really nice.
Jackson has the momentum here. Like he's
looking real solid.
Yeah.
Oh, with really punishes that hook.
His next match.
Nice low parry. Oh, gets the leg breaker off. Nice sidestep. Oh my god, gets the hammer kick.
If this was live, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I mean that wouldn't have worked. Or the back slip would have worked.
Yeah, the back slip would have worked if that was live.
Oh my god!
The multi-flips. Avo getting a little saucy here. Oh, you're gonna read my parries? Nah, son. Yeah, multi-slip.
Stop it.
No, sir. Ooh, he uses the EQ to take his turn back, but Avo says nah. Puts him right back in the blender here. Getting started with those drunk stop front stopper. Jackson having a really hard time dealing with it. And he takes it back, and I'm pretty sure he's on full health going into the second stock.
Yeah, Avocados was like, no, tit for tat. Like I can absolutely destroy you in a round 2. Don't forget that. And it was real saucy too.
Yeah.
Into the parry. Yep, I saw that coming. Yeah, Jackson's got to be a little aware of what he's throwing out when he's on that back slip.
Yeah, Jackson's getting worn down right now, and he no,
wastes the EQ.
Goes for the heal to maybe compensate for it. Gets carried immediately.
No, Avocados is the answer. Avocados is the answer. Paul Pierce over here.
Albo turned it around.
Wait, no, that's Allen Iverson. My fault. Anyways. Oh, nice. slightly too early. Nice hops.
Goes for the parry. Gets punished because he feinted it. If he just let it go. Nice. Clean.
Oh, Avocados is just playing way too solid right now.
Yeah, it's really back and forth right now. Jackson had a dominant first round, then Avo takes it the second. Now, if we see Jackson, like, let's see if Jackson can pull it back. Nice. Hook.
Why?
Oh no, he got it again. Almost gets hit by that sidekick, but Jackson decided to feint.
Good parry onto the sidekick. Oh my! No, he's saucing. He's just trying to sauce. He's just trying to sauce.
Oh, you can't do this, my boy. No, that's twisted. As
Yep,
cool
whiff
as that
punishes
was, we
that.
didn't really get
Jake
much of
Jackson
value
has a
out of
real
it, though.
problem with punishing. Ooh, nice duck.
Nice, good stamina pressure here. If Jackson can continue it, eats that. Goes for the
Good
feint
parry.
punish, but gets red. Nice.
Okay. Let me see the shards. He has no shards currently, so he can't heal. He's got the health disadvantage. Not crazy, but he just has to play really smart. And he could take this. Up.
Ooh, takes a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
The blender just wears him down a lot. Like he has periods where he's reading the mix really good, the front stopper mix really well, but then he just like starts to like avoiding
Right
the
here, bro. Oh my
Really, yeah.
god.
Tries to heal. That was very risky.
Will it work out? Let's see.
He has no health
No.
for it, and
The
none
leg
for
breaker.
it.
And there it is.
Yikes. That was something.
That was really strong games from both of them, but Avocados just kind of had the answer towards the end. He was just like, "No, I kind of figured you out."
Yeah.
Man, that was some great fights. You know, it's unfortunate to see Jackson like to get out of the tourney like this. He had a really solid run right before top 8. I was rooting for him, but Avocados, he's just on a tear right now. He doesn't care.
He's doing really well, and like the adaptation from Avo is just on a different level, man. He's so good at adapting. Man, that was something. That was really. Well, what's on pack there, man? I mean, I think Jackson just like couldn't keep up with the blender. Really, that's it. Windfall especially, it's super hard. Like that switch kick mix after the first like switch kick, it becomes you have to deal with a low horizontal, a high horizontal.
Or a mid
Both
thrust.
look very similar in startup, or a mid thrust, or a step canceled low thrust, and it's just like there's
And
just
then
so
don't
much mix.
forget about side kick and leg breaker mix.
Yeah.
That just hurts your mental.
And it's like all safe too because of that front stopper.
Front stopper, drunk stomp, like that all makes it like safe.
And the way that Avo's playing Phajin so safely with like the parry feints, like Jackson isn't really able to get much out of like the punishes. And I also noticed Jackson didn't really like do heavy feint light as much as he really should have. Like, he did a lot of like hammer kick feint side kick or like drunk smash feint side kick, and it worked because Avo was feinting, but at times he got like interrupted. At other times, Avo was able to just feint into block because of it. It's like you have to go heavy feint light when you can. You know, to go heavy feint heavy against the Fae is a read that they're going to feint their next move, and I don't know. It's way more worth it to just take your damage and go. In my opinion.
That was probably like a little knowledge check for Jackson.
Yeah. Like I don't know if he fights many Phajins. Like
Probably
because honestly,
doesn't.
like in terms of like good Phajins NA, I don't know. Like Avo and Kurly just kind of showed up and like, now like all the Windfall players who are used to like the Cult and Windfall matchup have to start and then Patch. They have to start fighting like Forsakens and Phajins, and I think it's a big shift for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a hard mix to read.
All right, now it's time for top 8.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, everyone. We're gonna have a quick intermission, a little 30-minute break. So everyone, get your popcorn, refill your snacks, your water, all the. Thanks for everyone who's watching right now. Keep tuning in. There's currently 59 of you guys, so it's really nice to have everyone out here. I know Absolver is a smaller community, but whenever there's tournaments, everyone seems to show up, which I'm really glad for. So just stay tuned. It's not over. Stream's gonna be going, so don't leave just yet. And we'll be back. We'll be back shortly.
Sir.
Mr. Top 8?
Listen, all right, we don't talk about my top 8 performance yet, okay? Because I still
Not yet? Okay.
No, you can talk about it when I'm not here. That's fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, I
truly-
do plan to do so.
Yeah, that is great. But right now, we got our top 8 coming up, and it's full of a bunch of killers, okay? Myself included. But, but besides that, we got a nice match lined up for you. We are now in, we're in top 8 where, wait, am I am talking. We're in top 8. We're in quarterfinals. We're where we have Mo's rule in effect, where first 2 games are played on one person's host, and they swap every 2 games in order to only swap after the first 2 games. It's fine. I'm just dumb. Basically, people smarter than me will figure this out. What we're gonna get is a huge rip-roaring set of low-seeded highly seeded players destroying each other. And let me tell you, I'm very, very excited about it. Qui-Gon versus Starling Poppy. Both these players, they know what they're doing. Qui-Gon obviously been on a tear this entire tournament. Poppy also clawing their way through the bracket. What do you think about the this is looking like a Windfall versus Stagger matchup. What do you think about this matchup, Coffee?
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to whether or not Qui-Gon can like stuff the staggers. Like if Poppy can keep Qui-Gon on the back foot, guessing with the front staggers, the side staggers, the back staggers, getting all them tippy taps in, it's gonna be very difficult. But if Qui-Gon can force Poppy to feint a good amount of them, then like the stagger is going to lose a lot of power.
I actually realized that Qui-Gon is definitely actually rocking Forsaken. I totally forgot about this. I remember seeing him do this against, I think it was Brazen. Yeah, he was playing absolutely straight up parry god Qui-Gon. Okay, I played against Qui-Gon.
Parry front stagger is Omni parry, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
so
that's nice.
That is very nice. It's a very nice workaround or workout for Qui-Gon there. But I mean, like, let's actually get into the match because I think we want to see some fights. That's what we want to see.
We want to see some people get beat up. And real quick, as they load in, I'm going to go over the Mo's first to 3 in the top 8. So players must swap host after 2 matches. It's the first to 3 victories. And in the event of a 2-2 tie, players must swap host every match and must secure a lead of 2 matches to win the set. So you have to win by 2. So we could be here forever. Possibly.
We could, theoretically, yes.
Allegedly.
I'm waiting for the Starling Poppy Qui-Gon 15 game set. That's truly what I'm kind of going for.
Yeah, that's what we're here for, honestly.
Yeah, it's honestly.
If anything less, then I'm disappointed.
I'm actually gonna riot straight up. But so we have these 2 players, Qui-Gon and Poppy, both of them very well seasoned. Both seasoned in neutral and punish. They got decks that could absolutely fucking destroy.
Just walking around menacingly.
Yeah.
There we go.
Opens with a back fist, very clean.
Yeah, Qui-Gon does draw first blood.
Honestly. Ooh, we see that new reverse elbow strike.
Thank God you know the name of that.
I was going to say, this is really good. Qui-Gon actually has a lot of really good options in that stance, too. The back fist is going to reach really far, and the wobble low, of course, is a really good option. Keeping it in that front right means that he's actually going to be able to stance reset to it a lot. I see Qui-Gon use a lot of wobble low. But hey, you know what? It doesn't matter, because Poppy's actually mixing the hell out of him.
Yeah, Poppy's just like, I don't care if you got the lead early, I'm just going to beat the shit out of you.
This is one of those things. Oh, nice. Grabs that Omni parry. Yep.
Ooh, exhaust. Out of stamina, too. Uses the Earthquake. Attacks.
Oh, he is done. Oh,
no. Wow.
Why would you... I guess Poppy... I don't know why Poppy was trying to go for... Oh, my God. This is tense.
Blocks the Earthquake.
Oh, wow. Poppy knew.
He knew. I mean, you do know in those situations. Like, it's just whether or not you actually have the mentality to act on it. Like, physically get yourself... Stop attacking, I'm going to get Earthquake. Because a lot of the times after you get Earthquake, you're like, oh, fuck, obviously.
Right. And I think the thing is like, Qui-Gon, obviously... Oh, wow, going for the fainted, flute? Is that fainted flute into wobble low again? The thing is with this matchup, like, Forsaken gets a lot of mileage off of getting that parry, and, like gets to take the turn back, gets to set up that pressure, especially in, like, this particular matchup. Forsaken just gets that parry and starts to launch counter pressure. But you throw down one bad parry and you might eat like a 17 frame, and it's so scary. You really have to know what you're doing. Oh my God. Oh, face back this. Poppy really putting work in on Qui-Gon's health bar right now. Ooh.
I mean, Qui-Gon takes the stock, but it is not. That's not where you want to be at this point at all.
He gained like a solid 10% health right there. That feels bad.
Yeah. Not good. Now, but if he wins this, he's full. Easy peasy,
Yeah, if he
right?
yeah. So exactly. So we just have to make sure that look at it. Okay. Qui-Gon honestly exercising a lot of patience, waiting to throw out some of these moves. Oh, pulls out the sword. We're talking. That's a 5-shard sword. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's a 4. Fuck, it's got cut.
I think it's a 4. Yeah.
No, wait. That is a fully blunt sword. Never mind. That has no cut on it. You can hear it.
Qui-Gon.
Wow, look at this.
Oh man,
Oh.
that was so close. If Qui-Gon actually blocked that earthquake there, that round could have been his, and then everything goes south. I mean, it could still go. Qui-Gon just has to take this without losing too much health, which is difficult. Sword in neutral is good, but not good enough.
Uh-oh. Do we have possibly a banned move in one of the sword decks?
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. That is not for us poor casters to take care of, though. If there is a problem with that, I'm guessing one of the people in the back seat. Yeah, mods.
Mods.
Judge.
Oh, I think couldn't 11 frames exist, but they would have to be slotted in your deck, maybe. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spicy
like
top 8.
Just letting you guys know.
Yeah. How do we? Are you guys stopping them?
Well, we let it play out, I guess, and Poppy just wins. Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, Poppy won anyways. Yeah.
Poppy won anyway, but. So even if Poppy lost, there was some plot armor. Yeah. Oof. We got plot armor. Oh, never mind. Qui-Gon's going rogue now.
Oh, he's going rogue.
He's got okay. He okay. We're good. Communicating with the emotes.
Might
Okay.
also
Everything's
not
been
be
taken
pulling
care
his
of.
sword ever again in this match. That
would be
might be a
very,
thing.
very ballsy to pull the sword and try to not use the one single move.
Wait, drunk crane and chest stab. Hold on, we gotta look at the rule. Whatever, I don't care. It's an 11 frame. Whatever. That's because it's because the frame data. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not because of the actual name. Yeah. Oh my god.
Let's stop thinking too hard and start screaming again.
Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say, because Qui-Gon, could you just imagine like pulling the sword and then just not using the 11 frame? Just like listen, I know the exact paths. Oh my god, these parries.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
Goodness.
Qui-Gon.
Yeah, doesn't need the sword.
Oh my god. Qui-Gon pulling the no U card. This man plays Uno. Ooh, drops the keys.
My God,
Does it
Poppy,
gets punished
though.
for it.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, heavy moves.
Oh, let's go. We're obviously seeing Earthquake, very popular power here. Still, it had its shard cost adjusted to be 3 shards instead of 2, so you do see it a lot less. But I think it makes those. It makes the fact that like it's not in the back of everyone's mind that like, oh god, they could just drop 2 earthquakes right now, right?
Exactly. Those little earthquake wars you'd have where one person uses it and the other person uses it.
Yeah,
you
they're
just
like, oh
repeat
my
that,
god,
like-
I have. Yeah, somebody launches powers like I have powers. Listen, not all of us could be Kurly. We can't just hop earthquakes in neutral, okay? All right, we're feeling this out. Qui-Gon really kind of at a health deficit. Forsaken may not be the move here. Oh, pulling
Oh,
the
and now
sword.
he doesn't
What
have
can
the
Qui-Gon
sword.
do?
Yup. He can't. Oh, he's got
Oh,
Snatcher.
Snatcher!
Yeah, we
But he
should have
can't
paid
take it.
attention. Yeah, but he can't pick it up. You're right.
He can't pick it
Oh
up.
no.
Qui-Gon, what are you doing? Oh no. Swirl slash.
he's learned
right.
to
Oh,
move. It's
he just
fine.
learned swirl slash. Qui-Gon, please learn the move.
No.
Not like this.
Yeah. Well, tournament over, right? Can't. We got to go home now.
He left
Didn't-
school for this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. All right, here we go. We're getting neck slash in there into a front sweep. Ooh, okay. These are looking, this, honestly, Poppy, this entire tournament has gotten a lot of mileage out of this deck. He's learned it again!
Oh god, he needs to win though,
Seal the deal!
and that's a problem.
I need you to learn this move. Please. Oh, Thunder Slash. You love to see it.
There's no way, right? Can Qui-Gon bring this back?
The thing is that, like, Poppy just has such a read. Oh,
Oh,
my god,
man,
3-0
yeah.
on Qui-Gon. And the thing is Qui-Gon is intentionally playing with the hampering tools. Like,
Yeah,
okay, yeah. They have to swap hosts, yeah. So the next 2 games are played on, I think it's Qui-Gon's host.
Yeah.
Qui-Gon might actually take this time to switch decks.
Please do.
Also, I never actually knew that the Dead Inside mask had like a particle effect in front of it. Is that new?
Does
It
it?
seems like you can see like a. That's a new mask.
Oh,
Okay,
it's a
'cause
new
it's got like
mask.
it's like oozing like black tar out of it. That is cool. One of the benefits of Absolver Plus in general, just all the new cosmetics, all the like even the new moves, the rebalancing is really good. Like it is just it's truly like breathed a lot of life into the game.
It's
I
wild
can't
how
tell
much
you.
it added.
Yeah, honestly, I can't tell you how much. All right, looks like we're gonna. Yep, looks like yep, that's Qui-Gon's host. Looks like we're getting back into it. I'm really surprised about like the thing is.
Yep.
So if Poppy gets one more win, yeah, Poppy wins 3-0 then.
Yeah. So this is where Qui-Gon's got to bring it back.
Yep. Is Qui-Gon switching styles? Wait, did Qui-Gon do anything with his deck? Oh, he did.
Yeah. I went in and changed something. I assume I saw the meditation.
Having access to that sword is going to be huge. I think
Even just
Qui-Gon-
being able to snatch her and pick up Poppy's sword, like
Yeah,
not
yeah.
being able to do that was just so brutal.
It was actually heartbreaking because for a second we were just like, oh my god, he's got a sword. Wait, no, he can't. It's like, oh yeah, you don't get to use their deck. Ooh, axe kick? Okay.
You'll love
I
to
didn't see
see
that
it.
earlier. Yeah.
It
A
didn't
lot of that,
hit,
a lot of these,
but I love to see
a lot
it.
of these, yeah, a lot of these verticals, like now viable against stagger. Look at that, that would hit, but he side avoided. Like that would hit a backstagger. Like in vanilla, you cannot pack axe kick against a stagger. It's so hard.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, rising kick. Rising kick really still such a great move. Oh, giving you that nice. Ooh. All right, giving you that nice advantage. A lot of those vertical moves have such good advantage. Lets you ladder into heavier moves.
Really do.
They're both just they're trading right now.
Yeah, it is going back and forth, taking turns on pressure, but we're down to the wire.
Qui-Gon-
One more heavy move.
Yeah, Qui-Gon really looking. The thing is, it's so hard because no
Exhaust
stamp.
doesn't-
EQ, walk
Yup.
away. No.
Oh, no, he doesn't
EQ and you
confirm.
keep going.
Oh,
Boy.
no.
Okay, yes, walk away. There you go. Yeah. Qui-Gon notorious for just burning stam and then sitting there and being like, where did all my stamina go?
What happened? Where?
You know, oh my god. Something I'm noticing though, he's not pulling out any of his fancy unlocks that he usually does against Poppy this time. You know, he's usually double wobble lowing. He's like wobble low into side unlock, spinning high kick. We're talking like massive move. All right, Qui-Gon gets that lead. Looking to make starting
Very good start.
Poppy flinch. Yeah.
Oh, this start is huge. Poppy
Anything he
finally
can get,
lands.
anything he can get now is huge. Here we go. He just wants damage. Yep.
Yeah.
Oof.
I do agree with throwing the axe kick there. Like you said, he just was wanting damage, and like if your opponent guesses wrong there, that's chonky.
And you get a confirm off that. Axe kick confirms 12 frames now. Remember.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
You'll love to see it.
Oh, he takes it. He's like, my sword now. I'm gonna take this bad boy
Is
back.
he gonna pick it up though?
He's picking it. He's got to.
No.
Oh no.
No. What's the
Back.
point? It was all for nothing.
EQ. I'm expecting an EQ right here. No, he's just trying to mash.
Oh no. If you're not gonna pick up the sword from the snatcher, is Earthquake just better? Right.
Yeah, I guess so. With Earthquake, you actually get the guaranteed ability to knock their weapon out of their hand, right?
And like, if you're on offense, you can also do more weapon damage to it. I don't know. Snatching it, leaving it on the ground, and hoping that the person doesn't pick it up is very hopeful, I think.
I was gonna say, like, there's also like the trap of like, oh, here we go, confirm. Yep, gets that dirt. Oh, gets that optimal confirm. Gets the parry.
So good.
He's cooking now. He's cooking now. He needs this. He
And the
needs
momentum,
this.
but
Pick
this
the sword up.
sword.
Oh god.
Oh no. I feel like maybe Qui-Gon just should have like put on a glove deck that's identical to the bare hands deck.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, sword's gone.
Running parry, it's so hard. But I mean, Qui-Gon has always been experimenting. Oh, here we go.
This
Getting a card
axe
break,
kick.
maybe? Nope. Earthquake.
Got Earthquake, but
Waiting.
is it gonna use it?
Poppy's expecting an Earthquake.
Yeah, Poppy's
No.
out of stamina, and Qui-Gon just lets it reset. Oh no.
That feels bad.
That does.
I'm expecting Snatcher into. Oh,
Oh, that was good. He did
Snatcher
expect the
interrupts.
front staggers.
Snatcher interrupts. Oh, we got something. We're living.
Now Poppy can't front stagger. So we can side stagger though.
Side avoid. Stagger doing so much more damage with their side avoids now since the confirms are gone.
They get
Not as
more
much damage
on the tippy tabs.
as you do with the regular confirm, but damn.
This is enough. Yep. Poppy wins 3-0.
Oh.
Yup.
Yeah, do it up.
Analyze.
Well, then you take this one out, buddy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm wondering why he didn't just change his sword deck.
Yeah, I was also thinking he should just go out and change his sword deck, or at least equip gloves, right? If he doesn't have time to change the deck, right? Because there's not really any horizontals in that stance that are fast. But just put on gloves, man. It ain't that deep.
Yeah, like why even run Snatcher in that situation? Like you disarm him, now what? Now you can't even pick it up. He just walks over and picks it up himself.
You'd be better off using Metal Mario.
Yeah.
Or
like
something.
actually, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah,
Nice shots.
even without the illegal move, he had a situation where he could have just loadout swapped. Like, you know?
He could have at least tried to pressure more when the sword was on the ground, right? He was kind of just walking on top of it, so the other guy could pick it up. There was.
I think he was trying to sit on top of it to guard it, right? But he like wasn't actually guarding the space with
Yeah,
actual
but
attacks,
you
right?
can't guard it like that. You have to like push him away from it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way.
I'm very confused by the decision to just, I don't know, not change the sword deck.
Yeah, I agree.
But other than that, I think Qui-Gon played pretty well. Like, he got some nice reads on Poppy's staggers, but one thing I would have liked to see more is like doing a move and anticipating that Poppy would stagger and then linking into his style ability. That's something he didn't do that he could have been doing.
Yeah. Especially on Forsaken, because its startup is so fast, right? You just get dodged and then parry anyway, and you're fine.
Yeah. It's something you can really abuse against stagger, like as Forsaken and Phasian specifically.
Forsaken has a tough time because it's so punishable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, if you're not spot on with your reads and like choosing those parries carefully, you just get hit a lot, as we saw.
It's true. But then it kind of it's not too bad because if you start doing it often enough, you condition the stagger to always feint their style ability. And then you can start to like take your turn even when they use their style ability.
Yeah, like they dodge you and then you mash through it anyway. But we didn't see that setup ever. We ultimately didn't really see Qui-Gon play the matchup that well. There were a couple times where he got really good feint parries, like feint into parries.
Yeah.
But beyond that, I don't know, he just kind of slipped up. He was just allowing Poppy to hit him with bullshit repeatedly.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's also kind of difficult to get like that kind of conditioning in 3 matches, especially if they're kind of one-sided.
That can be true, depending on like how quickly your opponent learns, but I don't think that's always true. As we get further along in the tournament, people are going to be adapting to each other at a much quicker rate.
For sure.
But yeah, I think you're right to a degree. Like spending the time to lay the conditioning is very important because you don't have time to lay out a million mind games. You have to be very deliberate in what you're choosing to present.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's pretty much all I got to say about it.
There's also like a lot of patience that goes into this, and especially with like pressure being kind of stronger, it's harder to lay down that kind of ground foundation to actually condition people, I think. Not trying to flame the mod, but
I think it's the opposite. I think having the space to set up your offensive conditioning is a lot easier now.
yeah, but not your defensive conditioning.
Yeah.
That is true to some degree, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much all I have to say about it as well. Anyone?
Oh my goodness.
Okay. We are back.
We have a sweet matchup coming up. We got Double versus Avo. Wait, is Double playing Cult? Is that true? We have Double playing Cult versus Avo's Phasian. Oh, this is actually so exciting. I did not think that we would have a blue boy in top 8. I did not know. But Double is out here just showing what Cult can do in Absolver Plus.
It turns out being blue is very good. It's statistically, it's a really good color. It's not the best color, but it's pretty dang close. And all the other styles, they don't get colors at all.
As it
And
turns
that's
out,
just-
when you press
just
button and you turn blue and you take hit, it's good.
Yeah,
You know?
it's
Sometimes
great.
Sometimes you just got to take the hit, right? Let's get into this bad boy. Avocados, obviously, from Xbox, went to PS4, leveled up, just now showing up on PC, doing the whole world tour. One of the very few players to actually visit all 3 platforms. Nuts. But I'm really excited for this match.
Okay.
I'm really wondering how these two are going to play together, because it's one of those. Oh,
Is there? Do you have sound, Mork, or is this something?
It seems very quiet to me.
Okay.
So we're just gonna
We're
gonna
gonna work with it.
We're working with it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't worry about it.
But a lot of back and forth between both these players right now. Both players want to
Mhm.
be on the front foot, be aggressive. Oh, shield call.
Oh, shield call. This is actually terrifying too. Call gets a good absorb. It's like now any like all your medium openers are just screwed.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Get the
It's
absorb.
the cult's turn.
Oh, here we go. Yep.
100%.
Honestly, Double making use of. Oh, misses that confirm. No, it's not confirmed. It's 12 frame. The hook is the 13 frame now. I forgot.
Yep.
I mean, it's always been a 13 frame. It was just oh, nice.
That disguises the 12 frame.
Gets that absorb into a low back fist. This is absolutely this is actually just what I'm so interested to see how Cult plays at a high level. Obviously, Double, such a great player. I don't know how long. I don't know if he's been playing Cult for like a while, like a few weeks for before the tournament. But ooh, pulls gloves. Avo once again, never seen a power from this one. Okay, never.
They have
But
the glove
Double
on, and they don't even take him out against the swords.
Yeah, which was such a flex, which is
Yeah,
so
honestly.
nutty. Like it was just like, yeah, I can handle this. This is fine. Oh, here we go.
I wonder if you know that Avo's not going to take out like gloves or anything. Do you purposely slot like a sword or something?
Yeah,
to try
I
to
mean,
take
I would
advantage of that.
or
I
even
guess Double's
even,
got cut gloves, right?
Yeah, even cut gloves. Yeah, exactly. So Avo picks him up, throws him down. Look at this. This is a man that wants to make a statement.
I don't need gloves. I don't need swords. I don't
Double
need
probably
fancy
trying to run to
powers.
get his. Double really wants those gloves. I think.
Yeah,
Like, I would love cut damage. Oh my
love
goodness.
me so. Oh, Cult loves
Ooh.
cut damage.
Oh, here we go.
So good.
Yeah, Call just eats cut damage. But here's the thing: we haven't seen a lot of it, but obviously one of the changes in this mod is that Call can actually absorb breakers.
Feels so good.
Which is, one of those things. Oh my god, he absorbs.
Oh, that goes to health.
That is how it works. That is how Cult should work. That is how Cult should work. The fast cross was a light. Cult tanked right through it. That is straight up how that should work.
It's so good.
That was beautiful. That's what I like to see. That's how I like to see Cult played. You want to open up with a light move? I'm sorry. You got to be afraid. You got to be afraid of Cult. Oh, look at this. He's got the shield. All right.
Oh my goodness. The shield just being like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's my turn. You thought it was your turn, but no.
Some interesting deck building choices, I think, from Double 2, knowing that he's going up against Ephasian. I think he's only. Oh my god. 3-1 in Double's favor. Double actually just. The stare down is what gets me, right? It's just people standing there. There was a video that Kuro released. It was like a minute of Kuro and Kurly fighting. And it was just. But it was a minute of fighting, and at least like 10 of those seconds were them just standing still, looking at each other, like directly in the face. It's like those moments that's just like, okay, what is happening? I'm very terrified. I'm very terrified. Okay, look at that. Ooh,
just
nice.
mistimed the absorb. There it is.
Gets
You
the
love
absorb.
to see it. There's actually a low parry there from Avo. Maybe expecting a wobble low or something. I don't know what low Double has.
But I was gonna say Double only has a inside kick, which is like a high sweep, but it's a high sweeping 12 frame. But look at this. Honestly, oh, nice. Gets the parry. That's one of those moments where you sidekick and the Cult absorbs, and then you're looking to punish their ghost health. Like they're gonna get their riposte, but you saw Avo parry. Avo parry Double's opener, and all that ghost health just went away. So like that's one of the things. That's one of the changes. Like the Cult changes with guard breaks. It's like you can punish Cult in some really absurd ways that do not involve guard breaks at all. And I think it makes for just really engaging gameplay. And Avocados obviously taking that almost no.
This is disgusting.
No health lost.
Avo's been doing the thing where they lose the first game.
It's a strategy.
Then they just trash their opponent. Like it's just like that first round had so much baiting for the cult ability, and then the punishes immediately afterwards.
Avo's straight up installing LimeWire and peer-to-peering their opponents so they can get the download. All right, and this isn't like early 2000s internet. This is like the real shit. Oh, okay, never mind. Listen, I spoke too soon.
I feel like that pushback kick, like Avo might still be in the mindset of that was going to break the shield.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, and that's the thing too. I find that when I use guard breaks against cult, even in the mod, I'm like, I'm gonna turn my brain off now. You know, it's like, and then when they absorb, it's like the pause, record scratch. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up, and it's like, oh god, no. But honestly, like timing mix-ups, there were so many ways to punish cult in vanilla that getting rid of the guard break seems like just a natural inclusion, right? There's like, you get your timing mix-ups, you get your ghost health punishes, like you can buffer your defensive when they absorb. And oh my god, here comes the shield. All right, what's double gonna do?
Pushback kick right into the shield.
Yep. And that's the thing too, like it.
Oh my god,
yeah, Bakura doing nothing because he has shield.
Yep.
And that's why like shield's actually a good power now, because it's like, okay, well, you can kick me, but I'm just whatever. I'm just gonna
go. The shield goes up a lot in power whenever it whenever all 12 frames are light.
Yep. No, shield, yeah, that's the thing, is like shield is just such a good move. I would love to see a pull of gloves, a generation of shards, and then a double shield that's just like, ooh, a horse kick absorb, gets all that ghost health back immediately, double turning this around. Avocados was straight up in the lead, the first stock, full health.
Yeah, it was like Avocado just straight up took the first stock easy, and then double just comes back and takes it entirely, 3 stocks straight. I mean, I don't know. Like Avocado made some changes, and then Double's just like, yeah, that's cool, but now Shield's going to start trashing you.
Right? Yeah, and the thing is like that. But that's the thing. It's like in most matchups, I don't know that if Avo knew that Double was running Cult, but in most matchups, you think about 12 frame moves as like the sensible opener, or like even in vanilla, you would think like, okay, 12 frame is like a 12 frame is a really good balance between speed and power. And like with plus, they're all lights. So you're sitting here thinking like, okay, I need to strike a balance now.
Avo was thinking about changing decks.
Oh shit. Counter
didn't do it though. I think like when in checked was like, okay, what spots do I have in these decks that are fine against shield, and what spots go back?
Here's the fucked up thing. Avo lost on Avo's host. Like Avo lost on his host. So
yeah. That's not where you want to be at the start.
Yep.
But I don't know. This is the first time. So in a lot of Avocados,
here we go. We're getting a slight differentiation here. Doesn't want to go with the drunk stomp. Kind of looking at Cult, thinking like maybe I need a little more timing mix-ups. Maybe I need something that's gonna, like Avo taking a little bit of time to modify the deck. But it's just like there aren't like huge timing mix-ups. For example, like reverse elbow strike in that bottom right corner into face back fist or flute. Those are double absorbable with the same timing. Like those can both be absorbed at the same timing. There are a lot of cult bottlenecks specifically. So it's just like, okay, what do we have? Like, I think Avo's just, I don't know if Avo actually changed the deck there.
I don't know which deck 1 or 2 Avo was using ahead of time.
But this is one of those things.
I think Avo's using a different deck.
Okay, yeah. You got to prepare. You got to prepare for multiple matchups, right? Unless you're me, and then you just say Unga Bunga, same deck.
Yeah. Go. Brain empty, mash button, wing games.
Button. Yeah. All right, so we're getting into game 3.
He didn't change it. Chad's telling me he didn't change it. Okay.
If Double takes this, we're getting a dirty 30 again.
Yeah, we are.
We're just getting like top 8 is so volatile.
What are we doing? We'll add Mo's rules so top 8 can go a little bit longer. All the players are like, nah.
Yeah, all the players are like, watch, hold my mask. Hold my mask. Check this out. Bro, check it out. Look at this. Okay, what do we got? Avo.
Okay, Avo's starting off once again strong.
Look at that. Just the absolute state of absorb. The absolute state of cult right now. I was going to say, like, Avo's trying to bleed through it. This is really hard.
Hook actually being a 13 frame and not being light actually worked there.
That's the thing. Hook is one of those ones where you could step cancel Hook and you could just punish them a lot. Oh, here we go.
Use a shield. That ghost health gets it.
Avo not opting to. Nice, good. Every time I see body blow, I was like, that's gonna dodge, and then it doesn't. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Double's got body blow and surging palm in that deck.
Well, I mean, they hurt now. Ooh, nice. That was really good.
It's just funny to see both those moves without them dodging in a cult deck.
I still am so curious about Avo's performance, like without powers. I don't know if is it a conscious choice? Is it actually like, yeah, I don't need these. Oh, yeah, that's
probably just doesn't want to play with them. It's just like, I don't need these, and I would
honestly,
rather prove that I can beat people even if they're using powers.
There is some straight up. There is something to be said about like, how far can I go? I didn't use a power in this tournament. Like, I just wanted to see, I could probably go farther with powers. But it's like, obviously, one of the things about the Jade Festival is that we're gonna have more of these tournaments. We're gonna have them on a decently regular cadence. I don't know how far between, but like, the idea is we take this data that we've learned from the tournament and we apply it to patch Absolver Plus to make it even better every single time, right?
It's gonna be great. That's gonna be great.
Yeah. I'm actually very excited to see like what kind of learnings come out of this. What things get changed? Like what do we determine is like good, bad? I know that there are some changes that Joker and Omni are gonna make. I think Omni's gonna make just about like power costs and stuff. And 10 and 11 frames may very well come back in some limited capacity, as far as I know.
As far as
know, we'll find out. We'll see. Everything. The best part is that everything's kind of modifiable. That's why it's good. I think the future is bright.
The future is bright indeed. And
Avo's
doing work again. See if they can keep the tempo.
Avo's crazy, and the thing that I want to see more of is Avo getting those like heavy hits and then staying in front stance to parry the responses from double. Ooh, double reaching. That eye poke is 2.8 meters. That is a violently long eye poke.
That is very long.
That thing is you yeet yourself 2 body lengths to get straight to their eyes. Okay.
Exhaust. Double's
Straight
low
there.
on health
Ooh.
there. Oh, that plexus into shield gets through the entire exhaust.
Oh
wow, that was about as perfect as that end could go for double right there. Still a little bit of ground to make up here, but I mean, if double makes up this ground, double wins. It's 2-0 right now in double's favor.
Eye poke absolutely rips. I need to see more eye poke. I have eye poke in my deck. Okay, that move is actually goated with the sauce right now. All right, gotta tell you, it is actually insane. Okay, the faint point on that bad boy, nasty.
Oh
okay,
man.
Avo putting this man in a KitchenAid and saying, "Take this mix." Oh my God, Bisquick sponsor this man. What is this? Oh shit. He just needs to seal one. He just needs one hit, but he's got shield.
Oh,
he's not gonna do it. Fast cross
isn't
gonna
wait for
do
the
it.
shield. Yeah.
Yeah, he's waiting for the shield.
Yep. There.
Oh,
yep.
there's
Shield's
a
gone.
power!
Exhaust.
At long last.
Does he have shield again? No.
Oh my God. Avocado's fucking slamming and jamming that bad boy. Ooh.
Avocado needed that to stay alive. Now this is the losers bracket match, right? Yes, this is a losers bracket. So this is for the marbles. Whoever loses is out. They're done.
Yep, this is your tournament life. Avocado's obviously double one game. Actually, has to win by 2 games. No.
Yeah. So if double wins this,
So
double
now-
still wins. Right, 3-1 then.
It is. Oh, it's 3-1, I guess. Yeah, because it's on other hosts. Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep thinking about sequential games. That's my.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Oh boy.
Okay, double back in full form here.
Honestly,
Avo is having difficulties dealing with this pressure, and the double absorb too. Double stays on offense.
Oh wow. Honestly, the
yeah,
thing
you can't come at them with 2 slow moves in a row. Cult's just gonna absorb twice.
it's so gets the guard break. A nice little NA punish.
Wild connection stuff looking there.
I was gonna say,
yeah,
that was pretty gross. I could see the frames. Okay, I could feel that. I could feel that 5 megabit per second, or that 0 megabit per second.
Yeah, Avo.
Oh,
Avo.
Horse kick.
Absorb.
He's waiting. Oh,
the low parry.
He just needed a fast cross. That's all he needed. I think he double inputted. That was a double input. You saw that. The back slip into double input. That feels bad. And here's the thing. This matchup, I feel, Cult and Phasian, both very asthmatic classes. Like, stamina, hard to come by for both of these boys.
Yeah.
And so it's
hard to breathe sometimes. Oh,
incredibly.
no. Tried to use shield into drunk and smash, but
yeah.
Took a lot of ghost health damage. Just
probably
died.
Was hoping that that's the other thing too is shield is good now, but it incurs the same issue as Cult. It's like a really long absorb, so it's like, okay, get your damage in now, and then hopefully you could just take the ghost health that you just hit me with while I was shielding, right?
Yeah.
Oh
now,
damn. Avo making it happen right now.
Yeah, Avo's doing a fantastic job, and Double looked stronger at the very very start of this one.
What was that? What was that network fuckery?
This is Absolver.
That's Balver, baby.
Hell
that is
yeah.
Balver. That is absolute. That's the absolute state of Balver. Oh god.
We can't catch
look at these
the
two.
net code.
Oh god, you can catch these hands, but you can't catch the bites. Oh my god.
Oh god,
Over the wire.
No saying you can. Oh god.
Oh jeez. Kick. Nice.
Out of stamina.
Nice.
Tries to absorb. Does have enough for the second absorb. Oh, just wow. Risks it all.
Popping that exhaust just like a frame too early. He would have gotten that absorb and actually been able to launch counter pressure.
Yeah, Double risked it all, going completely out of stamina for that surging palm, and it not surging palm. What is? No, it's not surging palm. What is that?
It was surging palm.
It wasn't. No, it was an avoid move. The really slow avoid move. Surging palm's a breaker, I believe.
Surging palm is not a breaker. Surging palm is a 20 frame avoid move.
Nope. It is surging palm. I was right. Yeah. Why did
I? Okay. Coffee, do you play this game?
No.
Do you play this game at all?
Periodically. Occasionally. Allegedly.
You don't have encyclopedic knowledge of moves.
I know. This is why you're here.
Like, oh yeah, look at these two boys. They're pressing the button.
They're pushing the button.
The guy in red is hitting the guy dressed in black who looks kind of like a Lem from another tournament. But hey, you know what? It's fine. I don't care. What's this game? Oh wow, he has a red limb. Oh my god, what a cool thing. What's that called? What's this one? What are they doing? I don't know what this game is. Hello, I gotta go play Guilty Gear. That's you. That's you, Poppy,
basically.
Okay?
Look,
that's what you're saying. Fucking.
What? All I know is jump slash. This is not jump slash. That's all I know.
I will tell you that having I was gonna say somebody was saying that Avo having trained Avo has come from Xbox and PS4. PS4 Absolver is like just a completely different world. Oh my god. Avocados ties it up 2-2. Now we are actually going into Mo's rule in effect. We are swapping hosts and then every game and then somebody has to win
by 2.
Basically 2 games in a row. Basically.
Correct. Yep.
Oh my god.
So,
this is it.
Buckle up, guys. We're here for the foreseeable future.
All right, listen. Hey, everybody, strap in. Get your favorite snack. Wrap yourself up in a blanket. You fools.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not wrapping myself in a blanket. It's hot as fuck, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I have an air conditioner, okay? I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you.
I do have an air conditioning as well.
While they're switching hosts, I gotta tell you right now. Okay, I bought an air conditioner, just like a fucking I bought it on Amazon. I bought like the cheapest one I could find, right? I just need a tiny boy. I need a tiny one for my room. This thing is 5,000 BTUs, British thermal units. But the worst part is, you know when you buy like an appliance and it gives you a little tag on it that says like gives you the energy efficiency? This shit was just like it had a tape on it and just said like this was all the way to the left. It said this is the least efficient energy device. Like this is the least energy efficient. I was just like, damn, dude, you're gonna really make me feel like shit for buying this thing. Like, fuck. It's like somebody from it's like you shipping your deck over to EU to say, hey, check out my Absolver deck, and then they just ship it back with tape on it that just says this deck is the most inefficient garbage I've ever seen, and you're like, oh well, damn, I've won a few games though. It's like, it's trash.
One thing you got wrong with that, they wouldn't have sent back. They would have said delete.
They would have just burned it. They would have said delete this. Delete this.
They would not have sent it back to you. They just would have said delete this.
Yeah.
And sent you back the ashes of your deck.
They would have sent you an urn, a commemorative urn with your style engraved on it, and then it's actually paper that represents every move in your deck. Oh my god.
Okay. Well, back to the match. Avo's got a small lead. Well, okay. Small lead gone.
Honestly, yeah, listen, okay, I'm sorry. I was so busy about air conditioners, but listen, these boys, speaking of conditioning, okay, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Ooh! Oh!
Okay.
Damn. Whew. All right, Avo looking a little schnice. Wait, yeah. Okay. Sorry.
They're both looking schnice.
Yep. They're both looking schnice. I was just saying, for that particular one, honestly, I did not think if I'm in Avo's position, right? I have this deck that I'm like, okay, this is kind of not worked against Cult. And then I simply would just have a crisis, like an emotional crisis, and then I would say, I need to change everything about this. But Avo's like, you know what? I'm just gonna make this work.
Yeah, I'm just
gonna make it work. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm gonna
take these moves and I'm just gonna win. You know? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's that easy. I don't understand why anybody would have problems with it. It's like, oh, this deck's got an issue. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna beat them.
And well, that's the thing too, is like outside of the memes for that, like there is something to be said about building a deck that you know has limitations and playing around those limitations. Because there are still things you can do, right? When you have a bottleneck, like if you're aware of the bottleneck as well as your opponent, you could start using that to like bait them into doing defensive, right? Oh my god.
Oh, puppy.
Double.
Double with the doubles.
Double with the two-skis. We call him two-skis here.
Do we?
Okay?
You do.
No, we don't.
I don't.
Listen here, coffee. Okay? Listen here, Java, all right?
Wait a second.
Oh my god.
Wait a second.
Okay, here we go. Getting that. See, and that's one of the things I love listen, I love face back fist culture, okay? What is face back fist culture, you ask? It's where you sit there and you feint face back fist 3 times and then you launch the 4th one. Or maybe you feint it once and you launch the 2nd one. Or maybe you just launch it. Face back fist. It's a good move. It's a fucking S tier move. It's such a good move. God.
I guarantee you do something like that to me and I'm deer in headlights, man. It's just
Yes.
like, oh god, which is the real one?
Something I really loved about. Oh, okay, here we go. We got.
Oh
Avo
my, these
on
double
the attack.
doubles,
Here we
man.
go. Look at this. Listen, I go to in and out and I get a double. But let me tell you, there is no double quite like this double. Oh shit. Oh my god. He's keeping the shield going.
Oh,
no, this isn't
man.
it. This isn't it. He's got a chance. We're looking. Avo looking for a slip. He doesn't find it. Nervous here.
Oh, the
Oh my god.
doubles!
Nice.
No, he missed that second one.
He bullies the ghost health. Nice. Gets that Urmawashi after the pushback kick. Sealing the deal there.
That second absorb actually missed in that little volley of 3 of them, and the shield ate it. That's why that was so weird for double.
Oh, that was weird. Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
actually.
so like if you absorb, but you have shield, and the shield like blocks the move essentially, it's very, very weird.
God, this game is full of strange interactions, I swear.
Yeah, everything's weird. Nothing's right, except the fact that Avo's dead. That's right.
The thing is, this particular matchup too. They're both in their faces. They don't want to play the spacing game. They're basically just playing like, it's like musical chairs, but with buttons. It's like, what are you gonna press? Oh, you gonna land on it? You gonna hit that? No? Oh, too bad. It's a very like aggro matchup. I feel like with a lot of I don't know. I feel like I've been playing a lot of. Obviously, I'm a spacing lad myself. Okay, you put me up in front of the in front of somebody's face who has a good mix. I am a deer in headlights. You can't. Oh no. Oh, Avo can only change once.
Only change once. Thank God someone knows the rules.
Wait, did he? Did he though? He went back to his old deck.
He didn't.
He didn't change. He used the same deck. Yeah. No, he can change. Yeah. Okay. I got you, Avo. Don't worry. Okay.
Hell yeah. Mork's paying attention.
Listen, I know. I want to see Avo do some fucking shit, okay? I want to see Avo fucking I want Avo to make double some avocado toast, okay? All right, I'm done. Listen, all right, these jokes are all fucking bad. All right, I get it. I know. All right, I know. I'm sorry. Just bad jokes leave me.
Look, everybody in chat, you're going to have to get used to this. You're stuck with both of us for God knows how much longer.
Do I have a need to make shitty dad jokes? Yes.
Yes, you have to.
No. Oh, shit. Oh, Avo changing to heal. Nice.
Yeah. Changed to heal from... What was that other one? I don't know.
It was Snatcher. He hit Snatcher.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. This is why Mork pays attention.
Yeah, Coffee's just here for the
moral support or something.
It
Look,
could, yeah,
I'm
it
here
could
because
just
of my clout. Okay.
That's yeah. Listen, you got your own clout. Okay.
Yep, I do.
Listen, everybody knows about Coffee's avant-garde break. Okay. The chin palm guard break. Yeah. That's the Coffee's avant-garde break.
Oh my God, they're just using their powers, and that's it.
Oh my God, they're just being defensive.
Yeah. Or abilities, not powers, I guess.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're staring at each other. Oof.
Oh, that drunken smash is huge.
Double. Oh,
out of stamina. Oh, that's
nice. Avo slipping back.
I think Avo was afraid double was gonna punish.
He needs an absorb and he needs to parry the riposte. Like he needs an absorb and then he needs to parry whatever comes. Yep.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Just slapped in the face with a foot.
Yep. If double takes this, double wins.
Yes. Correct. Oh, that's a good bait with the feint on the spinning high kick.
I feel like one of the things I'm actually very excited about is that spinning high kick is in pretty much every high level deck in vanilla. But there are so many good options now that like spinning high kick, it is still good as a move, but it's also just like got a lot of really good contemporaries or other options, or like there are moves that'll take you to different parts of your deck now, which I think is just so good for creative deck building. Oh my god, Avo with these amazing.
Stuffed.
Oh no!
Just double repays with a drunken smash.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got the stuff. Oh, nice!
Oh, that exhaust.
Oh, that was
Oh, that's
saucy.
big.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Let's go,
no.
Avo. That was some big brain shit. That was.
Here's the
Oh
heal.
god.
Okay,
400
so
IQ. Yeah, hit me.
he healed before double spawned, which actually does change.
It does change how
the
much
health
double
gain.
will heal. Yep.
Yeah,
it
double
does
will
change
heal more at the end of this match because Avo healed before double spawned.
That is something that like newer players will not know, is that the time you choose to heal actually matters, because like the game clocks your opponent's health right when they clocks your health right when your opponent spawns. And so if you heal before they do, oh my god. Oh my god.
Matter if Avo just kicks his ass.
The horse kickery in this. Oh my god, are we opening up a fucking stable? Jesus Christ. I don't mean to saddle you with all this or stir up some trouble or the other horse pun. Fuck. Okay. Ooh,
Someone's gotta keep track of your puns. We need to know what your upper limit is.
Yeah. Oh god, he's breaking. Oh shit. Okay, look at this.
The double
Look
absorb
at this.
didn't come out in time.
We are literally.
The double failed.
Oh my god. This is actually okay. Good. Getting the
Now
heal.
we're
Nice.
dead even
Now,
here.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if you heal. The last stock doesn't matter because you know.
No, yeah,
it's the end, right?
sure.
But hot damn. Okay, let's go. Ooh. All right, getting the mix in there. Bakura still got a lot of mileage out of that. Fast Cross doing a lot of the work for Avocados, but again, against Cult, this is such a good set. Oh my god.
Such an absorbent and drunken smash was huge there. Avo tried to parry the fast option and ate a drunken smash for it.
I do that a lot too. I will parry the faster option because I feel like it's going to be thrown more commonly.
Shield.
Oh my god!
The exhaust, it doesn't matter.
The exhaust! He used exhaust as an absorb, and now he's waiting.
He can just sit there and take the hits.
This is nuts. Oh my god. This is so stressful. Oh, he's looking to parry.
Got the parry.
Shit.
Oh, hook to end it. Double goes up. 2 wins. Double takes it 4-2.
Double takes it.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
The thing is that Avo is a very reactive player. Like, just incredibly, like, knows exactly when to press buttons. Like, it takes a really strong mixologist to actually get him to slip up. Because the thing is, he comes mostly from PS4. After being on Xbox, he goes from PS4, and like reacting there is terrible. Oh my god, it's like everything there is a read. You can't really react as well as you can on PC, and it's a totally different world. But
yeah, it is.
Good shit to both players. Good shit to double. Obviously going to be
GG's
moving on.
And send it over to the people who are smarter than us, right?
Do it, yeah, please.
Send it.
Wow. What do we think about that?
Well, we had a lot to say while the match was happening, but we've sort of gotten it all out of our system, right? So let's start back at the beginning.
Yeah.
First off, peak cult gameplay, I think. There was everything there, I think. There was a lot of
that's
variety.
A way to go about it. Nene, what do you think of Double's cult play? And then Kuro, I'm going to ask you about Avo's Phajin afterward.
Okay.
What mannerisms did you like and dislike about Double's cult play, Nene?
He mixed it up a shit ton. Absorbed, waited. He absorbed through a slow move. Absorbed, just did every possible option. So being unpredictable, very good.
Yeah,
especially on
that's
cult.
something that Kuro had said during the match, was that he was much more creative on Absorb than usual, right? Because he would do things like wait and then hit, or feint.
Yeah.
And
Being
then once he
unpredictable.
started getting ran over is when he had stopped doing that, and he was just going like heavy or light every time, right? Like,
Yeah, just be unpredictable. That's usually a good thing to do, I think. You can get a lot of free damage if you just throw a random spinning high kick and they don't expect it.
We had also said something along the lines of like, when you're fighting against a cult, you need to show Sneak had said this, that you need to show that you yourself can also do random crazy shit.
The main thing that sets Cult apart from every other style is that right after they use their ability, before anything has happened yet, you need to go into a mind game, right? And it's really important in that matchup that like both players try to dominate that mind game specifically, because that's how you win as Cult and how you beat a Cult around the absorb and taking the ghost health. And you can't really win that if you don't show that you both have a brain but can turn it off as well. You need to show him that sometimes you just mash like a brain dead retard, and sometimes you like avoid him or call his like double feint or something like that.
Last stream
said the word.
Well,
Anything else to say? You have anything else to add, Nene? Like, finish it off?
Yeah, I think on call you want to be aggressive, and Double did that really well this time around. It showed.
Unpredictable and aggressive, yeah.
Yes. The less your enemy respects you on called, the easier of a time you have. So if you play against called, I think you should also just sometimes be ballsy.
You also said the opposite, that you want to get them to giga respect you as well, right? So that you can do whatever you want.
It's the nice part about called is that you can usually dictate the pace, and if the enemy can follow it, then you have a problem. I think that's a good way to go about it.
Okay. Kurl, what did you think about Avo's Phajin play?
Too twitchy. Like, too eager to go for the fast option every single time.
Yeah, he was committing to decisions when he didn't really need to be, right? He was taking a lot of like risks that weren't worth the reward.
Yeah, too eager to like. You saw it. Like he would either go for the parry or mesh, and like a lot of that time could have just been spent blocking, watching double feint, and just regaining stamina. Or like picking a place to mesh better.
So you think he should have like taken his time better to assess the situation a bit more?
I do, yeah. Like I don't know. You're never gonna win a mesh war against the cult. You're just not. Like, it's not happening. It's like Sneak said. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is one of, or cult is basically all fundamentals. Like, I don't know. You have to be able to play the mind game, right?
It's
You
game
can't.
sense, yeah.
Yeah, you cannot shy away from the mind game. And the second that you show that you are favoring one option way more than the other, like you're losing.
Yeah. Now, something that I had thought he had done correctly towards the middle of the set there was that he had started to slow down and actually change the pace at which he was approaching double instead of just applying random 50-50 mix the whole time, right?
Do you think?
We started to see a little bit of it, and then Double's brain turned off for a little bit and stopped doing the called mind game, and that's why we saw Avo pull ahead there.
After
But
the
then,
first round, basically, you saw good adaptation in Ava, after all.
it was something I had said at the beginning, right? Double took game one, and I said, that's expected because he's on cult. Now the onus is on Avocado to counter adapt, and it has to be this match. Well, it wasn't. He did it 2 matches later, right? Which score-wise is really bad. It took him too long to adapt to the cult mind game. And then after that, now Double needs to figure out the strat. And this is how the counter adaptation game begins in the cult matchup. Is the cult is sort of expected in a way. Its cult is favored, like stock 1, match 1, because there has been no information trade, right? So all they have to do is press a button on a timing, and you still have to learn their whole deck.
Yeah.
But later on, the advantage starts to lean the opposite way. So the longer a match goes, the like weaker a cult is in a way, right? Assuming that you're smarter than the
again
cult is.
when your brain stops working and the cult pulls ahead because of that.
Yeah.
Also, but we're gonna say that. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
To finish off what I was saying, in this game, we saw Avocado did land the counter adaptation, but it was somewhat of a too little too late.
Yeah.
Because he didn't manage to close out the game, and he didn't manage to get a hold of it early enough to actually make a dent in the cult matchup there.
There were also some more like actual play issues. There was like one time where Double used shield really, really bad, and he died right after it with the sidekick. And something that Avo did a lot, he just let Double kinda do the walk when he had low stamina.
Yeah, I just let him walk away for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Double also would forget about the shield super armor and just like try to absorb 12 frames that just phase right through him a lot.
think-
Like misuse of shield is big.
Me to end it on a positive note, I still think that there was good ability usage seen in both of them, but who really impressed me was Double with his combination. Sometimes just using all the shards, getting a big advantage in like really short, like bad situations where it looked really grim, and he got like half a health bar for that. That was pretty good.
Agreed.
Well, that's it. So back to the
Who's
next
fighting
match.
next, dude? I want to see it.
Boy.
Oh, hey,
Oh, well,
welcome
it's okay.
back from them smart analysts and all their wonderful talking.
Losers.
I'm doing
Yeah,
it, chat.
something like that.
Chat, I'm doing it. Your boy's going in. Your favorite commentator in the whole world is about to absolutely embarrass this child on.
I knew you were gonna cut him off. Yes.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
Thank you.
that.
Yeah, it's good. The comedic timing. We got Mark Limpius versus Hart.
Let's embarrass this child.
Yeah, it is Windfall versus Windfall. Hart has not been muted yet and can comfortably shit talk more. Ah, no, there it is. Damn.
It's over. It's
Was
over.
hoping to
Just
get
right
some
now.
spice before got in there, but yeah, it is Mork Olympius versus Hart. We are joined by a replacement caster for Mork Olympius because he can't cast his own game, despite how much he likes to do his conscientious combat videos.
Which are excellent. If you haven't watched them, absolutely do that.
Yes, shout out to Mork's videos and all the content he makes. They're always great.
Indeed.
What do you think? I honestly I have not seen Hart play a lot besides today, which has obviously been phenomenal.
Yeah. Well, I'm mostly an EU like dweller, so I like my predictions in terms of NA are kind of spotty.
Wonderful. So we know nothing going in, and we're not going to tell you guys anything going in because we're not going to blatantly lie to you. But
we
have
got two
the
top tier windfalls coming in.
yeah, 2 windfalls. One is the people's champ, and one is Hart. Okay, they're gonna hop into their match. They can get going. Here we go.
So it begins.
See if there's sound in this one. That would be nice. Waiting for any semblance of sound. Hopefully. Yes! Beautiful. Get the countdown.
Fantastic.
Bongs in there.
Oh, wait.
I thought Mork was gonna immediately quit. Oh, he puts the music up! Oh my god.
What a chat. Oh my god. Points for style.
Yeah. Here we go. A little bit of emotes, a little bit of
Yeah.
dancing.
Yeah, and so it begins. Both players. Let's see. Mork immediately just taking the offense.
Yep.
Hart
Mork's
playing
like,
it a
you're gonna
little
let
bit-
me take my turn. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, and then Mork playing with his like signature unlock back. Oh, but Hart caught him really low in stamina. Mork plays very nice. Managed to turn it around quite easily.
Wonderful thing about Windfall.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Hart pushing in, low in stamina, but still managed to get in. Very
Who attacks with
talented.
Liberty with no stamina left?
Oh my god. Oh, and he missed the thing. Oh man.
Both players jumping the gun on these avoids a lot. Oh, that tracking though.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, but both players don't really know their opponent's deck yet, but they're totally willing to try and like risk it. Hart completely ran himself out of stamina. Mork doesn't have the stamina to punish. Return to neutral, and they're both on incredibly low stamina. Man.
It's just one decent hit. Well, Dwit's not a decent hit.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
2 hits. You gotta
Ooh,
hit something that isn't a breaker.
Yeah. Oh my god, what is
Good
it? And
duck,
Mork takes
wow.
it. Really good duck.
Yeah, it's
That's an
great.
excellent. Yeah. So Mork, one up, about 30 was like 40% health, 30%.
But the
Pop-
heal,
yeah.
and like we talked about last time, healing after the player spawns gives you a little bit more of an edge based on how Absolver calculates health back after winning
Yeah.
and losing rounds.
Yeah. Mork completely in the disadvantage here. I think at this point his best bet is to try to push some damage through onto Hart. Oh, and he missed the unlock spinning high.
Such a good feint. Not the best
Yeah.
punish, but he takes it. That's still a lot of damage.
Yeah, Mork
Right
pushed
about
the
half
advantage.
health.
Yeah, Mork pushed the advantage really, really well, but then he just kind of run himself out of stamina. It unlocked like one move away. He would have probably been able to survive that.
Yeah,
no,
I'm wondering if he was just risking it all to get as much damage as possible. Was already considering himself in a winning position that round, quote unquote. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, which he kind of is at this point. He has the advantage, and he's managing to push it. Although Hard coming back in, pushing some nice damage through.
Hard completely evens up the health.
Yeah, Mork trying to put in some, trying to bait out some feints with some callouts, but none of them work. Hard is just pushing.
Sauce,
but
Hard
no,
out
it
of
took him
stamina.
No stamina, but he manages to Kurnik back. Oh my god.
Oh, the taps with the
you
blocked
ripped-
earthquake. Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Wow, that's yeah. Mork
That was close.
Yeah, Mork had the winning hand, and now he can't. I mean, he doesn't. If Hart can close the deal quickly, then he has a really good chance. But Mork has an opportunity here to just do damage.
Mork just risked it all on that jump. Wow.
And it did not pan out.
Nope,
That is
going
very
for a complete
unfortunate.
hard read.
Yeah. And now both players, well, both on max health, 2-2. So yeah, about a
shards
second
though.
again. Yeah, actually.
I believe so. Well, not if Mork just eats shit.
Yeah. Mork on 3 shards, Hard on 1. Mork pushing in hard. Hard playing a little bit more defensive, perhaps.
Hard takes a very clear lead at the start of this one.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Hard
Oh,
is
man,
dominating
Mork-
this one.
Mork's got to connect a lot of damage here, which is
Yeah.
possible. He's got that exhaust.
He's got the
Probably
5
needs
shards.
to use it sooner rather than later, though.
Yeah. No. Sitting on 5 shards is never a good idea.
There it is.
It comes out.
No.
But Hard had the EQ to run away.
No. Gets the rush attack, though.
Yeah. That's
Nope.
something.
Tacked out.
Oh, but Hart's out of stamina. Oh, he eats the flute swing, but Mork just didn't have the stamina to continue and press the
spacing!
advantage. I know, spacing.
Gets a
Mork pushes
heal!
back, gets the heal.
Oh, no,
but
but it's
instantly
knocked off!
loses this. Oh my god, what is this fight?
You can't
Hard
let that
pushing
happen
it.
with the rush attack, Mork.
Yeah, Hart pushing in with the... Oh my god, Hart's so low
No.
now.
Sneaks in
Mork-
a temple knock.
Yeah, you could totally tell Mork was kind of trying to find a place, thinking whether he should just like call out with an avoid or maybe just wait out the Hart stamina. But in the end, yeah, Hart pushed that advantage.
Yup.
Oh,
Dang.
1-0
Hart. Yep.
And we'll
That's-
see. Mork still...
I'm surprised that Mork got tagged by that rush attack. I'm surprised that wasn't expected.
Yeah, I should have seen it coming, but also, yeah, tournament nerfs are a real thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When you're that
One of-
low at the end of the round.
Yeah, one of the most interesting things about watching a tourney, I feel, is like watching 2 players where they're like making mistakes, and you're just sitting there thinking, I know both of you know better than this. Like neither of you should be doing this. What's going on? But yeah,
It's wild how tournament nerves change so much.
Oh yeah, well, it's its own skill, honestly. It really is.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mork pushing attack, very nice. Mork has a lot of stamina damage in his deck. Lots of stoppers, which is quite good. Oh, but Hard just has...
Earthquake into
exhaust comes in. Yeah, well,
It's
used
the break. Not a good punish.
Not of the terrible punish. The unlock cocked himself.
Oof.
And Hard takes it. Mork trying to react almost too much to too many things, too many avoids, too many moves. Perhaps could just be better off playing a little bit safer. There's also like an interesting one where like when you're winning at the start, the gloves come out. And then you kind of see that
This is Mork's magic right arm deck. Everything attacks with the right arm. Falcon Punch can't jump Earthquake anymore, but Falcon Punch can guard break.
Oh my god. Oh, that was such a that was a patch moment right there.
I know, right? I was like, oh my god, Falcon. Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
Oh
no.
yeah, I got Falcon Punch.
That broke my heart. That was so sad. That was great. No, Mork tried to open up neutral with leg breaker. It didn't quite work. He has the advantage now, throwing some really nice feints, punishing Hart's stamina really well, but he's running out of stamina himself. But there it is, that like presence of like stoppers. But no.
Oh, Hart can't get out though.
I know he tried to run away, but the unlock cost him a couple of hits. Gets the counter. Oh, Mork!
flute!
Beautiful call out, and he just gets away with the unlock. Mork played that beautifully.
Absolutely free.
Yeah. Yeah, Hard very low on health. Mork trying to look for that neutral attack. Oh, and there it is. He thought about throwing another flute, didn't quite pan out. That's the Earthquake. Now that's interesting
Lost
because
no stamina. Even with that avoid, Heart's got nothing left.
Oh, and there it is. Yeah, after you use that Earthquake, like he's got nothing. He doesn't have time to regenerate for another one.
Heart immediately attacked after the Windfall dodge. Whenever you're under the effects of exhaust like that, sometimes it's just better to not attack. Just do a dodge and just vibe.
Yeah. Honestly, these two players playing like cult players, I swear, like hyperactive.
Yeah.
You know, like I just see movement. Like I don't think they've blocked more than two. Seriously, like I don't think they've blocked more than 2 attacks in a row. That's 1. That's 2. There we go. You have to do something about it. Yeah, I can't block more than twice. No, Mork. I fainted it. That would have given him the kill. Heart incredibly low. Oh, but the Earthquake comes out. Can Heart push
exhaust?
Just comes out. Heart has to know. Oh, there it is. There it is. The 3-1. Yeah, Mork clearly a lot more confident his second time round.
Agreed. And I think there was a little bit better power usage.
Yeah, absolutely.
There. And it's just all around. I mean, but the back and forth play, whenever the fights are getting scrappy like this, it can be kind of hard to like focus, if that makes any sense. Because like you kind of just get lost in the game. You just start following your like habits, like your muscle memory. You just kind of start relying on that. And if you start doing that too much, you're just gonna get got.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting to see like Heart has a really Mork has a really interesting deck where he combines the exhaust with the stopper moves. Just a lot. It's a lot of stamina damage.
It is. And you can see it hurt too. One of these breaker moves hitting Heart's guard, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I have to avoid something or I'm gonna get guard broken.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think Mork's not quite capitalizing on that. As much as he could, perhaps, but again, like tournament nerves, like you never quite know, you know.
Yeah, exactly. They can only focus on so much stuff without just losing their own mind.
Yeah, but there it is. Oh, Heart manages to get the counter. Oh, but there it is, and Heart's already on half stamina, forcing him to just throw evades. Heart gets it back. No, Mork went for the call out, but it didn't quite work. Heart in the offensive. Oh, Mork getting it back. Heart incredibly low. There we go. He gets the break, but no.
Oh, no, come on, Mork.
He got nothing out of it. That would have set him up for the round almost. Oh, really good call out.
I do wonder if Mork's deck's just not set up for guard punishes.
I mean, with exhaust and thingy,
you would expect with exhaust and all the breakers it should be, but like I don't know.
Yeah, the gloves come out, so Mork has 3 shards, which means Heart probably has about 3 shards. Mork goes for the heal. He's got to be really careful that Heart doesn't just throw out the Earthquake, though he didn't need it. A consistent theme of this game so far is that Heart's always winning the neutral.
Yeah, and I mean that gets you a lot of value over the course of a long set if you can consistently win neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's interesting because like Mork's usually quite good at it, and he's throwing all sorts of interesting moves, but he just quite doesn't seem to get it. And really, that's kind of like if you're gonna run heal, you gotta be good at that neutral.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, that liver knee about blocked Mork in the face.
Oh wow, they both fainted that. Oh, the double avoid by Heart, really nice. Calls it out with the Dweet Shaggy. Heart again pushing, and if you notice. Oh, exhaust? Can he do something with it?
That was very good by Heart there.
Yeah, Heart
gets out of the exhaust.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
there it is. Yo, punish that
beautiful.
rush attack.
Yeah, but stayed into Earthquake. Both players really low. Heart out of stamina. Oh wow!
Okay.
Right, so
I was like, Mork's got it. He's gonna confirm, and then Mork's like, "Nah, I'm gonna hit the flute, then I'm gonna guard break, and then I'm gonna kill." It's like, okay, sure, there was an extra step in there, but
hey, it worked out, right?
It's okay.
Yeah, is it really the wrong tool? Oh, there we go.
There's the DeWitt poke.
Yeah. And the Mork unlock. There we go. Mork really getting in his element right there. Oh my god. Perfect.
Mork's got the momentum here.
Yeah. Hard running low. Oh no, sidekick. Surprisingly low, long range. Weirdly hard to get away. Oh, the Earthquake comes back around. Hart has a lot of stamina. Oh, but Mork manages to turn it around.
Damage is already done this round, even if Mork loses it, but he might
Yeah.
not. Oh, the Earthquake.
Earthquake.
Yep,
And he
okay.
doesn't have enough health, yeah. One of the interesting things about this like incredibly scrappy Windfall v Windfall fights is that like the stamina bar is just like jumping all over the place. It's like, oh, he's like low on stamina. Wait, he's not. Wait, he is. Oh well.
Okay. Now, Mork just needs to win neutral here. Okay. Well, you know, that's...
Didn't. Oh, and he
There.
went for heavy after the avoid.
Beautiful. Okay.
All
Very,
right,
very
yeah.
patient there from Mork. Ties it up only a tiny bit. And Mork could shore up this health with the heal, but I think he's going to save it for the exhaust.
Yeah, which when you've got that little health, you're probably just better off saving it for the
Yeah, the exhaust is going to net you a lot more damage if it's... Well,
Absolutely.
oh my
Oh,
god!
from
What?
neutral, what
Mork,
was
what?
that?
Why are you doing that? Oh, well, I mean, maybe it threw hard off, but it didn't look like it.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, I mean, I think like if he did it a little bit closer and he managed to connect the crushing palm, then yeah, sure. But he was just a little bit far away. And now running himself a little bit low on stamina, Hard low on stamina as well, and he's just so scrappy. Seriously, notice they don't block more than 2 hits like
yeah, you're
in a row.
completely
Like, seriously,
right.
count him, right?
Oh, the unlock.
It's like 1, 2, nope.
Oh, that's gonna probably...
2, and he has to do and the
Yeah.
double earthquake. Yeah.
Wow, that was... it was looking good, and Mork went for that exhaust, and I think it threw Mork off how quickly Heart Unlock ran away.
Oh yeah.
Like, Mork was probably expecting something like that, but like the speed at which Heart was like, nope, I'm done. Howdy.
I'm out.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, that's the fundamental kind of problem with the time powers is you gotta have to do it in that position where your opponent can't just run away.
Exactly. You have to be able to capitalize on if they try to run.
Yeah. Yeah, look, Mork, absolutely. Oh, and again, he loses the neutral. He can't quite seem to get it. That's a massive advantage by Heart.
Also, eating a spinning high kick puts you in a much worse spot, but the flute
yeah.
there... Okay, he
Oh, the
does
flute's
have a
coming out.
confirm
Oh.
after flute.
Yeah, wobble low. Oh, and the earthquake comes out. Oh, and the exhaust.
Followed by
Heart-
the exhaust.
No.
Heart's got
but he
full
changed-
stamina, though. Yeah, that
Yeah.
didn't...
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, no. It's
That
the flute.
works. You can always do that. That's allowed.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely a thing. Oh, Mork once again doesn't quite seem to get the neutral.
It's wild how, like, once you start to pay attention to that stuff, it really is adding up that Hart is winning all these neutrals, and
Yeah.
that is gonna come back to bite him.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
Oh my God, though.
The amount of stamina damage that Mork is dealing, like Hart just can't quite keep up. Like he's broken his guard so many times.
It
but
is wild
Hart
to see a Windfall get guard broken this much.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, Hart is just like winning the neutral so much that it just kind of evens it out. There it is. Just again, yeah. Can't get it. Oh, and
Magic
the gloves
right
come out.
arm.
There we go. Let's see the magic right arm. Oh, and low on stamina. Hart's gonna be interesting.
That was such a good temple knock.
That was an absolute temple knock. Yeah.
Oh, this
Hart's
exhaust
really
is
low.
gonna-
But he
Oh
gets
my
it.
God.
Oh.
Hart just played that exhaust perfectly. Okay,
Oh,
does
but yeah.
Mork does get some? Oh, no, Mork,
And
come on!
he misses it again. Yeah. Had he actually gotten his proper confirm out of that, that would have not perhaps being the stock, but almost. Oh, and he
you would've-
absorbs the earthquake with the exhaust.
Oh my
God! What is
Oh
this?
man!
Oh,
Oh,
and he's
get a
already
good
spoken.
punish!
And
Ah,
again, he just doesn't quite get it.
there's no good punishes in this deck. I
There we
swear.
Well, he's got flute swing, and most of his things seem to traverse there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at the deck. I'm so bad at like memorizing decks as a cult player. I can't do that. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
yes, moves. They connect somehow. I think.
Like, then they go in directions. Yeah, it just feels like Mork is like setting up all of these like brilliant situations and just not being able to cash out on them.
Exactly.
Oh,
the unlock spinning
the
high.
unlock spinning high. Absolutely, that was beautiful.
Is if Mork was able to, confirm even just like one heavy move and a light move after these guard breaks,
Yeah.
that's like triple the damage he's getting currently.
And being able to kind of do there it is, losing the neutral just again.
I feel like Mork is maybe attacking first a lot of these neutrals, and Hart's kind of waiting to see exactly
Yeah.
what the positioning is, and then responding.
Absolutely, yeah. If Mork just kind of like waited it out and just like was patient, there it is, right?
Oh, Mike
He
didn't
got
even get the
crushed
chin
in palm.
palm.
Didn't even get the chin palm. Oh my god. Oh, what was that? Oh no, but we got
no.
No,
Okay,
we
okay.
Jaggy the range, but the takes it back with the takes it back with
that
the earthquake.
great
Yeah.
earthquake.
Earthquake and chin palm, fantastic.
Oh man, and Heart goes up. That's 3-1. Heart will take it. Right?
Is this it?
I have this right. Yep, Heart wins 3-1.
Oh man.
That was good though. I mean, it's fun to watch a scrappy Windfall v Windfall.
Really?
And
Yeah.
it was very, very good play from both players.
Absolutely, yeah. That was really good.
Yup. Love to see it. And now we're going to send it over to, once again, the people who are now allegedly smarter than us casters or something like that, to give you a little bit more details on the ins and outs of that match. Oh, wait, they're going... No, no! Wait, it's... No, this is it. They're done. Yeah, okay. I'm getting punked over here. Okay.
Well, yeah. So windfall mirrors are sort of difficult to comment on, right? Because you can't really sit here and talk at length about the interactions that are happening, because we all know what dodge is, right? You land it, you get move, right?
You beat them in the face, and then the match continues.
But what I will say is that I thought both people did insane to start off. We were talking a lot about how Mork was just on fire for this whole tournament.
Yeah, he was
But then
popping off.
Hart was sort of taking these like very like small victories that were stacking up over time, right? It's not like he made any crazy plays. It was very much like a death by 1,000 cuts situation.
Consistency, yeah.
Yeah.
That won him. The save strings, I think, that he had in his deck worked in his favor quite a bit. Mork got mashed into save strings a little bit. That definitely cost him a good amount of health.
Yeah. That one Nooch exhaust was pretty bad as well. See, what you should have done, Mork, if you're listening, is you should have done pulmonary palm to get close, and then exhaust, and then another pulmonary palm.
Yeah.
Right?
Exhaust is a reverse tool. Use the absorb frames. They're not there for fun.
If you're going to use a stamina griefing tool in neutral, run gravity. That's what that's for. And then he can't unlock and run away from you either, because he's gravity. So I think I heard Irfan talking about how the use case for this is very specific, right? Gravity? Well, this is that use case. You can either do it like, well, I guess I did it earlier in the tourney as well. Like, I was pressing on very low stamina, so I did a fucking gravity to continue my block string. And, like, and regain stamina. And then the other use case is when you want to lock somebody down in neutral and then attack them from very far away and win it, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
That was super throw.
The
But that also
exact
wasn't a deciding factor of the match in any way either. It's just the only like really like unique interaction that happened out of the whole set.
Actually, the exact opposite of a fluked exhaust was when he exhausted, like feigned into exhaust, specifically on the earthquake.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It's good there because like you're close enough that your opponent can't really get away from you on the exhaust, right? And no matter what he presses, especially since scout breaks don't break it anymore, the exhaust is gonna like secure the turn unless the opponent like does a really sick play where he presses the button just in time for like you to have to make a defensive input after the exhaust, but that's hard.
Yeah. Well, actually, the end lag of exhaust is quite long. You can't. It's very difficult, or rather, it has to be like a pretty specific window that your opponent is giving you if you want to land exhaust into defensive. Most of the time, the attack will just hit you. If it's not like whatever you've exhausted into a slow ass move, you're not defending it for real.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't know. It's an interesting ability, right? Because it's not very good as a reversal. Because you don't get your turn after. You also don't really get to defend after to land another reversal, so you often just have to exhaust into block or exhaust into attack and pray that it hits, right? But what it is really good at is I've just hit you. I am now +5 or +10 or whatever, and now I press exhaust, and you're locked down by the frame advantage, and there's nothing you can do, right?
Yeah,
That's how you
that's
stop
true.
somebody from running away.
Ideally, yeah.
Yeah. So it's really interesting that it's like sort of designed as a reversal, but it's not a very good reversal, but it's really good for this other use case.
Yeah.
But that use case is not
Mm,
neutral.
The threat of it being able to reverse though is still really important, I think, because
That's true.
many people still like they see it and they instinctively go into block, right? Or even if they continue like one more hit, they're like, oh shit, I'm exhausted. I can just continue this right now, and then you take your turn as well.
Yeah.
When you get exhausted on red, just eat a couple hits. Don't stop. Don't flick the stick like
Well,
an idiot.
that's kind of what you want to happen. What I would try to do if I got exhausted is I would specifically let you break my guard on a move where I know you do not have a combo. And then I would just get full stamina
Optimally,
back.
yeah. But the easiest way is just eat a hit or two and then try to take it from
No,
there. And
that exhaust lasts long enough to where if you eat a hit or two, you're probably eating a guard break on top of that, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm,
You either
fair.
strategically let yourself get guard broken, or you do the Giga Chad. I land an ability 3 times in a row, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah, fair. The question is if you can
difficult.
get away after those 1 or 2 hits. But I mean,
Yeah, it's
it's like
difficult.
you cannot.
But quite often, if you can just dodge one move and then hit them once, you'll have enough frame advantage that you can just back walk away from them, and then their exhaust is wasted. So you only really need to land one good reversal if you've been exhausted.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
So, yep.
I can see it.
Well,
Sure.
Mork and Hart. I wish I had more time to sit here and think about how they played, but as individuals. But I kind of don't, and it would take me a while to come up with it.
My notes say hard stop jumping attacks that aren't there. Or don't flick your stick so much.
Yeah.
Other than
And
that,
Mork,
good job.
Mork needs depth perception.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
What's the next fight? Who's fighting? Let me watch that one.
Woo!
Double Qui-Gon? That one's exciting, actually.
Let's go.
It's terrible.
Okay. We're back.
We're here.
Indeed.
We are vibing.
We are vibing indeed. Mork is back here.
God,
Welcome
finally
again,
made it
Mork.
back
Yeah.
after a grueling set with Hart. That's okay. It was good.
was
It was
good.
good
It was
games. I
Fun
sweat.
to watch.
All of my guard breaks were completely North America brand. I bought them at the store, and
Yeah.
sometimes them's the breaks. Okay, but I gotta take that L so that I can hand it out later. So it's all good. But we got. It's not about me. All right, I'd love to make it about me, but it's about Qui-Gon and Double right now. Okay, 2 very familiar faces.
Very familiar faces indeed.
And we're looking at a
Double
classic Cult versus Forsaken matchup.
I did not think we would be getting a matchup like this late in the tournament, but it feels good.
It does, right? I am very excited about this because both of these styles interact in a very interesting way. Where obviously Qui-Gon, I'm gonna kind of be if I'm Qui-Gon, I'm gonna be looking for those sweet absorb parries. I want to look for blue and I want to buffer my defensive. And if I'm Double, I'm gonna want to use that shield. I'm also gonna want to make sure that if I catch wind that Qui-Gon's trying to parry me outside of me turning blue, well, I'm gonna launch the slower move for fun.
Yeah. for fun indeed.
Fun.
Nothing like launching a drunken smash or a sidekick or a flute swing right at an absorb and it connecting. It's just it feels good. It feels right. Cult doesn't get confirmed, so whenever you actually are able to land a large damage move after it, it just feels like all is right in the world.
It feels like I know Coffee. If you could make Absolver in your image, you would say Cult gets to confirm 24 frames on absorb.
I don't see how that would be a problem.
I understand that, okay, but at the same
they
time,
could just faint.
just faint. You're talking to the master of person. Listen, I have been told to faint more times in my life than anyone else. Okay, that's just real. All right. What was it? I posted a video on the subreddit, and then somebody just said you should faint more, and now it's become my legacy. Ooh, we got front kick in here. Oh right, duh. We're looking at Double this time. I'm so used to seeing front
we
kick
are
from the
looking
other.
at Double. Yeah.
This is gonna be very good.
Lots of looking at each other menacingly here.
Yeah, this is the
forth.
nooch. All right, we're getting in there now. We're starting to scrap. Falcon punches in here. Let's go. Oh yeah, Qui-Gon Qui-Gon actually kind of leaning into the timing mix-ups, right? Because Qui-Gon doesn't need to worry about directionality or high-low. Qui-Gon really just needs to worry about timing. So that Falcon Punch is actually a pretty good timing mix-up, right? It has a great feint point. It's a 23, 24 frame move. It will mix
the shield.
with a lot of really good options. Here we go.
That was a double absorb for shield that didn't give double the resilience, it looked like.
Qui-Gon sitting here trying to response to the axe kick, trying to get that low back fist. Yep. You saw like Qui-Gon getting interrupted. He's trying to low back fist to get that quick jab, but it's like, I have shield, you idiot. What are you doing?
He should have used a 13 frame, bruh.
Bruh, it should have been a medium.
Using lights.
Can I get a All right. Fuck.
Something's wrong with us.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
the
okay.
Falcon Punch, a beautiful mix right there. Confirming too, I think. He confirms the switch kick.
That absorb was huge from double.
Honestly, Qui-Gon only needed to get a small health lead, and that would have sealed the deal, basically. He's basically right where he wants to be. This is a very comfortable spot for Qui-Gon, especially with the lead right now. Oh, double pulling blunt gloves. I don't think they're sharp. Oh, they have a little bit of cut to them. You can hear it.
Qui-Gon's like, I don't care if you pull gloves. Parry's the second move thrown.
Oh, here we go. And that's the thing about playing somebody who's really good with Forsaken. It feels really good Forsaken feels so oppressive. It feels like you don't get to play the game. You know, playing against like Dodie or even like just like any of the more recent like Forsakens, like it's so like Qui-Gon obviously getting very Dodie-esque with parries. Just
there's so
absolutely.
much ghost health.
Oh my god.
Okay. I was flinching. Sorry, there was too much ghost
No,
health on the
no,
board.
I got you. Double was going ghost hunting. Oh my god, the back fist seals the deal. Now that honestly, this is actually very close. It only takes about 1 or 2 favorable interactions for double to just even this whole thing up. Maybe you can get a lead.
Rush attack that comes up short. Oh, trades? That's a fine trade, I think, if you're double.
Listen, if you're playing a cult that's playing right, all your trades are gonna be GameStop trades. You're getting nothing for them. Oh my god.
This is not good. This is honestly horrible for double.
Qui-Gon getting. Oh, here you go. Get the confirm. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Oh, may I please have some health, sir? May I please have some more?
Could you please give me perhaps a little bit more? Like, come on. Double might be. Yeah. Double just gets fucking kicked in the shins. He's like, all right, I'm out. Like.
It does get kind of spicy when cult's that low because of the ability to gain health from ghost health, but like. If you're in Qui-Gon's shoes in that spot, you just don't throw something that's heavy. You don't. Or if you do, you feint it. Because like the cult player is gonna see you throw it like a 20 frame move and be like, oh, give me the ghost health.
Yeah. Well, it's true, but even at that moment, like you get the feint, or even if they get the ghost health, like you could be ready. Like I know you're gonna try to hit me with your fast move out of it because you want to confirm this ghost health. You want to gain the health back, so you're gonna throw out your fast move so I could parry it or whatever. Oh, see, look at that! You saw that though. He kicked out a parry after his axe kick. Oh, parry? No parry. Oh, nice. Create space for that face back fist. Yep. Oh my god, so many people this tournament have just been like just rush attacking immediately after enough space is created. It has been very impressive. Oh, here we go.
Very quick about it. Once again, we're very, very close. Qui-Gon low on stamina. Earthquake. It's okay.
This is only the first stock. Are you serious?
Yo.
What? Oh my god, that feels like I've been here for years. Oh, nice. Gets him with the curled up uppercut. Seals the deal there. I think Qui-Gon feints his tripped kick. Not great.
Yeah.
But hey,
lots of quick back and forth between, which is kind of what you expected in Forsaken versus Cult, honestly.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Both players are going to switch back and forth.
It's a lot of turn taking. And I mean, playing against both of these styles takes a very, very distinct kind of care. And again, both of their decks are built in such a way that actually is equipped to handle the other class. You can see that, like,
huge.
Oh my god. Oh
no, but he missed the absorb afterwards. Oh no.
What?
Oh no, you went for the slow move after the absorb down to no ghost health or no actual health, all ghost health, and then throws out the slow move.
Okay, we're looking at the rush attack. Double trying to get a foothold here. Literally just needs to but hit with the Falcon Punch. Damn.
There we go.
The Falcon Punch did some work there. That was like a solid like 15% right there.
Yeah, it was.
Falcon Punch hurts.
It's no joke now.
It's like a mid. It's like a 230 damage move. 200. God, it's crazy.
They took away its wings and then they just beefed it up.
So the thing about this is this particular interaction too is like Double is just oscillating between mashing and then waiting for fainting so that Qui-Gon will do something, right? The idea is Double wants to condition Qui-Gon to start parrying, so Double's just going to keep using a lot of the same moves and just press so that Qui-Gon starts parrying, and that's when Double brings the feints in and starts punishing, right? It's such a that is like the essence of the like Forsaken mind game too, where it's like you want to make sure that you're mashing enough to make the Forsaken respect you and want to parry your stuff, but not so much that they're gonna parry all of your stuff, right? You want to make sure that they feel bad. The idea is to bully a Forsaken, you have to make them feel bad for parrying, and you also have to make them feel bad for not parrying. You have to make them feel bad both ways. It's basically how it is.
It do be like that. It do what it do. Yeah, we are tied at 1-1 now. So they're switching hosts. And we'll see what happens. Like these can end so fast. Like the Mo rule makes it to where they can take forever. But if it's 1st to 3 with Mo rule, you can just like make a couple mistakes, lose 2 sets in a row, and it's over. Like that.
Yeah, of course.
Fast.
Yeah.
So you have to be very, very on top of things to not let it just like immediately slip from 1-1 to 1-3.
Yep. Oh God. Yeah, and I mean that's definitely what happened. That's definitely what happened to me. Is just like going up against Hart. Obviously, took the first game, lost the second one, and then we'd switch hosts, and then it was like, damn, almost clutched it. Almost clutched it.
Yeah, almost.
Qui-Gon out here with the silver Jade. Wait, is that past? That's past Jade, right? That's actually that is past Jade.
That's white.
Okay, that's white. It just looked silver to me, so I was just like, okay, all right, Qui-Gon doesn't play the game. He just plugs into the Matrix and he's like, oh yes, I know Kung Fu. Oh, here we go. Oof.
Good back and forth at the start. That Drunken Smash is huge.
Drunken Smash has quickly jumped up to one of the best moves in the game, just as a deck building, a creative deck building tool. I feel.
High horizontal's huge.
Ooh, yeah, becoming a high horizontal and also having one of the sickest feint points in the game. It is such a scary feint point.
Oh man, and gets
let's
does
go.
not get the confirm. It's okay. It's okay. It
Look
doesn't
at
need to
this.
confirm.
Look at this. Double just straight up spinning around. Just absolute spin cycling. Spin to win.
It works. It works. You know.
It does. Yeah, listen, you know. How many rotations do I need to make before I beat your ass? Says Double. Oh, here we go. We're rotating. That's one rotation. That's a reverse rotation. That's 2 rotations.
Yeah, you've
What do we got
rotated
here?
back.
I'm seeing how many times he rotates. How many rotations does it take? We've got. Come
Oh,
on, Double.
shield.
Double not rotating
Just ignores
anymore.
the earthquake. Actually,
I feel like this is a big mistake. Oh, is this a that's a rotation? That's another rotation. Oh, he's rotating. Oh, he's like a fucking Beyblade. Let it rip, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's another rotation. That's rotation number 5. Run number 6.
Man,
he's rotating like you would not believe.
all the rotations here.
Oh my God! Holy
Putting
shit!
double in. Oh,
gonna,
double was it? Oh no!
It
I
should
was
have
about to
been
say.
7 to 8 rotations would have killed.
Yeah,
Truly,
yeah.
in this case, he just got straight up punched in the head.
Yeah, it turns out when you spend too
Straight
much
up
time rotating,
back-fisted.
you can just get hit. What is that start?
Ooh,
weird.
Yeah, that was very strange.
Interesting.
Uh-oh. Oh my God.
Okay, double needs to try not to lose too much health here. Doing well.
No, honestly,
one more,
doing a great
one
job
more
here.
thing.
Nice.
Gets it.
Oh, absorbs it. I feel like Qui-Gon was looking for the slower option there, the body blow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see a parry come out, but. All right, what do we got here?
Gloves. Ooh. That's what we've got. We got gloves.
Ow. Oh, Falcon Punch.
Falcon Punch
That
and
ghost
grab
does
lunge.
so much ghost health damage too. Falcon Punch is just a good move. It's like it is absorb bait, but at the same time, if you can actually secure a very high amount of damage if you can just get that next hit. Oh, here we go.
Double is using grab lunge to rotate all over Qui-Gon.
See, I'm telling you, the more he rotates, the more he wins. Detroit become Beyblade. He literally did it.
He just spun over and over again.
You just keep rotating. And okay, how many? Oh, that's one rotation already. Let's look for the
I
other
feel like the
rotation.
rotations off of grab lunge were stronger than the rotations in the normal deck, though.
When you have a sword, yeah, of course.
Those were
Here we go.
gloves.
When you have what are gloves with knives on them? Anything except for like a hand with tiny swords on it, you know?
That's fair.
So just
you know,
hold on. Just answer me that. Coffee.
I mean, how much cut damage does gloves have, Mork?
I don't. That's actually a great question. Well,
That's
they
a
can't
great
have more than 50% damage. So
That's
I know that.
true. Yeah.
They can't do more than 50% cut damage. That's a thing. But I do know that they cost more. Oh my god, that was beautiful. This is beautiful.
Oh man.
Oh, that's the shit you live for. That was just put that shit right in my veins.
Double is moving now.
That was sexy. That's Balver, baby.
That's what we're here for. You know? You know?
We're looking for this, for the good shit.
Yeah,
right,
all
Qui-Gon
the good
launching,
shit.
Qui-Gon launching the pressure, like really looking to get rid of this health. To just get rid of like just this bar, okay? And then he's oh my god, the parry.
Sweet Jesus.
This is exactly what you'd expect. You want to be able to oh my god.
That was a good earthquake. That was a really good earthquake.
Nice flex double. All these timing mix-ups. He wants to make sure that he keeps double guessing.
Well, I got low on stamina, eating a lot of damage to get that stamina back just to earthquake out in the end. The ghost health? No, went for the slow option again.
I respect it. I respect it.
I respect it too, but I feel like when you're that low on health, I honestly like the wait option the most. Because a lot of people will just immediately try to stop your fast option to stop you from getting the ghost health.
Yep.
And then
because you could just absorb and then wait if they're too happy, right?
Yeah, exactly. So like it kind of gives you like the same advantage there, but I mean in the thick of things, you know, you cult absorb and you're like, give me it, and you just do whatever.
You're just like, oh god, I need damage, please.
Yeah. It is. Oh, it is. Is it? Oh, it is 2-1
for double.
For double right now. So if double wins this, it's over.
Damn.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oof. All right, now listen. The winner of this
rotation. It didn't work.
He's got to be rotate. He's got to rotate more. He's got to rotate more aggressively. I feel like
more.
if he rotated more, he would. Yeah.
Rotate
more.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. No.
Ooh.
Oh damn. Oh, the shield buffer there.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Qui-Gon! No! The Falcon Punch sealing the deal. My god.
Qui-Gon's like, I'm not going
right
down
there.
Yet. So interesting thing I want to bring up about shield and hyper armor attacks. If you get hit by 2 attacks and you use a hyper armor move, it pops. It doesn't matter what your resilience is. Hyper armor overrides resilience.
That is interesting, actually. I didn't know
that. It sucks, by the way.
That does suck, yeah. Well, we need to change that.
Unless they changed it, which I mean they could have. I don't know the entire.
No, I feel like it should be canceled. I feel like it should be canceled. I feel like if you hit them twice while they're charging up a hyper armor move, you kind of earned that.
He did. That's fair. Okay. Double takes it. Finishes that last stock. Qui-Gon tries to hold on, but double takes it. Goes up 3-1.
Double slams it, jams it, crams it straight up.
Yo.
Showing that cult is actually viable. It works. It's a good class.
Yeah. It is good.
Plus.
It's a very good class. Turns out Qui-Gon could not handle all of doubles and rotations, and
now Qui-Gon is as you would think Qui-Gon. Yeah, he is. He's bye.
Just send it to the analysts.
Yeah, just give it over to the analysts. It's fine. Listen, we're just trash. Don't worry about it. Go.
Certainly one of the games of Absolver ever played.
Certainly.
Indeed. And with that, we're live.
Yeah.
So this is kind of interesting because Forsaken Cult is something that was used to be pretty common, but then fell out of the meta completely, with Forsaken being dead, and now it's kind of slipped a little bit back, right? So it's really interesting to see how these two styles clash again.
I think this was the first time I saw this matchup on patch actually. In general.
I think so as well.
It's like Phage and Cult Light, except you know if the Forsaken parries you, it's gonna mean a lot more for them than if it was a Phaeton. Now, obviously, the Phaeton has more safety, but it's for a Forsaken to parry you out of your absorb is a much bigger deal than for a Phaeton to, because they're going to confirm much more. or potentially threaten much more. But I feel like
yes and no. Yes.
They also get stamina.
Yeah.
Even though it's not much, it's still a lot more than the Fedgin.
Asterisk sometimes.
Yeah. That still has to be considered, of course.
Yeah.
One thing that is different is you can you can be more confident in your feints as a cult if you're fighting a Forsaken. Against Fedgin, like you feint once and then you kind of have to wait or at least go into like a safe punish, right? Which is usually a 12 framer. Up is already kind of sketch. Against Forsaken, you have a lot more freedom in that regard because you can chain and they're relatively open afterwards, so you also have a lot of time to react to them buffering out of a feint.
Yeah, and I think we saw Double kind of taking advantage of that, like just being more confident to be able to go from absorb into a heavy option because he knows he has strictly more time to work with.
Yeah, it's more likely to win. They'll probably eat that if they just get if they expect the other side, and suddenly there's the spinning hike coming up, and that's easy for 100 damage.
This also kind of links into what I said earlier, that you in this matchup you have to dominate the post-absorb mind game, right?
Yeah.
And specifically, if you're against a Fedgin in that matchup, then he's gonna like guess sometimes, and you like did something wrong, and then the parry punch hits you, and then you feel really bad. But against Forsaken, you have a lot more freedom in that regard, even more so than against Windfall, because the recovery on Forsaken is so large. So you have the option to go into those heavy moves, and even if he decides to parry this time, if he fucks up, you're probably not losing your ghost health if you have like half an eye on what's happening.
One more point. Sorry. One more point that I wanted to make was that, like, you so often see Forsaken adopt this kind of like poke or parry playstyle. Like Qui-Gon kind of plays that way, right? We saw it. And we said it before when Avo fought Double. Cult wants you to mash. Like it wants you to mash. So like, I feel like Cult is just very well equipped to deal with Forsaken. Like,
the matchup is more in favor of the called.
Yeah,
like
I think
against
so.
Other comparisons. Yes, agree wholeheartedly.
But saying that, I think Qui-Gon didn't play it too badly. I think he got too comfortable mashing in certain areas where he could have maybe like taken a moment or two to just assess what was going on.
Especially in that matchup, I think it's also important, especially in this specific matchup, it's important that you show the call you're ready to throw a 20 framer. And they can't just fucking expect the 12 frame to come out after a parry. And then they absorb, and then it just loops, right?
Yeah.
Or if you buffer it wrong, I mean, of course. Or if you throw anything above that, still. Like, throw something that they might not expect, and you're gonna get a bigger reward for it occasionally. Because in that matchup, it's important that you show that you can be unpredictable. Against Cult, you don't want to be predictable. Just, you can't.
Yeah,
if you keep
straight up.
absorb, you're gonna lose the game. That's how it is.
One thing that is kind of in between, like the Windfall and the Fedgin for Forsaken, is that after an absorb, you have a relatively easy frame to actually parry something, right? Because your style has a lot of active frames, but at the same time, it also comes out incredibly fast. So for Windfall, it's often the case that after some absorbs, you just can't avoid specific moves. Like
Right. If they have a low back fist or something, or a chin palm, right? Yeah.
Can be at least very, very hard to do that properly. And on Fedgin, your active window is still kind of small. Maybe if he absorbed something, you're not sure which stance you're in. There can be some fuckery there. But for Forsaken, that's a relatively easy thing. You just pull, it comes out instantly. There's a large active frame there. You never have to worry about stance. So this is something that Forsaken has going for it, that the other two styles that are like relevant to
And
this
now on top of that, they get actual confirms. So suddenly it's a scary class.
Yeah, so they can take the ghost health, and that matters a lot.
But I think Double just on top of the matchup being slightly called favored, like Double kind of pulled ahead in the mind games as well, just a little bit, and it made a difference.
He did what he did before, and he played very aggressive, and that paid off for him because
Yeah.
he played it right. He played the matchup right, I think.
And they both played very aggressive, but yeah.
Yes.
I guess Double just made the better reads. Anyways, I think that's about it for us here. Gonna send you back to the casters.
Achilles versus Heart, which is probably gonna be Heart. My guess. I don't
Double
know.
versus Heart.
Oh, sorry, Omni. I
You're
know
back.
Healy's was out.
My friend, you have returned in time.
Ooh.
Just in time.
Just in time.
Literally last.
Oh.
Okay.
One of you stream you. One of you
Mo,
clowns.
How terrible is your rig? Mine is pretty terrible.
Mine is not terrible.
Can you?
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
So I want a
Yay.
coin flip for host. Winner gets host. I choose. Go ahead and choose.
I have a real coin. I can flip it.
I have a real coin. I can flip it.
And I trust
Okay,
human error.
fine.
What are you calling?
Tell me when it's in the air. I'll call it.
Don't catch it.
Oh,
and
Mike?
and call it.
Heads.
It is tails.
Okay, I get first.
Rigged.
I'm gonna give you first host anyway.
Okay.
This is what happens when you trust Google for your coin flips.
Shut up. Listen, Google is perfectly valid.
It is
perfectly valid.
You know that
Oh my
they
God.
sent that they sold your coin flip data to
But
someone.
anyways, listen. Welcome back, everybody. We are gonna get. I think it is. Healy's is out now, or
Yeah,
at least out of
it's-
winter.
it's-
Correct.
Mo-
Mo got a bye because so Mo is moving on to fight Poppy. in winner's semifinals. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be a great match. Obviously, we were just talking about the efficacy of digital versus real coin flips. I am team digital. Please do not at me. I will not be taking questions. But
coins are just so much
you
better.
know what?
You're gonna tell me you like rolling digital dice over actual clicky clack dice? Come on.
No, coins are. We're starting. I know. I'm excited to watch Mo versus Poppy. But you're gonna tell me that rolling dice is the same? As,
No,
as
it's not.
Because those are
It's
totally
not
different.
the
Of course, I would take the physical dice coffee. Of
Okay,
course.
Okay. I respect it then. I respect it.
God damn. All right. So from Poppy's perspective, obviously we got our lone stagger in top 8, and we got our resident Windfall, who has historically up until this tournament done like really underperformed. But I'm really excited to see Mo actually in the top 8, especially in winners right now. And we are getting
Mo's
right
about
into
ready
it.
to take what he's been trying to get for a long time, because Mo is a fantastic player, and the tournament results just have not reflected exactly how
Falcon
strong I think Mo
Punch!
is.
Oh my gosh, we have a Falcon Punch. I feel like we've seen so much more Falcon Punch and so much more eye poke in this tournament than we have probably in any tournament combined, like ever.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, for sure.
like-
The move diversity in this tournament alone should just make you go like, oh god, I have to play on this mod. Like, it's
Mo
like
really-
vanilla is horrible compared to this awesomeness.
If you are much more of a competitive player, this is the way to go. I still think there is some fun to be had with like jumping Falcon Punch over an Earthquake. Like I think that's fun, but when it comes to like competitive tournament settings, this is definitely the way to go. And something I noticed actually is a lot of people using eye poke right now. One, they don't really use it for the distance, but they do use it for the feint point. Like you can see Mo actually launching this eye poke, wanting to make Poppy just straight up flinch.
Stoppers are good at doing that.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And I mean, obviously, they have obvious benefits. They break Stagger's charge forward. They have really great advantage, so you're able to ladder up pretty safely. But they're just really, really, they're really interesting moves, and I think they've gotten a lot better as a result of Absolver Plus.
Definitely would agree with that. And oh my goodness, this back and forth.
Look at this. They're just standing. Look at it. Oh my god.
This is way less scrappy than our last match. This is much more like patient.
Whereas like here we go, pulling weapons, nice. Mo definitely blocking here is going to be very helpful. Oh, grab lunch right there.
Yeah.
Do not.
Poppy's lunch is
test me.
gone.
Bam. Hyper armor is one of those things where it's like it's so hard to get. Oh, now he has a sword.
Yup.
Ooh, nice. I love that tendon slash right there, that opener. That's a really good opener. Ooh.
Yeah,
Catching
Poppy
him.
is not letting the sword attack more than one move. It's very, very good.
I'm wondering, does Mo have any other powers? Oh, nice unlock Shapu Furiko backwards. Creating a little bit of space. I don't know if it'll really buy him much, but damn, that was sexy. All right. Mo just wants to get any damage he can. Literally, through guard, it doesn't matter. Oh! The rising double hand, canceling the stagger forward. That was nice. Yep, you love to see that.
Nice
Especially
indeed.
when you're on your last legs and you're trying to get every lick of damage that you can. That is something you definitely want to see, because one, you've broken their guard, or you've broken their charge, and two, you have the advantage. So you keep them in the mix.
That was a stock that just, I mean, Mo just needed to clean it up, and he did so. I just kind of blinked, and that stock was over.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Poppy didn't have a lot of health, but like we're talking about how this is like a patient fight, and Mo's just like, nah, gone.
Ooh, here we go.
Gloves back out.
Oh, damn.
The grab punch has been doing a lot of work. Oh well.
Honestly,
that's
yeah.
not good. Oh, that's fine.
Now I feel
That's
like Poppy's going to expect it. He's got that reverse elbow strike that might actually stuff the grab punch if it comes out at the wrong time. But it doesn't matter because he has the gloves. I'm wondering what Poppy has for this gloves deck. Nice rollback fist, making an appearance
That's
again.
Huge.
Oh my
Exhaust just
God.
killed Mo there. Oh, that was brutal.
That is brutal. That was
Mo
really
tries
close,
to dodge
though.
twice.
Oh my
Gets
God.
baited out of both of them and then gets guard broken immediately. That's like the worst case scenario on the receiving end of exhaust. Like, okay, sure. They're just schmoving, they're dancing a little.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Mo, such a good dodge there. Like, one of the things you separates the great Windfall players from the rest is when they start getting to the point where you have to make the dodge or things go south, they make the dodge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's terrifying. You're like, oh, I've got the stamina advantage. No, you don't.
I feel like it happens less with Windfall, but you get some of the most tilting. You get some of those tilting avoids sometimes. Like when you're like, surely this will hit. Even when Jackson was saying earlier when he played Brazen, where it was just like, I hammer kick feinted 3 times in a row, and he did not flinch, and then he got the avoid right after that. And it's just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Damn. All right, so
Poppy, though, taking out the sword.
Poppy, I feel like Poppy's performance this tournament has been very good in as much as he uses the sword so often. Oh, Omni's mouse on the screen.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait, I have to go check.
Oh, what's
Where's
happening?
that?
Did you check where my mouse was? I was like, fuck. Yeah, oh god, am I on the Discord screen? Fuck.
Nope.
Can't.
Nope, we can't. We can put our mouse wherever we want. Oh, the back stack. Because it's a horizontal, you can back stagger it. That looked really weird to me.
Oh, here we go.
Very good duck there. Mo just needs to get that last little bit of health. Earthquake helps get a little bit more. Exhaust. Okay. Oof. Ooh, man. If Poppy was able to get a lot of value off that exhaust, this whole match is just in a much worse spot.
Oh, shit. Oh, here we go.
Actually, side staggers the rush attack and still gets smacked.
I can't. Oh, here we go. Like, I love how, like, obviously Stagger got a little bit of a rework, and Poppy has just been working with it. Like, I can't remember the last time. I remember Poppy being like a relatively new player and just having trouble. But damn. Also, I still don't know. I still have never seen the original. Okay, I see the sequel, Starling Poppy 2. But what happened to Starling Poppy? What happened to Starling Poppy? That's the actual Dark Lord. Oh my god, they're looking at each other. Gravity interrupted!
Oh no. Yeah, I do wonder about the naming convention. A lot of times you'll see numbers because the first one was taken. So, like, was there ever a game that Poppy played where there was already a Startling Poppy? Like, I can't imagine that to be the case, but...
Is it their long lost brother, like, they like went out to go to Home Depot to buy an air conditioner and then never came back? It's like, I am Starling Poppy 2. I don't know.
Sure, that's canon.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So what are we at here? We actually have a pretty even game. Again, Mo kind of in a similar spot. All Mo has to do is not fuck it up. Like most Absolver players. Just don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Easy.
Or Poppy can't fuck it up.
Oh my god. That was such a clutch cargo fucking backstagger that actually hit the... I thought the face
Man.
back fist was going to land.
Yeah. Mo already put in the double
Ooh.
dodge. That was clean.
Yep, Starling probably putting on the mix, but Mo getting that double dodge now, putting on a mix of his own. Nice. You love to see that trade. That's a Mork Olympius stagger forward right there. That's
This exhaust
where
is
you
crucial.
just. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Does Mo have any other tools right now? He needs to use his tools.
Oh, anything.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
You got it.
Yep.
The thing is
Dang.
there is an extra mind game that happens there. Where when you EQ, right, you kind of have to visually confirm whether or not your opponent has been staggered by the EQ so that you can actually launch an attack. But in absence of that, like if you see them block, well then, like, you kind of have to go through the mental gymnastics of like, okay, they're blocking. What stance are they in? What's the opener? Do I remember? And then if they block it, you have to buffer your defensive. I've had a couple of people like really, because the way most of those go, the way most like whiffed EQs go is like, you know, I block your EQ and then I get the hit because you're trying to press just after you get it. But with a lot of those, it's like you could actually mind game yourself. If you know you're negative, you can actually mind game because a lot of people who know frame data, they only think one layer deep and they're like, okay, it's my turn, right?
You actually get time to like how negative is Earthquake on block?
Oh, it's pretty fucking negative. Like,
yeah,
it's probably like I don't know, 8 frames, I would say max. But it's enough to buffer a defensive, which is like 3 frame activation.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever been in a spot where I blocked an Earthquake and I haven't been able to hit them with a 12 frame. But I just wonder if not enough people buffer defensive after.
I think I fought Altour or something. I fought somebody I found an EU boy at one point. I think it may have been Mental Car even. I was talking about or I was thinking about like they used handstand kick, which, as you know, in vanilla is +7, -1, right? It's +7 and it's -1. They handstand kicked me, and then I was like, oh, it's my turn. But they knew that I knew that it was negative, and so it actually became a very useful tool for them because it's like, oh, I block handstand kick, I'm just gonna press button, and they're like, oh, well, I know you're gonna press a button. So it's the same sort of idea here, where it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna anticipate your opener, and I'm just gonna punish you for it. So it's like, oh my god, we're already getting straight into this. Now it's getting a lot scrappier. You see this?
Yeah. Yeah,
like
they've already gotten a little bit comfy.
Yeah,
in their avoids, so you start seeing them more frequently. But Hobby is off to another clinical start. It is disgusting. Oh, this is all disgusting.
God, yeah, this is. Ooh, nice Cleaver doing some work now. Yep, nice Cleaver. Yep, Cleaver Falcon Punch. Nope.
I like how Mo is like sitting there probably worried about the stagger stuff, and it just gets clapped by a Mawashi. Or a Bakura, one of the two.
Oh, look at that, see? Once again. Honestly, this eye poke taking out roughly like 1/4 of Poppy's stamina bar. But again, as stagger, you get that stamina buff when you do a successful defensive move. So Poppy, not only is Poppy's I think the buff is still there for stamina increase, but like Poppy also gets the reduced stamina cost of things, so takes less stamina damage.
Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, blocking is technically costing you stamina, and stagger will take less.
Yeah, stagger actually. Yeah, because what was it? The wording actions stamina cost or whatever. Actions that cost stamina or whatever. Where it's like apparently blocking is an action that costs stamina. So that's very fun.
Okay, sure, whatever. It works.
Yeah, right.
Okay, Mo's able to tie it up. Ooh, does the rush attack followed by an immediate attack after? I do like that.
Yep.
Oh, then grab lunch. Grab his lunch.
Get that lunch.
Oh, the sword's already down. Gets the sword.
We're following it up. Ooh, drops the keys. Nice. Gets a nice little wobble-o out of it. Mo just trying to find out where this man's limbs are so we can cut him.
That dodge.
Ooh, nice. A groundswell slash right after that. I'll take it.
Spice.
Ooh, that was such a sexy just dodge after guard break. Like that's how you want to bully stagger. You want to like a lot of lower level staggers don't realize they can feint that stagger. So then, you know, like once that happens, I know that Poppy's probably gonna start getting into the port where it's like, yeah, ooh, Mo kind of turning it up right now.
Yeah, Poppy not letting go either though. Poppy's not letting these like little wins that Mo is like racking up here make a ton of difference in his play style.
I feel like nice, good eye poke, nice. Using the space, walking away, using the space to re-engage. Oh, waiting because the back foot. Oh my god. What is happening?
Oh, nice. Okay.
Reaches with the reaching Mawashi. That is literally what it is called. It is named that for that reason. Wow.
Yeah,
anyways.
That's for sure.
Look at this. Oh my god.
Okay.
Pop it. Yep. Here we go.
Back to
Mo
the
doing
cleavers.
so much stamina damage.
Oh
nice.
my goodness.
Mo takes that one.
Mo
Finally,
takes it. Yeah, on the board. 2-1
man
does
on the-
not let Poppy run away with a dirty 30.
My man on the board.
On the board.
On the board. All right, what do we got here? Nice. Okay. This reverse elbow strike is really, really sexy as a move.
It really honestly is, yeah.
I think it's such a good move too because it's like we don't have before this point we did not have a stopper in back stance that was a step cancel. We did have it in front stance with cross punch, but like it's just so nice to have like a 14 frame back stance like step cancelable charge breaker. And it does some meaty stamina damage.
Mo keeps going for that the gravity and I've not seen it complete the animation yet.
Oh, here we go. Oh damn. Oh, this is a lot of wobble lows, a lot of cleavers.
It makes me feel like vanilla, like home, you know?
Yeah, of course, yeah. these are two players definitely playing with a very much good in vanilla, good in. Oh, here we go.
Oh, you know.
Yep. Sometimes that's a really hard place. Like that is actually probably. I would argue is one of the worst places to be as a player when you're a windfall and you're fighting a stagger who has the health lead. Like, or even when you're like, it just feels so bad because it's like, oh, at any time you could just launch your hyper armor move and I'm just gonna die. Like, oof.
The threat of that alone is huge.
Oh, here we go. Oh, nice! Walks away. Saves that stamina. Mo really cognizant of the stamina. I feel like he needs to be paying attention more to his opponent's stamina because Poppy will sit here and block until his stamina's in like the lower third, and then he starts trying to take back his turn with defensives. Ooh, okay. I'm getting a little bit of fainting. Ooh, smacked him. Nice. Gets that 13 frame drunken smash confirm. Hook does confirm off of Drunken Smash.
That's neato. That's neato mosquito.
Bam, another one. Underneath kicks away. I'm really loving this spacing from Mo.
Yeah, Mo's been able to almost equalize the health disadvantage that was there. Okay, never mind.
Ooh, yep.
I lied.
Fast punch didn't do it. Mo doesn't have a heal.
Oh, that. Okay.
Okay, just trying to get damage in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would have been so huge. That would have been so huge.
That spinning high kick, if like Poppy made a mistake there, that could have just been a completely different stock.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. So we're looking at,
considering
nice.
we saw Poppy completely win the stock off of hitting a spinning high kick. Move does damage.
Ooh.
Oh, that's ghost health.
That's ghost health. That's free health. That's free health.
Go
That's
get
free
it.
health. Oh my god, Poppy just gained like a heal's worth of health from that. Oh no. Oh Mo, what have you done? What have you created?
Wee.
Oh my god.
Oh, earthquake being buffered. Oh, that's a cleaver health now. Poppy's just playing cult right now.
Poppy is literally cosplaying as cult. Absolutely. This is just okay. All right,
Mo's
now we're
just
looking.
like, I hate this.
This is the shit that I do when I'm incredibly tilted. I will say, I stand still for a second, and I have to collect myself. Okay.
I'm surprised Poppy let him do that. Honestly.
Oh, here we go. Right.
There we go.
Yeah, fucking talk to him, Mo. Going for the duck into the hook. Duckarino, hookarino.
Yeah, Mo's like, let me take a moment. I need to collect my thoughts because if Poppy wins this, Poppy wins. This is 3-1.
But again, this is winners, so the loser still has a tournament shot, right?
Yeah. Very, very true. Neither one is out completely by losing.
Yeah, of course. Oh, brother.
Nope. Now he's in the danger zone.
Oh, now,
this is you have to you have to
oh
pull
my
off
God!
a miracle
Walk
now.
away the despair. Mo, you got this, brother.
Oh,
you got this,
no.
my brother in Christ.
Yep. Well, he had to watch out for the front stagger, which is why
the
he
thing
was
is,
sitting on
and that's
eye
it.
poke.
Literally, that's literally the nightmare right there. That is the worst place to be competitively at all against a stagger that has a health lead on you because they have access to a stopper or to the charge move the whole time. So, I mean, great stuff from both players. Obviously, Mo playing his heart out there. Poppy, a force to be reckoned with. Let's go check out what the analysts think about that one.
Well, it was an honorable last stand from Mo there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But,
this matchup specifically, right? This has always been like not the most spectacular matchup, but the most like nerdy matchup where you have to really figure out like what are people doing, stagger against Windfall. And on live, this matchup kind of for Windfall got largely carried by Crane being in the game. With Crane being removed, I think this matchup for Windfall became a lot worse, especially since all this like the side and back are thrusts, and then the back and front are thrusts, and the side is a horizontal, right? So you have to kind of look out for that. And then the big problem is that even though the staggers are 0 on guard now, that's often not enough to actually let you mash in if you block a stagger. So
Yeah.
right now the matchup is really like a lot tougher for Windfall specifically than it used to be, and right now I also think this is not really a good matchup because the like everything in the patch kinda tailors towards stagger, right? You get your damage super front loaded on your ability, meaning you can actually use like all these pressure tools in your deck. You can have still like one 12 framer, so you can still get off of block with your 12 framer, and then Windfall doesn't have Crane anymore, and with all the like different moves being in meta, it's harder even for Windfall to consistently get confirms off of avoids, because the decks you want to build use slower moves as starters. So
Yeah.
all this kind of tips this mind game bit for bit for bit against Windfall. The big counterpoint, I would say, is swords are a lot weaker, but at the same time, it's still a factor enough. And specifically, if you get the sword out of the stagger's hand, the big problem is still that now you have a sword on Windfall against a style that
That's high
pretty much
priority.
does not care about swords. In fact, in many cases, it's even the case that the Windfall kind of starts losing more if he gets the sword in specific scenarios. Like many feints on sword moves are just not as good. They don't go into as like broken moves unless you specifically build for it. And
Yeah.
the sword moves in general just do just that like tiny bit of less damage as well. So
Yeah.
especially if you're getting front staggered, you're kind of losing the trade like easier than with hand decks. And you can't really benefit off the range quite as well because front stagger is a huge gap closer.
Mm-hmm.
So those are my thoughts on the matchup. Sorry.
I think in addition, like I think I agree with everything that you just said. I think the only saving grace for Windfall is the moves like FBF and like maybe Cleaver Blow and stuff like that. Moves that you were using anyway in your Windfall deck, they're all thrusts now, which is slightly better for you. But it's still not enough to tip the scales. But the other thing is, if you're playing this match as a Windfall into a stagger, you need way more stamina pressure. Because like think about it, you're playing Windfall. Your objective is always going to be win the stamina war. You're not gonna do it with like Cleaver Blow into like wobble into eye poke into Cleaver Blow. You that's not gonna do it fast enough because Stagger has the best stamina recovery in the game.
Yeah,
I would say. Right?
Definitely.
So what you need is like front kick or even plexus. Like you need like a 20 frame GB basically. That you have easy access to, that you can punish Stagger like really hard with, and then you can win the stamina game against it. And if you don't have these moves as a Windfall into a Stagger, especially patch Stagger, like you're in a lot of trouble.
Definitely. And you want it to be so front-loaded as well, right? You can't really play this attrition back and forth mix-up game against Stagger because one avoid gives them so much stamina. You can never really grant them this, else they just keep their onslaught and you can't really escape it.
Yeah, you
want
basically,
to-
yeah,
Yeah,
you have
you
to
want-
threaten
sorry.
that you're gonna break them the moment that they fuck up. You have
Yeah.
to be able to threaten that you're gonna break their guard
Yeah.
the moment that they mess up.
Exactly. And this style specifically is one that you can actually threaten in this way, right? You get a jump, you get a good duck, you get something like that, you get one of those side avoids on, I don't know, a backstagger.
Advantage.
Bam. That's either they take the front kick or they like try to manual dodge it. That's their only option, really.
Very risky. Very risky.
Yeah, maybe they can burn like 3 shards for one of those absorb moves. That's like all the plays they really have against that. But if you
Yeah.
don't have that, and we saw this in this match as well, Mo often had him at like, I'd say like a quarter stamina to like a third, but he can't really capitalize off it because he just doesn't have this like front-loaded bam, your stamina is gone.
Yeah.
He can like
For
hit him
sure.
once, then he has to like look, what is he doing? If he gets an avoid, it's all over anyway. Then he's just
Yeah.
backwalking, and it doesn't really lead anywhere in this
We
matchup
s-
specifically.
We saw a lot of like Mo had to make twice as many like successful reads, I would say, as like Poppy to really get anything done here. And that wouldn't have been the case if he had just like had front kick, I feel like, in his deck.
Yeah, I think so as well. And he had many jumps too, right? He had good jumps throughout the match, but he
Mhm.
couldn't really capitalize because like either he was in like a wrong stance, but often it was like he had one move that was not really there to punish like that. And even if you press it, it probably doesn't confirm. Like we saw him press cleaver on like a duck, and it doesn't confirm. It hits on guard, but it's not enough stamina pressure. And then the other move is just some like twinky little 12 framer that does absolutely nothing. And you just need something there that like really like sets the foot down and says, if you fuck up here, you're fucking dead. Like half
Yeah.
stamina, that's where you back off or you're dead.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. I think that's all my thoughts. Nene, is there anything you wanted to say, or?
You've said very much everything I wanted to say.
All right. Well, cool. I guess we'll send it back to the casters.
All right.
Okay.
We are
We
getting
are
into it. We are setting up. We are setting up losers round 7. The other match of losers round 7, which is actually losers quarters, I think, or losers semis, quarters. But it's Healy's on ice versus Heartgum. Obviously, Healy's got DQ'd from winners
DQ
bracket.
round lost.
Just Healy's had to do some Healy's shit. Had to do some Healy's, some hot girl shit somewhere, and then came back and is now playing from a dumpster outside of a McDonald's, just with their Wi-Fi. But now Healy's is actually going to be at their computer, and we'll get that match set up. Now, I'm actually really interested to see how this one shakes out. Healy's I have not seen play in a while, and me, fresh off of a brutal defeat from Hart, absolutely
brutal,
heartbreaking,
Yup.
pun intended. I'm really interested to see which one of these players wins, and also because they get to go fight the one cult in top 8. I'm very excited to see who gets to fight double, right? Obviously, both these players very strong. I remember fighting Healy's, and the thing is that Healy's is a very just a very calculated player. I feel like
I'm glad you know something, because I don't.
Yeah, very calculated player, very very good Phasian. Obviously, like I have problems with Phasians just in general because I have trouble with handling like, are my moves, do I have enough gap in, like, do I have enough of a space in my moves that I could actually slip in between parries and punish them? And of course, it is very frustrating to have, your Alamimos where you just fucking slip everything. And it's like, I'm just trying to hit you, please. Let me please hit you. And they're like, no. But
it is brutal. Whatever, they're slipping all over the place, and you're like, could you
like,
stop?
Let me. And right now, what you're seeing right now is Hart in his natural habitat. Absolutely, the absolute state of Fortnite. Please subscribe. Please buy Fortnite V-Bucks and give us the funny numbers on your mom's credit card and the street where you grew up and your mom's middle. Oh shit, Lachey wants a rematch. You're gonna have to go fight Lachey. All right, good luck.
Don't actually send us your credit card information.
Oh my god,
Just
actually,
mention us. Yeah.
Henshin asks, does Memento still play? I haven't heard from Memento in a minute.
I have not either. So I would venture a guess no.
Yeah, I just remember Memento just was like Phage parry, blink punch, and I was like, damn, what am I supposed to do here? Yeah, I was just thinking about Memento, like shit. Memento is the silo of Phasian, okay?
Absolutely brutal.
Except I feel like Silo's not actually that. It's more. I think it's Memento that's cool, and I can't. I don't know if Silo's actually in any other like Discord or does anything else.
I don't know either.
Yeah, we should be fine. We'll get into this match here soon. Obviously, we're doing like a little pre-show here. Poppy, have you ever seen Rocky 4?
No, I have not.
What? Okay, well here's the point. Okay.
Okay.
Obviously, have you seen any Rocky?
I think I've seen the first one. Whatever one's got the steps, Eye of the Tiger. Stuff,
okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sure.
I mean, I saw that a long ass time ago, just on like TV.
That's fine.
So I don't even know if I saw the whole thing.
Listen, I'm gonna spoil Rocky 4 a little bit for you, okay?
Oh no, but I'm looking forward to watching it.
This shit came out in like the 80s. All right, cry about it or something. So Rocky 4 this is what it reminded me of because Hart's just sitting here fucking dancing, or he was. But Rocky 4 is basically there's a lot of fanfare before the match even starts, okay? Because Apollo Creed, basically the quote unquote villain or the adversary in the first movie, it becomes his trainer, and he's just like, I'm gonna fight this guy who's Russian and who was built in a lab. Basically, he's like a huge Russian guy. And then, anyways, point is, Apollo Creed dies after having a lot of fanfare. Like it's just like, oh, America, yeah, America, and then he just gets the shit fucking beat out of him, and then he dies there. And then
what's happening to Hart?
This is what's gonna happen to Hart? Is that Hart is dancing? Yeah, sorry. This was a long walk. Okay, this is a long walk over here, but you know what? It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, so let's get into this. We are about to slam and jam it. I'm really excited to see how these two players fight. I have not seen Heelys in a minute. I'm really excited. I truly.
Great. Yeah.
And obviously,
we're gonna yell. We're gonna have
per tournament rules, per tournament tradition. Okay, I have to root for the person that beat me in tournament. So I got my money's on Hart.
Okay.
That's
I don't have any money to spend on this, so.
Well, okay, fine. You sure? What about those funny numbers? The Fortnite V-Bucks. Please. Come on. I gotta get my cosmetics, bro. Come on. Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Yes. So anyways, we're okay.
We're getting into the thick of things. They've dropped off the battle bus, and they're now fighting each other.
Where are we landing, boys? Oh my god.
This is the top of Twisted Towers in Rizrin's Arena.
Heelys is actually running Windfall. This is going to be another Windfall Ditto. Oh, okay, all right.
We love Windfall Dittos. Honestly, I do. They're fun to watch. You just see them a lot.
Yeah. They're the traditional matchup, the traditional high level matchup for sure. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Oh my god. Am I in an Absolver match or a wind tunnel? I keep hearing whoosh. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, Heelys absolutely. Ooh. Playing this one right.
But it's Hart's turn.
Hart getting that nice stance reset. That was a stance reset sidekick, I think.
Yeah.
It was like a wallet blow, face back fist, and then stance reset sidekick. Oof. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No. Not at all. Unrivaled commentators from
sorry.
Pleb. And he's right.
Oh, Pleb is only saying that because Fortnite!
Fortnite!
Let's talk about V-Bucks. Let's talk about Fortnite. Let's talk microtransactions, okay? So
we
for every backer...
Go. No, you had a bit going, and I ruined
for every
it.
backer you get hit by, we actually subtract 5 cents from your Absolver fold a bucks wallet, okay? And if you want the 2 new moves, you actually have to pay for those. Those are $1 each.
Yeah, like real money.
Yeah, real money, okay?
Yeah. And then here's the real kicker.
Omni will drop his Cash App in the chat. Don't worry.
Here's the real kicker. if you buy the moves and you
Falcon
give us
Punch!
Falcon
That's like
Punch.
a fourth fucking Falcon Punch! That's like a fourth one! Oh, take flight, Heelys! Oh, you magnificent bird!
It doesn't have
Why-
wings anymore, though.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's a flightless bird here, but goddamn, it
It's
looks
'cause
good.
it's more like an ostrich punch, but
Yeah, sure. Or like a dodo punch.
yeah. Do
Ooh.
dodos punch very hard
Ooh.
though?
I don't even know. I mean, do birds punch very hard, Coffee? Do birds have arms? No. But if they did, we should be afraid of them. But they don't. That's not the world we live in. But goddamn, what if it was? What if the birds, the movie, the movie about the birds that was really scary, what if they had arms? They could just rip doors and shit. We should make a second The Birds, and we should definitely give them arms. All right, anyways, so back to the game.
Yeah, it's happening.
Just saying. Whew. Some birds can make knuckles with their talons and actually using the punch. Based.
Oh my god, so they do
Absolutely
punch.
based.
You doubted me.
Listen, you didn't know shit about birds, okay? God, I'm trying to watch some fucking primo Absolver content. I'm trying to watch these two clowns drop their keys in front of each other, and it's working. Oh
Yeah,
my
it is-
god,
it
it's
is
actually
working.
so close. This match is
insanely
gonna
close.
last 7
Oh,
years.
not close anymore.
Nope, no Stam. He's got to wait. Oh, that's such
you
a
got it.
stressful.
Wow.
Heart pulls that one out.
Wow, that's
Mashes-
huge, actually.
Mashes switch kick. Jesus. Mashes
That
the
puts
switch
Hart
kick.
in such a good spot too.
Yeah, really. Oh, lands the side kick, because why not? It's really, nice.
Jabbing out the flute is huge.
Oh, you saw Healy's telegraph that low back fist, and Hart knew to dodge it. Wow. Okay.
Oh man, Hart
He's
is
going on
on to
stops
something here.
Ooh, what do we got? What do we got now? Really, Hart trying to get some space. Honestly, I've been seeing a lot of players use that switch kick for the spacing. Like Hart obviously using the switch kick for the spacing. Hart has some really good mid-range openers, like fencing punch and switch kick. Oof. Oof.
Talked earlier about how the worst case scenario for exhaust is you trying to dodge a couple moves, getting hit by both, and then getting guard broken. And yeah, we just saw that happen, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Hart lost like half their health off that.
This is truly the worst timeline for Hart.
Yeah, it's the caster's curse. I said Hart is looking like they're doing pretty good, and then they just get their ass beat. You know?
Sorry, Healy's is looking like he's doing great. Okay,
Wonderful
Healy's
job,
is doing
Healy's.
So awesome, great job, Healy's. Healy's good one. Anyways, I don't think it's gonna work now. Now they're both playing well. This sucks.
Fortunately,
Come on, do a flip.
Do another Falcon punch.
Come on, do a trick. Ow. Oh.
Hey, dropped keys. That's a trick, right?
Oh, here we go. That is a trick. That's like, hey, check this out. The earth opens up. Ooh. Ooh, okay. All right, Healy's.
man.
Okay. Healy's getting in. Going in a little bit.
Oh
Ooh.
man, that's
Ow.
good
Healy's
for Hart
really saying,
exhaust.
I will never stop going in. Oh, let's go. This is
no.
gonna be a break.
Okay,
Nope.
okay. Hart gets out of that. Hart has earthquake. Yep, there
It's
it
dead.
is.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
over.
gonna say.
Fuck.
I was like,
Yeah.
Hart's got the earthquake. Just seal the deal.
Hart was literally just waiting for a move to be launched, just so they can mash. God.
Yeah, that's good. Hart goes up 1-0. I mean,
That was the first game too. That
Oh
felt
god,
like
yeah.
it felt like it took so long.
Oh, it did actually.
Something I'm actually. So we are still in. I think we're still in best of 5 territory. First 3. I wonder if we.
So
When we
does
start
that
going
change
to-
for the finals, bro?
I'm assuming it would, but I don't know. For sure.
We're not paid to like know things.
Actually, no. We should just read the rules, Coffee. That's fine. We could do that.
Don't. No.
There's Omni lovingly crafted so many rules channels and information. Okay. What do we got here?
Healy's is sending you messages, Mork.
That
text came up on the screen. That was great.
What?
I don't know. I just saw a ping.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it's first to 3, I think. Or no, round 5 and losers round 6 is top 8. Yep, it's all first to 3.
So okay. Easy peasy.
All right, so
this is so even. Like,
yeah, it's so hard. It's like, how do I commentate this? Like, I'm torn between like, I want to watch this. I don't want to like sit here and talk about it. I just want to do what every Absolver player does and just stare at it and be like, yeah. Oh fuck,
yeah,
God, they're pressing
that's
buttons.
good.
They're pressing. Oh, that's.
and then every once in a while you're like, oh, nice.
Is this a mix?
I don't know about mixes. You'd know about mixes. This is legit down to okay. That whole stock took like a year, and it was down to like a sliver of health on each side.
The thing that you go into though is like, so it's like obviously one, it's such a good spot to be in if you take the first stock, right? Because they're so even. They're very cerebral with their move choices here. Like, I think Healy's is gonna launch flute a few more times, but like some of them are gonna be fainted. Try to go for like the cleaver trap. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
here we go. Nice. That was a great one. Curled up uppercut into roll back fist. That hurts. Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
The thing about exhaust is you have to really pick your spots. It has to be a heavier move with a lot of like recovery, you know?
Yeah, it was. I think that was like I really just want to try to push damage here, and maybe they were on max shards.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true actually. I mean, if you have the shards, use them, right? Like Heart is working up to an EQ right now. I've seen the Heart is packing Shockwave, but has not used it. I'm looking for EQ. I'm looking for an EQ right now. Nope. Okay.
Soon DM EQ inbound.
Ooh, nice. EQ? No, goes for the duck instead. Oh my god.
That's disgusting.
What is this? Oof. Nice.
There it is.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, you better. Oh.
Oh,
yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yep. That's what you want.
Exhaust has like been overperforming in certain scenarios. This
well, I just feel like the thing is exhaust is now so I mean, exhaust has always been good, but like now that stoppers are just a little bit better, right? They are truly, you're basically like making a much faster guard break, and it is brutal. It is like very scary to actually be exhausted, especially if somebody has any charge breakers.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Healy's up a little bit, like up one stock here, trying to get his. Oh, nice. Yep, getting the mix in here. Look at this. Scaring Heart into doing the defensive. Heart sitting on 5 shards, probably going to EQ at some point.
Just about to say that. The Earthquake is going to be coming out soon, I would imagine.
But Heart, oh, there it is, yep. Giving Healy some stamina, yep. Heart has no stamina. Oh, but he clutches that. Less than half health, though. So we're going to see if Healy's can actually seal the deal here.
I wonder...
Seal the dealies?
If you're Heart, do you always wait to 5 shards to use Earthquake so you can have a better chance of having Earthquake up whenever you get exhausted?
I wonder if it's like an uptime thing, right? But it's like this is like the 3 shards is like the in case of glass, like in case of emergency break glass, like EQ. But I'm waiting for the keys. I'm waiting for the keys. I'm waiting. He wants confirmed damage.
Oh,
yeah. Oh.
Man.
I think he totally just forgot that he had EQ. Like.
Well, I think he was trying to save it, and he thought, well, Healy's has got no health left. I might as well just go with it and try to get the punish off that and save the EQ, but it did not work.
Yep. So we're getting a host swap. Obviously, it's 1-to-1, which is we might be looking at Mo's rule in effect pretty soon.
We've only seen it happen once so far, and it only happened once. Who's it gonna be that keeps us here for an hour?
And then we can shame them for next time.
Yeah. If they make it take too long and the Chinese place I want to go to closes, I'm gonna file a complaint.
Coffee, all you got to do is just leave. Leave the stream to me, okay? That's all you gotta do.
I can't do that. You
can't
manage it by yourself.
Are you kidding me? What do you think
not
every one of my Absolver streams is? Do you think I just sit there and just fucking look at my belly button and go, hey, look, it's my belly button? No, I offer insightful commentary, like get fucked on, and oh, you fucking clown, and you know, like it's like now that's what I call Mork Olympius commentating, my favorite game. Yeah, volume 70,000.
I'm the Coffee League aficionado.
You're actually correct. That's fair. Yeah,
I've got the experience.
You got diplomatic immunity. For those of you that don't know, Coffee runs a league that is gonna. The next league is probably gonna start up soon, and it's gonna run Absolver Plus. So if you're looking for a tournament experience that is relatively low pressure and can take time, you have time to play your matches. You get a new match every week. It's a Swiss League format, so you play a lot of games, and at the end, you know, a winner's picked. but it's really good. Highly recommend
Great, great. I'm gonna send you a
Hobby
check
League
in the mail
rips.
for that advertisement, Mork. Thank you.
it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Yep,
I got you.
yep.
Listen,
Mhm.
if you ever want to buy some ad space on my stream, just let me know.
Ooh, that's tempting. Okay.
I got you.
To
All right,
heart
so back to
and
the fight.
Heelys.
Done. We're done with capitalism right now, and we're in on I was gonna say fisting each other, but you know what? Fuck it, we're doing it. All right. just a couple of buds, you know. Just fucking
You're
slamming
just
and
hanging
jamming.
out.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Fisting each other.
Just punching each other. Well, yeah, fisting is another word
Yeah.
for punch. Sure. All right. Okay. Honestly, this is so uncomfortably close. Like, I need a
just
timer.
like
I need to start a
laughing
time. I need a like a stopwatch right now.
Oh,
I need to
Hart
find out how long
completely
on
out of
average.
stamina?
Oh,
no.
My God.
Oh, that is.
All right.
That was
I'm starting a
heartbreaking.
stopwatch. I'm
Oh,
starting one.
I should not.
I'm gonna
have-
see how long
what
this
have I
stock
done?
takes. Okay.
Okay. Well, this is gonna take less. Healy doesn't have any. Oh, I don't know. Why did I say that? This stock's
Yeah.
gonna last
Listen.
forever
Okay.
now.
Yeah. Come on.
I fucked up.
All right. Oh no.
Oh, never mind. Heart's got. Oh, it is. Heart's got this in the bag.
Triple dip sidekick. Okay, that was a 20-second one. All right, I'm
Yeah,
waiting for the
I was
next-
gonna
waiting for
say,
the next spawn
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Starting the timer. Let's go. The
Yeah,
triple
you get your
dip
timer.
sidekick. I can't believe this. Triple
Yeah.
dipped. All right.
You can get a triple dip. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh, the Freudian slip, coffee. Oh no.
No. Oh, that's gonna get clipped. I'm fucked. Oh, God.
the triple dicks sidekicks. Side dip, whatever. Fuck it. Oh my. Oh! Actually used the shockwave the first time and then actually. Oh my God, he gets fucked for it. Healy's knowing that he blocked shockwave and then he just went in. A shockwave again, super negative on block.
Yeah, shockwave is very, very negative on block.
Look at this. Look at this mix. Ooh, here we go. We're taking turns. Oh, we got EQ. Got some ghost health out of that. Oh, but it doesn't matter. But it does. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a clencher. Oh, I'm scared.
Yep.
Oh, my God. That one
Did
took
not
that
have the
stock
stamina.
From spawn to death. That took 53 seconds.
That's such a long stock.
That's such a long stock. That's fucking 53. All right, we're doing it again. Starting the time.
Yep.
We're doing it.
Healy's has a lot of health left over after that stock too.
Yeah, Healy's has got to be feeling really good. I think that like the thing is I would say one of them has a better neutral. Like I would say like I would give the neutral edge to Healy's just because of Jar Bash. But honestly, Heart's usage of switch kick and rising kick, a lot of ground to cover here. And obviously Heart really making use of these EQ confirms, right? Like bam. I still don't understand the spinning wide hook usage, but I have been hit by it, so that's
yeah. These exhausts are like what? Like Heart like had like what? I'm gonna just a second. I want to see exactly how much Heart health had left. Words. It was 60% health left when that exhaust happened, and ended the exhaust at nothing.
Oh, here we go. Everybody dancing.
That's
Fortnite!
disgusting.
That's some Fortnite shit. Exhaust
We
is
do
actually
like
terrifying.
Fortnite.
We do,
Yeah.
yeah. Fortnite Battle Pass.
Yeah.
Please subscribe to your Absolver Plus Battle Pass.
Yep.
Woo!
That's how Healy's has this like insane exhaust. They got the battle pass.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh damn!
No, we wanted that so bad.
That was +6. That was +6. So the spinning wide hook would only get effectively
God.
18 frames. Rollback fist was faster by 2 frames for that. Jesus!
Healy's is just in the zone now.
Heart really needs to put some stronger advantage there, like a pushback kick. You need the 12 frames, like you. Oh,
yeah.
Healy's is starting to warm up a little bit.
Yep, you could definitely tell Healy's had to immediately sit down and start playing the game very quickly, and
But I mean,
now is
also
comfy.
But also, like, Heart's sentiment was just like, God, I don't want to have to fight Healy's. Healy's just, like, Heart is actually kind of like afraid. But I would say Heart is definitely holding his own here.
For sure.
Oh my. Look at this. And the thing is like, yeah, the moves have been changed to light, but it really only matters for Cult. Like, 12 frames are still such good moves.
Yeah, that is 100% correct.
Oh, look at that. Trying to go for the trying to Healy's is not fallen.
Huge.
Healy's hasn't fallen for
exhaust.
any single spinning wide hook. This
That is perfect.
Time.
That is what you want to have happen whenever exhaust is used. That was perfect.
Yep. Yep.
Like, you get very low on stamina, but you get the avoid off, and you just kind of survive. That has not been happening up until this point. They have been absolutely murdering Heart.
Oh my god. I'm really excited to see what... So, I mean, Healy's is up 1. If Healy's takes this, it is game for Healy's. Yep. Oh, the side unlock. Look at you.
Getting all fancy with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, damn, do you fucking have a bidet in your house too? Jesus.
I kind of want a bidet in my house. Not gonna lie, I've thought about it.
Oh, listen, I've heard a lot of converts about it. They're like, I will never go back.
Right?
You know? Yeah,
but
so
I feel like that's just big bidet, like behind the scenes. You know?
I feel like that's some like cult shit. You know? That's
exactly.
Oh, get the Lance
yeah,
why
has
Let's
you've
go!
had shockwave this whole time.
Get fucked, Heelys! You were not paying. Oh shit, it's over. No, it's not. But... oh, ducks the sidekick. That was brilliant.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Oh, Heart? They do
Honestly,
it?
This is actually getting so crazy.
Oh
my
god. No, this is fine. Heart, this is fine. Avoid. No!
Tried to go for that temple knock. Did not have enough advantage. What move came out that made that? Oh, it was winged back kick. Gave that +6/+6 on the face back fist. So effectively, he was running with an 11 frame FBF.
Yep.
So it straight lost to the temple, or it beat the temple knock. Crazy. One of those things is, that's one of those things is you see that move and you do not, when you see red like that, you do not mash. Unless you are so sure that they're just going to be like, haha, just kidding, I fainted. Oh my god.
Heart is just, this is insane. Heart's like, yeah, oh my god, Heart gets out of it, puts it back to even.
Hey, hold this.
Oh, and Healy's used the exhaust there at the end too, so down in shards. Oh, this Heart could not ask for a better position after some of the stocks that were in this
I feel
match.
like he could ask for more shards, but you know what? He did.
Yeah, okay, you know.
But no. As it stands circumstantially, yeah, he's sitting pretty. But now this is it. This is like all the marbles for Heart. Like Heart's got to be on to actually stay in this game. Ooh,
yep.
We're looking
Cannot let Healy's run away with this. Has to be very careful. Does not have the 3 shards to stop the exhaust. So
ooh. Healy's just Healy's finding good times to walk back and then re-enter through neutral. Gets these like nice neutral avoid wins, and then ooh, here we go.
That puts Heart in a
getting
bad
scared.
spot. Yep. Low on stamina, has to start forcing these dodges.
Oh,
that flute.
Yep, here we go.
Now the exhaust is going to ruin this game.
Oh my god, blocks that. All right, yep.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, Heart.
Oh, broken.
Okay, yep.
Oh no! Healy's. Oh, if
this
Healy's
is it.
loses this,
Heart,
that
destroy him.
Heart's got this. Heart's gonna.
Oh, he unlocks. What?
Oh.
No. Okay, Healy's takes it 3-1. Oh, that was wild.
All right. Well, damn.
That was downs.
Yeah, there's so many ups and downs, and I think the thing that was so interesting about that particular set was just that you could tell there were so many mind games going on. When you're really dialed into another fighter, you play the game a little bit differently. And we saw a lot of like good feints, good disengages, counterplay, getting back in with the neutral stuff. But you know what? That's not our job, is it, Coffee? It's not our job to talk about what's good in the nooch.
We don't have to think. Someone else does that for us.
We're gonna kick it over to the analysts.
The mash is strong.
The mash is strong.
Example A. If you keep pressing buttons, your enemy is gonna be scared to not press buttons. Therefore, he becomes more predictable because safe strings are predictable usually. Example A.
Yeah.
The mash is strong.
The mash is strong. It's this like overrolling your opponent, right? Like it works really good until it doesn't, but up to that point it's pretty amazing. Like you're just constantly doing something. You're always either avoiding or pressing a button, and it's hard to deal with.
If you're always ready to take the chance to reverse, basically, as soon as you stop mashing and they try to like get any hit in, and you're ready for it, because they're gonna try to get if they see a gap, they're gonna try to get at least one move in because you're mashing so much.
Yeah,
it's gonna play into their cards. You're gonna expect them to do that. Usually a 12 framer, 13 maybe. And if you know the openers, then that lets you play.
I would say on patch, this should be a little bit weaker since you can build more punishing strings that are safe. But as we saw, if like your deck is kind of set up in a way where you're probably not gonna have those kind of strings, then hitting into this a lot, like the trades you make are pretty favorable because you only really need one hit to pull equal with an avoid again, right? On the damage, and then if you just keep pressuring, you do so much pressure that your opponent usually doesn't even have the stamina to really deal with it. And this again pulls into a big problem of the game, that you recover stamina if your mash fails, right? That's huge for the masher and pretty bad for the mashie.
Yeah, it is. It's the reverse is like kind of also true though. Like you were saying about like how that should be weaker on patch in theory, but like it's also kind of stronger because you can build decks that are like geared more oppressively for doing specifically this, like rollback fist, for example, is such a good move for specifically this kind of thing. You get to
Yeah.
just like throw it out. It's a 16 frame. It's not too slow. It's heavy.
Has 9
yeah.
on hit as well. That's pretty
Yeah.
big.
Yeah.
It does a bunch of stamina damage. So, yeah.
Yeah. And it messes with people, especially longer players' muscle memory, because it used to be a high thrust, right? Now it's
No,
a
you
high
have
horizontal.
to. You have to duck it.
Wasn't it originally a high horizontal?
It
Then it was
was
a
at the
thrust, and
very
now it's again.
Yeah, at the very beginning.
Is that how that? Isn't that how that
Yeah,
went?
a lot
From
of
high, from
lot of changing on that move,
I
back and
mean, it
forth.
went back and forth, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's been like not horizontal for so long that now it is again. It's just really
Exactly.
messing with people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The same thing that we said last tournament that we like spectated Healy's, right? You can't play his game, man. Like he's gonna try to make you play his game, and if you do, good luck.
Yeah.
Uh,
I feel that's how like how you want to play on.
Yeah, and it's also like it's very hard to deal with this, right?
It's
Because
also not easy to do just because you can't usually just have like one sort of string setup for that. You need like mixes, right? Like proper mixes, not like 12 framer and maybe like a just alternative like coverage, basically like similar strings maybe in speed, but maybe different like cover
need-
different.
I think you need a very different approach. You need to either shut them down completely by being like so good in your defense
Yeah.
that it's just not worth for them what they're doing, or you need to like probably be like some cult or stagger that's so experienced in just like overthrowing this kind of pressure that you can like reverse this on them, right?
Yeah, you need to be able to keep up.
Yeah, you need to go into an extreme. I think if you're not used to this kind of playstyle and you try to mimic it, you're probably gonna lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
100%.
I agree. It's hard to deal with. Very, very hard to deal with. I'm not sure if I would say that it's hard to do this. It's certainly like I would say it's harder to deal with than it is to play like this.
Yeah, certainly.
Yes, certainly.
The biggest challenge with this playstyle is like consistently applying this, because you are gonna probably run into someone at some point who can deal with it, and then you're kind of at a loss, especially if you're used to this kind of playstyle working. That's like running into a wall.
Yeah.
But
Well,
for the people that it does work against, it like really works.
Yeah.
It's not.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's not necessarily a bad thing to just have in your back pocket. You know, if you're that good at flipping coins, why not flip coins?
Yeah. If you're that stern on it and it works and your
Yeah.
defense can keep up with the returnal, Yeah, keep it up.
Mm-hmm.
Keep squeezing
Do
them
it.
until they pop.
Do it until it stops working,
Yep.
as they say. Well, I think that's yeah, that's all we had to say about that. So back to the casters.
The absolute state. Welcome back, everybody, of the absolute state of shit talk, where Double is now. This is now a revenge story, and Double wants to enact revenge for Healy's dropping into losers and slamming Heartgum out of the tournament. Okay, just straight up yeeting him out of the bracket. We've got a real banger of a matchup for you. We got Double versus Healy's, and the important part here, Coffee, if you will take note, is that the winner, the loser of this actually gets the bronze trophy mask. I believe they get 4th place.
Yep.
So
if we can read properly, which is debatable,
yeah, absolutely,
the loser gets 4th place.
Debatable, yeah, for sure. But I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, I think so.
Double smells blood in the water. Double's definitely still playing Cult. Let's go.
Let us go, indeed. Yeah, Double kind of like baited us, being like, "Oh, I might play something else." Nah,
I'm not.
Blue boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, stream's paused.
Uh-oh. What happened?
No one deafened me.
Oh. Oops.
Oh, no one Oh.
My bad.
Oh. Yeah.
I love. Oh
We're
God,
here.
I love. Oh, my potato is my favorite food. All right. Oh my God. Okay. So we're getting right into it.
Yes.
Healy's hot off of that heart win.
Oh yeah. Double has been having to sit here waiting for matches to finish, and Healy's just like, I've got my momentum. Let's go. Let's just
we don't know.
do this.
Maybe Double has actually been sparring just in the meantime, just to stay fresh, just stay warm. You're obviously seeing like a lot of the Falcon Punch mix-up. It hits cults. That's what I'm talking about. That's such a good strategy to have, especially for a cult, especially buried that deep into the deck too.
Once again, that was an exhaust where at the start of it, Double had like most of their health left.
Yep.
Like it didn't even get the guard break, but just the pressure exhaust is putting on is insane.
Absolutely.
And Double did not have a power. I don't think they had shield to counteract it at the time.
Oh my God, just landing these Falcon Punches, it hurts. And the thing is that Healy's can still build against Cult with like a little bit of bottlenecking for something like Forsaken, because this is a tournament match. Things can swap around. I noticed, I think one of Healy's front right strings is like fast cross into either wing back kick or curled up uppercut. Oh my God, this is getting
Double
stressful.
gets so close to dying.
He gets, oh my God, there. You saw that though. He got the drunken smash, but did not confirm the hook. I don't know if that was just a late gold link or if it. Oh, nice Oki. Oh my God, Absolver has Oki. Right. Try to hit him with a meaty hook. Didn't work.
Yeah, doesn't quite work in this game.
Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, nice. Eats the low back fist and gets the face back fist trade. Oh, here we go.
Yes, indeed, double.
Yeah,
wow.
It didn't matter. He absorbed it, but he took the damage for it. Yep.
Yep. It had the resilience, but it just didn't matter. If you take enough damage, you still die.
Yeah. He did not have enough health to take that.
Ghost health might be great at low health, but I mean, you also still just die.
Yep. Sometimes you just have to die.
Yeah,
okay, what do we got here?
Ooh, the best of us.
Double misspacing, double misreading the spacing on that face back fist.
No,
but it
Double
is
just used their shards.
Oh God, ow. Yep. Oh,
good. That's huge.
Damn, that was actually massive.
Drunken Smash is indeed massive. Using the shield? Interesting.
Oh my God. Something I'm like very interested to see is double absorbing even a thing that cults ever want to do ever again anymore, right? Because that seems like the strategy that like people would cook up when Cult got the resilience changes was just like, oh, just double absorb forehead. But it's like you take so much damage. Trying to get there, right? It's like, how do I?
Most of the time, don't want to do that unless you're in a spot where you actively don't want to attack.
Right.
Such as being exhausted. You just want to get the stamina back. Then I think it's fine. But yeah, trying to use it offensively is.
Oh my God, this is actually getting really tense. Nice, he gets the confirm here. We're looking at double really. Gets the ghost health. Yep. EQ just deleting all that ghost health.
Healy just was like, "Oh my god, my keys are on the floor," and that's all it takes.
See, that's another thing that I thought was really interesting too. Is if you one of the other ways that you can actually play Cult to its own detriment is you can do something like a Falcon Punch or a front kick, right? And they'll absorb. You could block whatever they're doing, and then just EQ, and they lose all the ghost health they just got from you. So it's like
shut that down. That's a tip people shouldn't know, because that's
you know what?
Exactly what you should do.
Yeah, that's exactly what you should do. And it's like, hey, I didn't actually do real damage to you. I'm gonna pay 3 shards to do real damage to you. It's like playing Magic for a brief second. You know?
No. Okay.
Ooh,
Double is playing around these exhausts so well.
That was a trade. I love that. Let's go.
Oh, these are so close. Double is just barely losing out on enough trades that is losing these by just a hair. And if Double can shore that up fast enough, it's gonna be looking a lot better for him.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Until then, it hurts.
Ooh.
And see, there you see an exhaust that just wasn't good at all.
Right. I mean, it's so hard to know. Like, obviously, Healy's very good at using. Healy's is very good at using exhaust, but for anybody, even myself, it's so hard to know when an exhaust is going to be good, right? Because it's one of those powers that's so fluid, and you can release it at many different points during frame data. Yes. Oh my God, Healy's just going in, and it's either going to net you a lot and give you your turn back, or it's going to ruin your life.
Or you just burned 3 shards.
The duality of man right there.
Woo! Hit him so hard the stream lagged.
Ooh.
His Wi-Fi was like, I don't think I was supposed to send the
hey, yeah, you want me to send these packets? No? I got punched really hard. I'm not sending these ones. Internet protocol's trying to help Double out, but it's not helping. It's not
enough. Oh my God, Healy's going low on stamina, hitting 2 flutes!
Oh my God! The 2 Skaflutski right there! Oh, Double just got doubled. That felt bad. Oh God.
That's horrible.
You ever just sit in your truck and think about how you just got fluted twice? Fuck. Oh my God.
Double's still starting to come back in this stock too.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Double's showing signs of life here. No, the EQ. Okay, doesn't matter. We're okay. Get an absorb.
Yeah.
We're looking for an absorb right there.
Oh,
nice!
Oh, there it is.
Oh, with that soft confirm after face back fist, getting that back or a soft confirm. Damn.
All tied up now. Oh well, okay. Double starts off the last stock in not the way you want to see it.
Yeah. Uh oh. You know what? He's got this. He just needs a miracle. He just needs several miracles. He just needs to not get hit.
Absorb.
Just don't get hit. Easy.
Just don't get hit. And absorb on something there, you can stay alive for a very long time on Cult with a lot of the successful absorbs. Mm-hmm. The problem is most good players are not going to let you constantly get absorbs off when you're at no health left. That's just not.
For sure. Yeah.
They're not going to let you do it.
So we got a host swap coming up. Obviously, we do the first on somebody's host, and then we do the next 2 games on the other host, and then we Moe's rule it if it's a 2-2. But I don't know. What are you thinking? Do you think Double can make this comeback, or do you think Healy's is just gonna take the third? Do you think it's gonna be a 30? Do you think it's gonna be a look at those look at that lighting. Look at the lighting effects.
I'm leaning towards a good old dirty 30 here, because Double's gotta make up a lot of ground. The matches are close, but not close enough that Double can get by with just changing minor things. Double needs to be winning exchanges at a much, much higher rate than they are currently.
I think there's also maybe there's something about a mind game too. I feel like when you know when you've played somebody for so long, and you kind of pick up on their habits, and it becomes less about playing playing against the deck or the player, but playing against the deck, but it's playing against the player. Where everything that they do is they'll get away with some weird shit because you're expecting them to play the way that they always have, and they just don't do it. Like the double flute thing, just rocking flute and then rocking flute again, just to really shake Double up. That was huge.
Brutal. And Healy's was lowish on stamina when doing that too.
Yeah, it's one of those things
What
where
do you
it's
expect person you're chasing
Yeah,
to like
well,
punish them and they just double flute you? You're like,
they double flute you and you're
what?
like, yeah, it's like you have no stamina. I'm not expecting you to do this. But then that's one of the things when people do belligerent shit to me, I'm just like, there was no reason for you to do that. That was literally why. What you weren't like, and so there's some people that are just not governed by reason, and they end up mixing the fuck out of me for it. Ooh,
That is
nice.
how it works.
It's that curl up
Double
uppercut
off to a
after the
lot better start here though.
Here we
Oh,
go, gets the
that's
shield. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Batgirl's not gonna save you. What?
This is fine.
He should have known.
This
my god.
Yeah, this is fine. Shield was active. Shield's active.
Shield!
Oh my god.
Shield!
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
Okay, Double made a fatal
sure.
mistake there, which was he sat there while Healy's was in back Ura stance, and I was just like, "Why are you blocking? You have shield, right?" It's like Double. I think Double's not really focusing on the wet noodles. I think Double's not really focusing on like the stance because like, look, this is like the low back fist stance or whatever. Like, as a cult, especially with shield, when you have resilience, you should know, like, okay, I should start feeling safe to actually mash when they're in these stances because I have faster moves than they do, and they won't be able to outmash me, and they'll have to just start being defensive. Like, if they try to trade, they're going to have a bad time, right? I'm going to take my turn back. Ooh, nice.
There's the Earthquake taking the Falcon Punch out of the sky.
Yup. Oh, damn. He should have let that one rock. I think he fainted that, didn't he?
Oh, that was a good drunken smash right there.
Uh-oh. Ah, God. Ow, this hurts.
Oh.
This one's painful. Oh, okay. Gets a
Once
nice...
again, double picking the heavy move out of Absorb, and it's paying off. Okay, I don't know about using it after an Earthquake.
That one's kind of interesting. If he
you get the stamina
Healy's
damage, yeah.
If he expects Healy's, oh damn! If he expects Healy's to react to the blocked part of, or like the, yeah, actually no, that's a good point. Why would you not just take the free damage?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of those things really is either a misclick or like you just weren't in tournament nerves and all that.
Yeah.
Healy's gets the lead here though, trying to just close out this entire match.
God damn.
Double's saying, I don't want to lose yet though.
Bakura? Bakura's okay, this is Bakura stance right now.
There
but it doesn't matter.
Very
All right.
Good. Like,
Double sitting on what, 2 shards right now, has the possibility to get that 3rd shard to shield or EQ. A defensive move that might net him more. Oh, no, okay, he just fucking drops his Qs. I don't give a shit. Yeah, cool. Great. Yeah, just ruin my fucking analysis there, Double. Fuck you. God
trying to just get the tempo immediately.
He
but
wants
kind
the
of loses
damage.
it.
Whew.
Feel like the exhaust is going to be coming out soon. No, Healy's probably just going to start earthquaking now. Double's got no health left.
Oh, look at
the
that.
ghost health is gone.
Double's
Double's dreams are dwindling.
It's over.
Yep.
Oh, that is.
Flute does it.
That is the dirty 30. Healy's absolutely blasting the fuck out of Double.
Yep. Double not able to avenge his friends.
A lot of I think very simple mistakes were made here, but I think that the matches were still really good. Obviously, Healy's had to sweat a little bit for that. Obviously, Double is not. There's no free lunch here. But let's go see what I'm very, very, very interested to see what the cult players think about Double's performance back there. So let's kick it right over to those analysts.
All right. I'll start off by repeating what I said earlier. I think it's very easy for cults, especially, to fall into this I'm gonna flick at 14 to 15 frame timing kind of mindset. And then when your opponent has these 20 frame-ish moves, suddenly you get hit by things that just reduce your health so quickly. And adapting to that is kind of difficult, especially if you're used to this flick working,
Yeah, it's been basically, 3 or 4 years of 12 and 13 frame mix-up mashing on starters for a lot of people and against Called. So that's like naturally what you just got accustomed to. And the slow moves just show how effective they are against Called if used not fucking constantly, but as a good feint, for example. It's a good feint punish. Because you will land that fluid if they want to try to go for like a 13 frame absorb and the feint's not dog shit, then you will hit that. And then they will confirm it if you got that. That's a lot of damage. Try to trade into that. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. I think, I don't know. I think double bit on feints a little bit too much.
Yeah. He was very trigger happy on the absorbs. I think that's what cost him. Actually, I think that's the most. That's what stuck out to me the most. That he was just very trigger happy on one absorb, one feint, immediate absorb for the next move, and Healy's knew that and just kept feinting until he got a mess up from him. And then
That's
he could
what you
punish
gotta
him
do to
accordingly.
cult though, as like any style. You gotta just throw heavies.
Yeah.
Bully the cult with feints
Yes,
and
it does.
heavies.
Yeah,
Feints and
against
heavies
Kalt,
against Cult specifically.
I think people haven't really discovered this too much yet, but these super heavies are so valuable. Even on live, I think
Definitely.
super heavies are more valuable than a guard break even.
They are.
Against cult, yeah.
Against Kalt, yeah. Because when the Kalt absorbs one of these super heavies, it's such a big threat for him to like do anything. Because there's so many ways to kill that ghost elf.
Yeah,
And
the Q will do, and you confirm
yeah,
damage on top
exactly,
of it. It's free
exactly.
300 damage with 3 shards if you want.
Yeah.
Technically, just feed them spinning high kick.
Yeah.
Wait for a fuck up on their side, and maybe just hit them with a 12 frame.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's 300 damage.
Yeah,
right
and
there.
it takes so long for the ghost health to recover naturally as well. Even if you get like a slightly delayed hit, it's still super worth it.
Yeah,
Like a
he forced them
200
into the
damage 12
defensive.
framer. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the
Yeah,
match itself, sorry.
I was just gonna say I feel like we'll probably see more and more of that as the patch kind of develops and matures. More people opting to run heavier decks against cults specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. I mean, we've seen Falcon Punch a bunch at this point. We've seen it
Yeah,
work in just in this match, for some fat damage.
On the fight specifically, we said earlier in the last fight, Hard versus Healy's, that if you want to play against like Healy's kind of playstyle, you have to go into an extreme, right? You have to either like overthrow it, you have to dominate the dominator, or you have to like go super defensive and like just not let this kind of pressure get to you. And I think Halt is one of the styles that is super equipped to deal with this because it's kind of easy to like counter mashing and all that, and you are naturally a very aggressive style and probably also player on that style.
Yeah.
But
Usually.
Double didn't really pull it off to the extent that he needed, I guess, is the result. He did manage to like do the turnarounds, but couldn't really capitalize off it. He didn't really do the like more dominant, right? And then he fell back into this trying to like pull to like close or like mimic this kind of playstyle, and then you probably lose.
Yeah, because the same thing as we said against Heart, right? You can't like bite into this kind of playstyle unless it already is your playstyle.
Yeah,
naturally.
exactly.
Especially since you just don't get anything for saying and block. Like
Yeah.
you don't have an ability that guarantees you anything.
Yeah.
You gotta press buttons. That's what it is.
And that's another thing people don't realize about Cult, and people are saying Cult is OP on Plus and stuff. You're not realizing Cult doesn't get a confirm. It's the only style in the game that does not get a confirm. Like you do your defensive, and you are still in a mix-up.
The only style actually in general that has to play for a mix-up right after the defensive.
Yeah, like it has to. It is forced to. Every other style can do it as a luxury. Cult, like, it doesn't have a choice.
Yeah.
But
Most other, I mean, kind of every other style also gets the luxury of getting like their style, right? So stamina advantage, then a confirmed hit with damage, and then being plus enough to go into like a favorable like mix up after that, right? So
Staircasing from
exactly. Like I don't know, go from like some 12 framer plus 7 into like 2 moves that are both like favorably pressuring and like do good damage. That's huge.
You don't want to have like all like 15 plus frame starters on call because that's just gonna net you a fat L.
Yeah.
You at least want a 13 or like a 12 frame, at least one of them each,
Yeah.
I think.
12 into 13 is just gonna make you real sad if you
Yeah.
have like, I don't know, 14
Yeah.
openers or something.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
This is something where Stagger kind of comes in right now, right? It has super front-loaded damage on its style, and then it's plus enough to mix up and has like the option to back build like that as well. So I think that's
Yeah.
why this style is super strong right now.
It's probably true, yeah.
I
I think that is it for us. We're gonna send you back to the casters for the losers finals. It's gonna be Mo and Healy's.
And we have returned. We have returned.
We have indeed for our match with Mo versus Heelys.
Mo, you should mute yourself. Just for me. So we're looking at a third place finish match right here. This is the loser of this actually is out at third place, but the winner of this goes on to play the one, the only Starling Poppy. This is gonna be a really, really good match. Healy's obviously on a tear, hot right now. Mo
Heelys had to go run some errands, and I don't know what those errands were, but Heelys is they're going for it.
It's very funny because this match should have happened in round 5 in winners like quarters because Mo and Heelys were set to run into each other, but Heelys was unable to make it, so it ended up being 3-0 in Mo's favor. So now we're just playing that later because that's just how it shook out.
Well, let's see where this one ends up going.
Yep.
Both players.
If
already
Mo wins
immediately
this,
attacking.
if Mo wins this, he gets to go play against Startling Poppy and hopefully get that revenge. And if he wins the whole thing, he gets a new copy of Windows, fully activated.
No.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna try to wait to like hide that. So no, you just immediately ripped the Band-Aid off.
I have to point it out. No, I'm not the only one. Okay.
Okay,
People look
yeah,
at a
that's
fucking
fair.
mouse on the screen. They're like, "Oh, Omni, move your mouse," and it's just like, "Okay, fine."
That's that's fair.
I will
Mo
buy
kind
Mo
of backed
a
up against the
copy of
wall.
Windows.
Oh,
do
that
it.
guard
Oh, here we go.
punish was
Look at this.
sad.
Oh, okay. Oh my God! Yeah, low back fist fighting face back fist and losing. Okay. Oh, jumps, looking for the wobble.
Yep. Looking for the wobble, getting the jar.
Yep. Do not look for a wobble where there may be a jar. Oh my God!
What?
The disrespectful usage and wasting of shards to send a message.
He was like, I don't need those. I can
Who
guard
is
break
this
you
man?
normally.
What a disrespect! Oh God, what a flex. Okay. They're both using the same mask, which is apparently, as I've learned, Mo's requested mask.
Yep. So they're kind of fighting for the right to use this. Whoever wins this one gets to use it forever, and the other one
And then-
has to take it off. Yep.
And then whoever loses can never boot Absolver up again.
Yep.
So those are the rules. Yeah, I know. I said, hey, it's crazy that they're agreeing to do this, okay? But they were both like, no, Mork, you don't understand. This is about my life, all right? Oh, okay, a good use of manual dodge, knowing that he didn't really have any options, like just for that safety.
It is really
This
fun to
isn't-
see good manual dodge usage.
Yeah, you really only see it with like cults and vanilla. But it's
Yeah.
like because it's such a risky proposition. Like you really only want to use it for spacing. But I think people misuse it a lot in oh boy, people misuse it a lot in like when they're too. Oh
man,
God, that scared the fuck out of me. That was amazing. But also, it's 24 frames, bud. You were only +7. You would need like 17. Oh God, he's 16 framed that 17 frame effective right there. God damn it. Oh,
brutal.
Collar chop,
Oh
dude.
man, and Heelys is running a clinic on this possibly last stock.
Okay, hold on, Coffee.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's gonna be like,
you
look
don't
at this.
Sounds like you don't believe in our boy Mo.
I mean, yeah, but did you look? Were you watching this?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
here
never
we go.
mind. Okay, Mo's my boy. Yeah, he's doing good. Look at this.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Oh, grab punch, no!
Wow.
Rip. All right. Heelys goes up 1.
Okay. Yeah,
This is gonna be
Healy's does
crazy.
go up
Healy's Poppy is maybe. We're looking at maybe a Healy's Poppy grand finals. I think that Mo has got some tricks up his sleeve. Mo's gonna probably bring this back in some way. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Mo's gonna take this lying down.
You shouldn't treat if you lose the first game, you shouldn't sweat, right? Because the idea is even when you have got your shit completely rocked, you've spent the first part of this match learning,
You might be
right?
worried now.
It might be, but it's like the thing
two
is
flutes?
I think Mo might be afraid. Like Mo might have to. Oh, here we go. Get a little bit. Okay, nice.
Look
Looking
Mo's
like
gonna
Nene
start
over
making
here.
something happen. Healy's was just smashing him, and is still. I'm surprised Healy's didn't.
Oh,
bait
that was
earthquake out.
wow. That double
That
palm.
lasted
the
a
last
double
palm
palm.
hit.
Yeah, it goes wild.
It's got some range.
Yeah, it really does. Hey, Healy's is in the zone.
Absolutely.
Okay, good grab lunge.
Damn. Okay, we getting that sweet Urfin mix up. We got that cleaver into a curl up uppercut with a little sidekick action. But the Falcon Punch.
You really do love Falcon Punch here. Falcon Punch is so good.
It's actually such a good. It's like a great move now because it's got a great feint.
Oh no!
It's a step cancel. Oh boy. Oh nice.
Okay. Not the
No.
whole punish.
Oh! Chop hit, but he didn't confirm anything.
No.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, and he gets the grab
nice.
lunge popped. And then
Oh,
jump on the underknee. Healy.
Oh,
tries to jump a grab
Ooh,
lunge.
That's actually kind of mean. The back the grab punch fencing punch mix. Oh, here we go. Mo pulling at the sword. I saw before we started. Mo actually was building a sword deck. This is the answer. I feel. This is what you want to do.
That exhausted
as we all know,
nothing. Beautiful.
As we all know, like oh, here we go. EQ, get his turn back. Yep. As we all know, sword is Windfall's like worst enemy. Oh, he should have just ate the damage. He should have just ate that.
Brutal. Now the sword is not
Nice.
picked up by
it.
Healy's.
Oh,
and
he puts
gets
it back for another EQ.
shards.
Is he going for another EQ? Oh, nice.
Collar
EQ?
chop dodged.
No, I'm waiting for the EQ. Ooh, nice.
Grabbing lunge.
Okay. Healy's is wondering about the EQ too.
There it is.
Oh,
one feint
too many. Yeah,
Yup.
exactly. Oh God, feels bad. Fuck. Damn. Okay. Mo's still in this. Coming alive just a little bit. Hitting Healy's with the mix where it matters.
Oh no.
Oof.
Healy's
All right.
always seems to be able to slap right back though.
Oh, nice, good. Yep, making Healy's respect the collar chop.
Yep, Mo's not in a bad spot here. Has the sword? Never mind,
Okay.
I lied.
I feel
You
like
lied to me.
You lied? Oh, nice. Doesn't respect it. Why should he? Cleaver is actually going to win every time.
God, yeah.
Oh, my God.
This
Yep.
is brutal.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, yeah. Most panicking. Like, doesn't have... Yeah, is trying to find an avoid for a counter. Doesn't really want to mash.
The earthquake, but... Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Tetsu, yep.
Ugh.
Oh, did that work? That shouldn't have worked. Hang on.
What? Healy spammed Cleaver.
Oh, but I don't think he gold linked it. That's why. Well, the thing is he spammed Cleaver, but he got hit. He EQ'd, got hit with fencing punch, which is +6, which means a gold link. He didn't gold link it. He missed the gold link on fencing punch because then he got cleavered in the middle of Tetsu. Damn.
Brutal. Healy's goes up 2-0. Mo's definitely on the back foot here. Healy's is just able to convert so much damage so quickly.
Mo using his change to change his loadout. What did he change here? Let me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll find out.
Okay, I think he changed his the type of weapon. I think he's going gloves.
Maybe didn't think the sword was good enough. Needs a bare hand deck mix up.
Yeah.
Maybe less shard intensive, probably.
Yeah, maybe he's not going for cut. Maybe he just wants to get the deck swap, right? That's a totally valid strategy. If you want to spend 2 shards just to completely change your deck, there is something to be said about deck swapping mid-set. And especially like showing if you have intimate knowledge of your deck, like you of both decks, your gloves and your your bare hands. Oh, gets the break.
No,
kind of bad.
that is so
Kinda
bad.
Oh,
That's
felt so
actually
bad.
worse.
That's actually worse. That's
for
actually worse
Mo
for him.
than it is for
yeah,
Heelys,
it's worse for him. It's like here's all your stamina back. Ooh, Falcon Punch into Cleaver. That actually soft confirms. Like that's a frame trap. If you hit with Falcon Punch and you Cleaver, yeah, Falcon Punch is plus 14, I think, which means and Cleaver's 16. So you actually can't input a defensive. You can only block.
Plus 14?
Yeah.
Hot
What are you,
diggity,
what are you,
damn.
What are you talking about? Spinning White Hook also has this. Crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, Falcon's
indeed.
plus 13. Okay, so it's an incredibly tight buffer you'd have to do.
Yeah, it is. It is very difficult to do that.
Okay, Jarbash. Yep. You got to watch out for Jarbash. People that love to use Oh, here we go. We got cut gloves. No more sword. Yep.
More grabbing lunch.
It's his deck, but it's with cut now. This is
okay,
great.
so did he not change the deck? He just adds cut.
He changed. Well, so the thing is, he changed his equip weapon, which is a loadout change.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't change the deck. No, I think it's his exact deck. But the difference is now he's able to pull out. And look at this. He's up 2-0. He's able to pull out cut damage.
This is
on a
working.
win. Because Healy's defensive game is so strong, right? He gets those avoids, but when he's not, he's tap blocking. He's basically blocking everything. So Mo's answer is like, okay, well, if you're just going to block everything, then fuck it. I'm just going to get cut damage. So have fun blocking, right? Ooh,
It's a guard
nice.
break.
Good
Huge confirm. Yep. Gets out,
fucking
too.
Big EU energy right here. Oh, my God.
The exhaust. Okay, using the earthquake. That's exactly what you want to do. You just want to, like, use earthquake to get through the end of the exhaust.
Ooh. Oh, God. Woo! All right. Mo, yeah, oh, God. See, I was really wanting that eye poke to reach. That's such a deceptively long move. Okay, gets the inside kick. EQ.
Oh,
Akira,
come on.
looking for one more move. Ooh, doesn't get the confirm. He doesn't
Nope.
buffer. He doesn't buffer his move outside of that.
Yo.
Oh,
Gets
you hate to
underneath.
see it.
Wow. Yeah, Mo takes one 3-0, and this is huge because this is a lot of momentum. Losing 2 matches into just flipping and 3-0ing someone, like that's exactly what you need, and you gotta ride that shit.
100%. We are talking also about like the fact that the hosts did change.
Did in fact change, yeah.
I think it's Mo's host now. The thing is I've fought Mo on his host and on my host, and it's always been like a complete wash both ways. So I don't know if it's Mo's internet, but it's like I did a conscious combat one time with Mo. I was like, all right, cool. And then I had to basically like caveat the conscious combat being like, we played like 8 more games after this, and Mo took pretty much every one. So because like the conscious combat, I take like 4 or 5 games just consecutively, and it was just like, oh, okay, it's got to be some internet fuckery. Oh, here we go.
Mo completely out of stamina, gets that avoid. Needed that avoid to get enough stamina to actually be able to defend themselves.
Ah, damn.
I thought he was gonna quit right there.
All right, well, I'm done. I'm done. Bye. See you later. No big deal.
This is gonna make this thing interesting. If the host is having that much of an effect on this match, the Mo's rule is going to make this a very interesting fight.
Yep.
Because one of them is gonna have to win a game on the other one's host.
Ooh. All right. This is looking good for Mo right now because all Mo needs to do is just get some damage. Just some damage on the board. Yeah, there it is.
The cleaver's damage.
Nice.
We count
Cleaver
that.
is damage. We got underneath. We got some underneath damage. Ooh, absorb. Nice. Yep. That hurts.
I think that's such a big win, though. You get 3 shards out of your opponent at the very end of the round, and you get like
True,
40%
actually,
of their
you
health.
probably have shard. You're probably equal on shards, or at least have an advantage too, like shard economy wise.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Yep.
Oh, cleaver.
Oh, fuck him up, Mo. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mo is...
No, Mo, stamina. Okay, never mind, EQ.
He's got earthquake. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I keep forgetting. Listen, I'm not your typical earthquake enjoyer, okay?
Ah, that's
I keep forgetting.
fair.
I'm an exhaust enjoyer. So I'm a man of a different.
I really love that 12 frames are light now, because that light slapping noise as you kill someone with like your foot
tilting.
like that
It's
is so
tilting.
funny.
It's very funny. But it's also just like, God, It sounds so funny. Like it's just like like an old slap on the knee, just like.
Yup.
Like oh my god.
Guard
Okay.
break.
Oh,
It's a
nasty.
good punish.
Okay. Mo, I just feel like Mo doesn't have a lot of. Look at that. Oh,
That's
that was
good.
brilliant. That was actually brilliant. He didn't get a lot off of it, but like his baiting with the fainted cleaver to duck that jar bash, bring it. He's like, come in, come on, show up. Healy's does have that advantage with
dodge
neutral
was
here.
Big.
Oh, here we go. That jar bash. Yep. Jar bash still a great move. God damn. Oh, jar bash. Yep. Oh, here we go. What are we looking for? Mo is just looking for damage. That's it. Just damage. Any damage is good. Yep, any damage is good.
Also,
This
just
is
look
great.
for the stock.
He could just fucking win it. No.
No. I don't. Why did?
Oh yeah. He could just fucking win. Yeah, EQ.
Yep. He could just win the. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Oh yeah, except for the part where the Richter scale just fucking went off. Oh god. Oh my keys. I can't go anywhere without my keys. Here we go.
It's interesting how realizing you've dropped your keys causes such a disruption.
Yeah, how yo look, it's like, oh fuck my keys.
Oh no, what?
Oh no, I lost my keys. I misplaced them. He pressed the wrong. He tried to gravity, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Oh god, Mo's got to be shitting his pants right now. I'm
Don't
actually scared.
don't lose this game, Mo.
Don't
Mo.
mark this.
No,
Don't
Mo.
mark this. Oh, let's go, Mo.
Mo.
Let's go, Mo.
Oh
no!
no!
Oh! Bro. Oh, it's over.
Okay.
Yeah!
Okay.
Damn, Mo absolutely sweating his ass off.
Okay,
Oh my
that
God.
would have been a disaster.
Woo! All right, so now we are at 2-2, which means Mo's own rule is in effect, where hosts now swap every single game, and you must. What's up? Okay.
Pee break.
Pee break. You know what? I will take this. Time.
No.
Okay. Listen, in solidarity, I'm also gonna go piss. Okay, so I'll be back.
Yeah, sure.
Solidarity. Okay, just don't fuck it up, Coffee. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So now get up. Okay. Mork's up now. This is my stream. Mork can't ruin it. By ruin it, he doesn't ruin it. Mork is actually a fantastic person, and I just want everybody to know that we all love Mork. Mork is great. He's gonna come back and think I fucked something up, but instead, we're gonna talk him up. He's gonna get back, and I want all you guys to be like, "Oh my God, Mork, I love you so much. Mork, I want you to have my babies. Mork, you're so beautiful, and I love every time you stream." And you gotta flood him with it, okay? And if you don't, then you're gonna make me sad, which is also fine, I guess, if you don't care about my feelings. Oh, I do like that. Yeah, a legal version of Windows would be a very good prize. But the thing is Mo has to win first for that to be a good prize. Mork will, in fact, come back. I am in charge. As we get into this game, I will cover for Mork's absence. No, Mork is not Big Smelly. He is not. No. He's not. But we're back to Heelys versus Mo. And like we said before, they're going to be swapping host every single match now. And whoever wins 2 games in a row will get it.
That's exactly right, Coffee. That is exactly how Mo's rule works. And listen, I know you were talking mad shit about me as I left. I get it.
I want you to know I tried to make them compliment you.
I don't like
I
me
tried
either,
my
okay?
best. You can
Getting
go
Pleb
back
to
in the VOD,
listen,
Mork.
Listen, I could save Pleb's life, and Pleb would still be like, "You could have saved my life 1 second sooner." And I'd be like, "Okay, Pleb, fine. Thanks so much. Love you too."
Nothing I do. Salty that I never went to live in his basement.
Oh, fair.
Yeah,
All right,
that
what do we got?
ruined his life, actually.
So Mo playing for a legal copy of Windows. Healy's playing to go into grand finals.
Yep.
To be fair, really excited, honestly. So this is the first set actually where Mo's rule is kind of like fully there, like basically, and we are guaranteed at least 2 more games. This one and possibly another one, and then again, it's almost like every game becomes a tiny little reset, right? Because if
it kind of does, yeah. You
if,
both get to back out, get some time to think and reflect.
Yeah, the
my
first
God.
person wins or whatever. Like if Healy's takes, if like let's say Mo wins this one, right? Then they have to back out and swap, and then Mo has to win yet another one, and then it's like, oh boy, God, it's just you keep like resetting like mentally. Like I wonder how this like plays into sort of the mental aspect of it, right? Because I don't know about you, but like I don't know if I play better or worse if like if I just got off of like hot off of a game or if I need like time to think about it. You know what I mean? Do you ever think about that? Ooh,
Yeah,
get the guard break.
like-
oh, North America.
Oh,
and he despairs.
no!
Oh, Mo. God, fucking more like throw husbando. Okay, Jesus. Fucking
Got
bud.
him. And what's also interesting in this is Healy's gets the host first in this swap back and forth, and that actually might matter because if Healy's can win one on Mo's host first, because he will have the ability to do so if he could win this one, like that is, I mean, that's real considering we've seen a big switch based on who's host.
It's true. Like it's like whoever's host like just tends to win. This is Healy's host, I think.
Yes.
But Mo is honestly keeping pace pretty well. The thing is oh my God.
What have you done? You did the thing.
Well, the thing is I just feel like Mo already fucking did a lot of things, okay? This! You can get jar bashed out of despair. What are you doing?
Man is tilted.
I don't think he's even tilted. I think this might be like a fetish. It's like, God, I love getting here. Like, I love getting far in tournaments and then just fucking throwing. That's my favorite. So it might just be like he's doing this not because like he really wants to win, but because, you know, he really wants to lose. Because that'll just do it, you know? God,
yeah, that's true. He's
and
lightly slapping Healy's to death
I'm not here to
though.
yuck anybody's yum here, okay? If that's what you're into, but God damn, just like it breaks my heart a little bit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, all right.
I mean, okay, that was great stock there. It was looking like Healy's was going to go into this final stock with a lot of health advantage, but there's no health advantage.
Yeah, I was expecting that to be kind of a landslide here, but we'll see. I mean, this kind of sets up the tone too. If Mo gets this, then Mo is going to sit on his host, and like his chances of actually winning here are kind of real.
Yes.
You know.
Oh man, Mo's feeling it now.
Ooh, here we go. He's cooking. Man said, "Get out of the kitchen." Man said, "I have the plane." Man said, "I'm ready." Ooh, front kick. Still useful in 2022.
That stance reset was very good.
Let's go. Oh, roll back. Oh, here we go.
Very good jab out by Mork.
By Mork, huh?
Nah, by Mo. 2 M's. You can't do this to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's fine. Very good jab out by me.
Yeah, Mork did a great job.
I'm doing such a good job in this one.
Oh, exhaust
here we
is
go.
going to...
No.
Yeah.
But he's also got gravity. What's he doing with gravity? Mo, why gravity? Sarah Bareilles, gravity. What the fuck? All right. So we're switching.
He's been trying to use gravity a lot.
Can we God damn it. Can we just I was gonna say, can we just make that, can we make gravity, you know, like 14 frames and then make it confirm 24 frames? Let's do that. I remember the old days. There's a video, there is a video on there is a video if you remember Liddy, right? Coffee?
Yes.
Yeah. There's a video that Liddy made for Absolver where I hopped on to play against him one morning, okay? And I didn't know he was recording. But he was recording. And I pull a sword and I'm about to fuck this guy up. I'm about to duster blow. I'm about to fucking like spiral slash his ass. And he gravities me and just cues up a fat spinning wide hook. And it confirms and murders me. But god damn it, the editing he did for that clip specifically is top notch. God.
Trying to get a little schmancy with the Falcon Punch there in neutral did not really work.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, Jet, wondering about Cult being able to absorb things. The cliff notes is that there are so many ways to bully Cult, actually, that people don't do. That's basically it. And so Absolver Plus makes you do them.
Yeah.
We'll let the analysts tell you that, okay?
They can go back and watch it. TLDR is start thinking
just hit
when
him
you're
with
playing
Falcon
against
Punch
Cult.
and then launch an EQ. You're done. Easy. Fucking free damage. All right, what do we got? Ooh, damn. Okay, this is...
Healy's doing good. Oh, that's huge. Yup. Guard break gets the disengage.
Oh, that feels good.
It does.
Oh, going for that front kick. Nice. Can't reach with the follow-up, which sucks because front kick does confirm 12.
Yeah, it does. I do kind of forget. Oh, that didn't confirm.
every guard break actually confirms 12 now. Even pushback kick. Oh my god, Mo might make
This
this
is
work.
huge.
Oh no! God damn it. Mo.
Mo greeds a little bit there for the cleaver and gets bopped for it.
Ooh.
So this is Mo's host, and Healy's takes the lead first. This is exactly where Healy's wants to be, and that's big.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yep. Oh, nice. Good dodge. Anticipates the hook. Hook, such a top tier opener. Especially in plus. Ooh. Trying to go for that. Trying to mash out. Trying to find something that's going to hit. Healy's anticipating Mo's openers here. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the
nice.
exhaust. Healy's.
Oh my god.
Man. Yep. This is. Mo's going to have to pull it back from the depths here.
God damn. The absolute state of Healy's right now.
It's disgusting.
I cannot believe that some of this play is nuts.
This is disgusting.
This is disgusting.
Disgusting.
Ooh, that's disgusting.
Not even Falcon Punch can save him.
Oh, let's go. Oh, the stamina damage on that though is sexy.
It is huge.
Oh God!
It doesn't have
That's
the punish.
That's what I want to see more of. Actually, I want to see. Here's what I want to see. Here's what I like seeing that I don't see a lot of. I want to see Mo actually feint that drunken smash into a step canceled front kick. Because
yeah, that's kind of interesting actually.
Or like into a step cancel, because you can technically, if the feint is fast enough, you can actually step cancel. You can actually feint step cancel into a third option instead of just your regular 2 follow-ups. That's what I really like about eye poke, and I think Mo is kind of keying in on that because Mo is using eye poke. Mo's also using drunk smash, like not just for its move data. It is a very good move to use for feints to like get access parts of your deck that you otherwise probably couldn't. You just have to be willing to take a little bit of a risk to get over there, right? It's like jumping diagonally instead of taking like the safe routes, you know?
Most. Starting off this stock very, very good. Oh, that's going to hurt.
And see, that cleaver's going to confirm because of the speed at which Drunken Smash was avoided.
Yeah, it tries to get the front kick off of the Windfall Avoid on block and does not get it. Gets it there.
Oh, nice.
Healy's does have Earthquake on. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're just going to get...
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Ow.
Yep. Ow, indeed. Yeah. Healy's takes it 4-2.
That puts Mo out at 3rd place. Mo actually gets the bronze trophy prize and actually places, I think, in the money. Which is crazy cool.
That is crazy cool indeed.
That is quite...
is not stopping. No breaks at all on the Healy train right now. And what better people to go over the train that is Healy than the analysts?
Let's kick it over.
Oh, what can we say that hasn't been said like time and time and time again tonight?
Yeah. It's really sad as well. Like I feel like, you know, we said this all these matches. You have to find one extreme, right? And for a while there, Mo had it figured out, right? You saw this drastic drop from being overwhelmed to having him completely figured out. But then, I don't know, Mo just kind of gave up on it, you know? It's a mix out of a mistake that happens if you do this, right? Like he went into this step cancel, spacing, just not letting Healy's engage in his pressure at all, like based halting it before it can even start. And then when you do that and you see success, you fall into this mindset of, all right, I'm winning now. Now I want to actually play the game again. And then you try to, then you let up on this shit, spacing, step canceling. And all of a sudden you're back where you started, where you're trying to compete with this, over-rolling kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
And that's super bad. And I feel like the second that happened, Mo kind of started giving up on the match. Like he did the I'm bored thing, you know? He was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And he started trolling. Like, he's emoting, he's throwing random powers, he's using like a gravity whenever he feels
Fat
like it.
fingering.
Yeah, fat
happened.
fingering. There was the gloves incident.
The
I don't know.
glove-
I feel like he just wanted to lose at some point. I have to be honest. You know, he was not
Yeah,
really
like,
trying to win
Towel
anymore.
has been thrown at one point, sadly, I
Yeah.
feel like, almost a little
I
bit.
think
But for
I
no
don't
reason
know.
other than he was bored, I feel like, you know? He was like, alright, I don't really want to play this anymore. I'm gonna throw it. Just
Or
because.
annoyed,
Like,
maybe. I don't know what it was. It was
I'm
certainly
not
one or
sure,
the other,
but
but
that
it was
is
one
what
of
it
them.
seemed like.
Yeah.
Seemed like a mix of both.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably mix of both, really.
Mix of both, sure.
It's easy to get frustrated as well, like playing
for sure.
specifically against this kind of play style.
Of course, 100%.
Because it is super tedious, right? Like
Yeah.
you saw what happened when he actually like put his energy into playing, right? He did all the spacing and step canceling. But that playstyle is such a chip down, such a like tedious thing to do. It's so annoying to play like that, or to have to play like that as well. I can definitely understand like not wanting to do that.
Not even
But
for the fact that not everybody can do that for like an extended period of time, right? That's
for
like
sure.
a high focus gameplay technically, and you
Yeah.
gotta do that for like an extended period of time. That's gonna stress you like out.
Yeah,
You're gonna
for
start
sure.
cracking if you don't
Yeah.
handle it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also compared to what the other side experiences, right? Like for Heelys, he got figured out, right? And he probably tried to just get back to get like into the pressure, right? He kind of didn't really adjust that much to what was actually happening. He was just like, "Oh fuck, what is happening here? I need to like get back into the fray." But like as long as Mo didn't let that happen, there was nothing Heelys could have really done. And the thing you need to do in this scenario as Heelys is adjust your playstyle to what is happening, right? But if you're not used to it, to having to do this, or even to playing like this, even if you're aware of what you have to do, it's super hard to like win against someone who can actually block you out, like lock you out of your comfort zone, like Mo did to him right there. But then Mo just let him back in, and that's what cost him the game, right? It wasn't really what Heelys did, it was what Mo stopped doing. And
Yeah.
like this is a lot on the mental strain as well, right? For Heelys there was like maybe the fear of, oh shit, I'm losing, but there wasn't really the threat, like this pressure of I have to keep this up. More so just the alright, I have to get back into it. But for Mo, it was like I have to like keep doing this for so long. So I think there's a lot of mental pressure there as well. That's hard to
Yeah.
handle.
For Heelys, it
There
was more of a
is.
deal of how long can I keep this up and how do I retaliate once he starts adapting to it, basically.
Yeah. How do you really, I don't know, how do you tell someone not to press
Smash.
cleaver blow after you get hit by cleaver blow?
Yeah.
You don't, is the answer. You don't tell somebody to stop doing that.
Yeah, you
You
beat them
can't.
in the face until they learn by themselves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or you step cancel them
Oh, you step
over and over
yeah.
and over.
That's right.
You take their toys away. But yeah, like you said, he kind of stopped doing that. I don't know
Yeah.
why, but yeah. The gravity throw, I don't even think it was so much of a throw. I think he probably could have gotten more done with exhaust. But I don't know. The one misplay that kind of stands out to me was the glove pull. I don't know if that was like a fat finger or like he was trying to chip out Heelys when he dropped them to like, I don't know, 20% HP and he was like, okay, gloves time. But the second he did that, Heelys literally like he got exhausted as he was pulling the gloves, and then he couldn't put them back away without making himself unsafe and like getting his guard broken. So it was
Yeah. And he
like
had
the
no
worst possible
defensive.
time.
He had no defensive at that point, right? He couldn't
Yeah.
save himself. Like, yeah.
The worst possible time to pull gloves
Yeah.
there. And he had to have known that that exhaust was coming too.
Yeah.
And that's the worst part. You have to know that that's coming. You have to
I feel
save
like
your
there
shards.
was little point to the gloves as well at that point. Like what difference do they make, right? They don't really
There's-
cut.
Those ones do now, I
Yeah?
think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, then
So he was
maybe
just
it
trying to
was
cut him
stolen.
out, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's much of a muchness, honestly. I don't
I mean,
think.
probably would have depended on the sword deck, if anything. right?
Yeah. Sword is strong against Windfall. I'm not sure the gloves do a lot. I think his gloves deck was much better than his hands deck. There was like some colored shop in there and stuff like that, which I don't think are good moves, period. Mm. Yeah, actually, the grab punch at the very beginning, I also think that move is very specific in when you want to use it, because right now you're usually not trading too well with it, right? On live, you used to be able to do like 180 damage with grab punch plus knife hand confirm, something like that.
Yeah,
But
like
right
everything.
now, you have
Yeah.
to be a lot more careful when you throw it, because you're not trading nearly as well.
Yeah. You're not blocking yourself anymore as much because you don't need the knife hand confirm anymore. But you have similar damage, but just getting parried in it or just getting it on block is just gonna leave you very open. So it's a bigger risk now than it was before. And a little bit less of a reward overall, I guess, but that's just like on the overall.
Yeah. That's probably it.
Yeah, I think that's
I
it.
got nothing to add.
Yeah. So back over to grand finals. Heelys versus Starling Poppy.
Everybody, welcome back
Hey,
to
on
the
me.
shocking, stunning, amazing conclusion of the Jade Festival, which is we have a grand finals situation now. We have Heelys, who has been on a tear through losers bracket after just dropping out of winners for fun, playing against Starling Poppy 2. And here's the thing: Heelys has to win 2 sets against Starling Poppy in order to secure a win for the tournament. Otherwise, you're looking at Starling Poppy only needing 1 win to actually secure this dub. How do you feel about this, Coffee?
Feeling great. Heelys has been showing us fantastic matches, and now we get to see Heelys play against Stagger, which, I mean, Poppy's the only Stagger that we've been seeing doing this well. So seeing Poppy again, because Poppy's been probably sitting there waiting for the entire time this loser bracket's been going on, and Heelys
it's so hard being at the top.
Through.
It's so hard sitting at the top.
It really
just looking down on all of the losers in losers bracket, being like,
yeah,
pathetic.
you understand.
Yeah, I get. Yeah,
I'm so glad.
As a winner of no tournaments, I get it. You know. Oh my god. But honestly, I'm really excited to see how Heelys does, because the thing is Heelys has just been playing against Windfall Cult, and Windfall. Like it has been definitely your standard sort of like classic matchups, right? Stagger is an entirely different beast with the stamina advantages. Ooh, oh my god, Poppy also using a little bit of unlock to disengage. Stagger with the stamina advantages and all of the attacks built into the defensives and the ability to feint those make for really, really compelling. Look at this.
Yeah, Heelys already trying to
bait it.
Windfall him.
Poppy not biting. That wobble low into switch kick away, creating space. Really want to make sure that Poppy just has stamina for this whole thing.
Yeah. Ooh. And Heelys having to go through so many wins here is going to just be kind of like fatiguing mental-wise. Fighting Stagger for that length of time is just difficult, because you have to constantly be aware of so many things, like hitting your opponent in the face with a flute swing.
What an amazing use of exhaust straight into fast cross. I mean, the best option you could have used there, a very fast move, and then just caught him on the mix. I feel like a lot of fighting Stagger ends up being like, okay, I have to pick one of the 2 options, right? I have a thrust, I have a horizontal. I better hope that you're going to try and defensive out of one of them. But I think the issue is that like some of the paths of the deck that have like the coverage, right? Like let's say you have a really slow horizontal and you have a really fast thrust, and your opponent is like really side avoid happy. You hope that they side avoid, but you're also worried because they can mash out of your slower options. Ooh.
Yes, they
Poppy
can.
pulling the sword.
Oh,
ooh,
man.
Look at that, getting that +7 and that cut damage right there. Like +7, bam, cut. Like oof.
That sword has been like a linchpin for Poppy. Like anytime it's like, oh man, they're starting to deal with Poppy. Poppy's just like, yeah, cut damage.
This is a really good example of somebody actually using their sword in a tournament sanction, like in a tournament setting. I've seen Poppy pull the sword in pretty much every set, but I can't say the same for like myself even, or for like Avo, or for even like Mo. Like I feel like pulling your weapon is like an essential part of your kit, and you should be using it. If winning is your goal, you should be using every tool at your disposal to actually mix up your opponent and make things as hard for them as possible.
Yep. And swords have always been very difficult for people to play against because people don't take them out as often. Most people just don't have the same practice they have against a sword deck as they do against a bare hands deck.
Absolutely. And I think like obviously the sword is like the sword is like the hard counter, quote unquote, to Windfall, right? Windfall players hate sword so much. Because it's just, oh god, how do I dodge this? Oh my god, look at this. Healy's putting on the pressure.
Levers.
Nice. Finding a gap in Poppy. Finding a gap right in Poppy, just slotting himself right in there. Smooth. I'm gonna walk into that. I'm not gonna run away from it, okay? Things that I say while commentating. Things that might make people go pause. You know what? It's fine.
We've said a lot of things that'll make.
We said a lot of things.
Pause.
We said the triple dick. You know, we've done it all.
Oh
okay?
yeah, just classic triple dick. You know,
classic triple dick. Oh my god. Oof. Okay, Healy's honestly managing stamina really well. And that's so hard to do against a stagger that just has any semblance of knowing what they're doing.
Poppy was trying to go for the spinning high kick there.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Ooh, oh, nice. Feints it.
Oh, that
punishes the exhaust. Walks away because why would you engage there?
That was perfect timing for Healy.
The flute catches the. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, the fainted face back fist into back era. Healy's really putting in this work. Looking. Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
I
was worried Poppy was not going to confirm enough.
That was the northest, most American guard break. Okay.
It worked out. It killed. It's fine, right?
Welcome to America. Here's 110 damage. Have fun. Like, ugh. Oh god.
Okay, so Poppy's got to make a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah,
I think Poppy just has to kind of find the exact lane they need to take to win this game. Because what is currently happening is not getting there entirely.
It's so interesting. I think that there's a what I call like what I almost call like efficacy fatigue, where like you feel like your effectiveness at like opening your opponent up becomes like worse and worse as the set goes on. And so you end up in this spot where like Poppy was, where it's like I have a third of my health. I can't seem to like mix Healy's in a reliable way. I kind of feel like the placebo then becomes like, fuck, I guess I'm just like, oh god, I'm shit. There's nothing I can do, right? And it becomes sort of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like this happens to me sometimes where I'm just like, okay, when I play like a really good Forsaken, I'm like, I guess you just won't let me play the game. I guess I shouldn't play the game. Like whatever. Fuck it. So I feel like Healy's is kind of serving that right now, where it's just like, hey, you want to try and hit me? Good luck. But you know,
Poppy
as I speak,
Poppy just needed that reset there. Go to the next game.
He needed me saying, hey, Poppy, just get your shit in gear. And he's turning on the jets.
Okay, though. Healy's is not gonna just sit there and let you walk all over him with stagger tippy taps.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go. Goodness, though. There's so much avoiding happening in this fight.
Oh! Damn, Healy's is getting the right mixes. That's a lot of what it comes down to with Stagger. It's picking the right things because Stagger's defensive is so baked into the methodology of like doing Stagger. Oh, okay. So baked into the methodology. Nice. Switch kick away, preserves the stamina. Don't know if it's the right move. I don't know if he had a stamina.
They were both very similar. I think Poppy just wanted breathing room.
Poppy just wanted that reset. I see. Oh, nice. There it is. There it is.
Oh, man.
That was a choice.
There was no health
that
left
was a
there
choice.
on Poppy. Holy cow.
That was a 90 damage. That's basically a little jab. That was a choice. That was good, actually.
Yeah.
I forget.
Wow.
The forward stagger, like, that wouldn't kill in vanilla. But it would kill in plus. Oof. Okay, they're feeling each other here. They're like, oh, hey, what are you about?
Oh, my
God. I keep thinking, roll back fist. It's going to miss. It doesn't. Fucking kills me. Oh, my God. Let's go.
It's just so good. Healy's kind of understanding here that they can just kind of attack out. They've got a little bit of the life lead. Poppy might be trying to hit some thicker
Look at
moves,
this.
but
Look at this, Poppy. Oh, Poppy.
Oh,
Oh, I
Jade.
saw that. That was actually really sad. That really broke my heart because it was wobble low, low back fist into switch kick, and then Poppy actually relocked and shouldn't have. Because then they turned around and then like Poppy was trying to run away. So it just sucks.
This is exactly where Poppy kind of wants the game to be. There's a life lead, and now Stagger will abuse the life lead.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Hell
this
and
is,
back.
yeah, it's the worst place to be against a Stagger. It is
Yeah,
truly.
like right there, you're like, oh man, I hit you with a cleaver.
Nice.
Oh,
no, good job away.
Okay.
Yep, that's how you counterplay exhaust. That's how it's done.
Yo, you have to use exhaust when you're not gonna let your opponent do that. But like, as
I
I
did
was
this
saying,
to
like,
Hart.
if you...
I did this to Hart, and Hart just ran away. And I was like, fuck. Pulmonary palm's not gonna reach. God damn it.
Yeah, it was brutal to watch. But like, in this position, if a front stagger trades poorly, you don't care. Like, you have the health lead. It doesn't matter if you trade like a flute swing for a front stagger if you've got enough health to spare.
Fair. Yeah. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, God, and it's such a hard place to be too. I mean, Poppy is basically health equivalent with Healy's, but up one stock. This is looking like it's gonna be. This is gonna be a bit of a slobber knocker of a set. I feel like this could either be like explosive for the first part and then go out with a whimper. But I feel like this is gonna be a lot of just exchanging of blows. This is gonna be fucking brutal.
It's gonna
here we go.
be absolute brutal. But that exhaust is huge.
Healy
tries to get away. Gets caught.
Catches up with the fucking stagger forward. What is the range on that bad boy?
Look,
that was actually amazing.
When you drink enough, you get a lot of forward momentum, I guess. I don't know.
Jackie Chan knew what the fuck he was doing, you know? God. Ooh.
Oh
yeah, there it is.
God, dude.
It doesn't matter what you do.
He's
It's
almost dying from these front staggers.
Here's the thing. I think that was calculated. Poppy knew that low back fist was going to come out. Poppy was waiting for a 12 frame move to come out so that he could launch the hyper armor, which is actually brilliant when you think about it, right?
It really is. It's like, oh, he doesn't have enough health to front stagger.
Like,
why would he do it? It's like,
yeah, but it's like Poppy looks at his health like, I could take this damage. I could. And then just says like, I'm waiting for the 12 frame. Because once the 12 frame comes out, like, we're going to trade. And worst case, right? Even if I don't kill you, it's my turn and I hit you for 90 damage and maybe you're one hit away. But the point is like if this kills you, it's like I only had to know about your deck. I just had to know things about your deck to just charge forward and say, all right, well, my stock, bye.
Yeah, and Poppy did that twice to Healy's.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Twice. This is. You can definitely say it happens once. You're like, oh, that was kind of lucky. Happens twice. You're like, no. Poppy's. This is deliberate.
I was very into the chase that he gave with the front stagger. He chased like Healy's trying to walk away. Oh my god. All right. Well. All right. So we're 1-1 right now. This is and now we've switched hosts.
Yep.
This is I believe Healy's host.
Yeah. I think so.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, but this is nasty. I mean, this is looking very back and forth. Obviously, Healy's on a tear. Startling Poppy not dropping a single goddamn set on the way here. Truly, like,
yeah, insane on all accounts. But like, I feel like Healy's is getting thrown at least off kilter a little bit because you might have momentum coming into this game from the losers bracket, but like, Stagger is the style to just stunt that. You're just like, I want to do this, and then Stagger's like, no. If you blindly attack into me, I will just end your whole career so fast. Like, you have to think about so many things in the Stagger matchup.
The interesting thing too is like obviously Healy's has been on a tear, right? You know, 3-1 over Hardgum, fucking 3-0 over Double, 4-2 to Mo. But when you look at Startling Poppy's performance in the bracket, you're actually looking at somebody who has only lost two games technically in the grand scheme. Like this is someone who has a record of basically like fucking 10-2 like in just like individual games. It's crazy. Like he lost one game to Avo and he lost another game to Mo. Like, damn.
Yeah, he's doing very, very well. And another thing is, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I was like, he keeps taking out this sword, and we're not seeing people take out like a glove deck. Like,
yeah, see, there we go. Healy's did the right move here. This is it. Like, I always take out my glove deck because it gives you that 100% cut protection. If you find somebody pulling out a sword, just pull out your gloves. Like, really. Pull out your gloves, especially if you have Hand Spirit War gloves or even Ice Grinder War gloves. Like, any gloves that are generally blunt will give you, like, at least some semblance of protection against a sharp sword.
Yeah, anything is better than nothing before you get cut in half. Because what a lot of people do is they'll see the sword and they're like, oh man, I've got to quickly use my defensive to get the sword out of their hands. Yeah. And then they just die.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I think a lot of people there's a strange, I think it's almost hubris or almost like a misunderstanding of like, hey, you have a sword? Okay, all I have to do is like knock it out of your hands. But the amount of effort it takes, like the amount of exchanges, you have to win like 3 or 4, maybe 2 to 4 exchanges, right? You have to like outfox your opponent several times in order to get them to drop that thing. And then there's a non-zero chance they just fucking smack you and pick it back up anyways. It's like, oh damn. I was really maybe next tournament we'll see it, but like I was really interested to see the usage of Unbreakable, if that was gonna factor in at all. Damn. Just hey.
I mean, it might now.
Look at this. This is the health thing. It's like hey, I could just charge forward because it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter what you do. You better just be aware that I'm gonna do this a couple times. Like goddamn.
It's so hard to deal with mentally. You're getting tippy tapped. And all of a sudden, you just feel so powerless. Honestly, if you lose a little bit of the life lead against Stagger, I think Healy's was trying to let Poppy attack first there, and Poppy's just like, nah, nah, you can do it first. I'll respond.
Yeah, right. We get another EQ. Oh, nice.
No.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Chases him down. Gets him.
My.
But it doesn't matter because Stagger has that sweet stamina buff, so it doesn't. You know how hard it is to guard break a good Stagger? Fuck, it's impossible.
Disgusting.
It is impossible.
Very good Earthquake there from Healy's.
Great run away from Healy's. That was brilliant. That was actually such a smart move.
Otherwise, Healy's is in a very bad spot there.
Healy's has Jarbash. That's the thing. Healy's has Jarbash and can easily outspace the switch kick that Poppy has. Damn, nice. Picks the right move there.
Yeah, Poppy seems to be wanting to like let Healy's attack first and then respond. Which I mean, this is like I like to do that a lot too. So like I understand that.
Yeah.
And that can get annoying as the opponent. You're like, do something. Like, why don't you attack first? And it's just like, no, but I don't want to.
I think that's the thing too. Is well, it's like Absolver. A lot of Absolver players do not. I feel like there are not a lot of Absolver players that play super patient. I think. Obviously, the accessibility of Absolver is great, but some people just go press button. Come on, just press button. Just
button is good.
Button good. Yeah. It's just very.
Look, you press the button and funny things happen on the screen.
Oh man, this might be a set. This might be a set-defining match right here. Oh, Jarb. Oh, misses.
Man, that's huge. Okay, what can Healy's get off this? Earthquake.
Oh my god.
Into unlock out of stamina. Oh, but gets that's huge. That stamina buff there.
He's just gonna charge for.
Oh my god.
Damn. The absolute offensive mix of Stagger. Healy's down 1 game. All Poppy needs is 1 more win, and he will have secured a victory against Healy's. Unless Healy's brings us up to 2-2, then we are going into Mo's rule territory, and they both have 2 games left to play at that point. Like it's another shot. It's another shot at like a mini set.
Yeah, and Healy's mental at this point has to be insanely strong to be able to bring it to Mo's rule and then immediately follow it with a whole new set.
Right? Like, yeah, it's just like it's really testing the it is really a testament to like Healy's longevity as like a tournament player. He's basically just been talking about how he's like, God, I've been drinking so much water, my mouth is just dry. I'm like, you know, like there's a lot of nerves behind this man, okay? He looks calm and collected, but it's like at the end of the day, when you're in the hot seat and you're playing tournament, it's so stressful.
Especially since, like as Omni said in chat, like this is the 4th game in a row for Healy's. Like Healy's has nonstop been playing. So like there's been no break for the stress to like go down at all. It just keeps going up.
Oh my god.
Oh my!
Like, see,
Poppy
look, he's running into the Jarbash. Poppy doing now. Look at this adaptation. Walking away, waiting for those long-range moves because he's like, oh, you Jarbash. I'm out of your threat range unless you Jarbash. In which case, I'm just gonna backslip it. It's fine. And then he gets his turn back. So it's like Healy's is trying to find a way in, but Startling Poppy is doing the thing that all Mork Olympius players hate, which is walking backwards. Because let me unlock, for fuck's sake. Let me reach you with my bullshit. God damn it. Sorry. Just a little bit of my real life split into there. All right? Just...
It's
oh my
okay.
god.
Let it all out.
Fucking Omni is saying to think we were going to DQ this man, SMH. Listen, okay? Rules are rules, Omni. We have them for a reason, all right? Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we're getting some schmicks in here. Oh, nope. Roll back schmicks.
I
Nope.
wonder if just exhaust is just something you don't want against stagger.
It really depends. Like the thing is that you better be packing charge breakers or guard breaks. You need to be packing one of those two things because you need something to do so much burst damage within 5 seconds, burst stamina damage, that it completely negates like any over time increase that stagger has, which becomes really impossible because if they dodge once, then suddenly their stamina is actually much more resilient too. So it's like, okay, I better hit with this, or there's so many chances for it to go wrong. So I think you might be right, actually. Like, you have to have kind of a bit of like you have to know exactly what you're doing, and you have to be super confident, which is so hard to do, especially in like a. Oh,
there's
nice!
a good exhaust.
Great
There's
job.
a huge
Oh,
exhaust.
Let's go. Oh, he gets the jump. Okay, Healy's
Okay.
looking alive right now. Oh my god, Healy's
got tempo there and is trying to hold on to it. Do not, like, if Poppy gets the tempo back, this is gonna look a lot worse. Good earthquake.
Nice.
No,
he doesn't confirm. Oh,
Earthquake
he's
back.
dead.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he
my.
got ghost from that earthquake.
Yes.
But it doesn't matter because Healy's is actually cracked. Healy's is cracked as fuck.
Insane.
What the fuck? Oh my god. But it doesn't matter because Healy's is nasty.
Healy's is
Holy
nasty
shit.
indeed. Healy's goes up
Oh
2
my
stocks to 1 for the
God.
first time since the very first match of this set. Healy's is up in stock.
Massive. Can I fucking huge Healy's in chat? Oh my god, Healy's absolutely destroyed that stock. The amount of brain power that took, I could not generate that in a lifetime.
All I had to do was shit talk exhaust.
God.
Against stagger. Oh, but we have not seen the sword
nice.
in a
He
little
pulls his gloves
while.
out. He gets the cut reduction. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
he puts him away to earthquake there.
Don't know if drop slash. Yep, drop slash hits him.
I think the goal was to put them away earthquake and try to get a little bit of damage before he died, because he didn't have the health. So like, he wanted the shards back at the very bare minimum.
Yeah.
But Healy's
You're
taking
always
this
kind
one
of
close.
you're always clawing. You're always kind of clawing your way up with those situations. You're like, okay, it's not about winning. It's about stopping the bleeding, or it's about getting as far as I can. Right? It's about taking as much as I can. Oh, here we go.
Healy's doing a very good job of stuffing some of Poppy's escapes.
Oh, nice. See, we got some unlocks here. Uh-oh.
This
Look at
sword,
that. Yep.
though.
That neck slash, absolutely.
Neck slash is
the
insane.
Range.
Yeah.
Yeah, the range is crazy. Oh, here we go. Fencing punch lands. Nice. Oh, he doesn't have the health lead, but he might. There's a couple of reasons you would do that as a stagger when you're behind. You would either do it because no. He pulls him back out. Okay.
Okay.
I think he put that away. I think he has an EQ queued up. No, he has exhaust queued up.
Oh man. Oh no, that's not what you want to see.
Oh boy.
Good job at beating the front stagger.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is actually so stressful.
Uh-oh, no.
No!
And Poppy takes it 3-1.
Poppy takes it.
Oh my god. Healy's came very close there. Like, the fact that Healy's actually was able to take that one stock in the manner he did was crazy in and of itself. The fact that he was almost able to get that back into a winnable position, like, props. But
yeah, honestly,
in the end, the tippy tap.
It's one of those things where you are absolutely like I saw something in Healy's play at the end there, which is just the quintessential Windfall versus Stagger like high level play, which is like, I'm going to play so reactive that I'm going to make it incredibly hard for you to play the game at all. So honestly, really impressed with that play. Honestly, good shit to Healy's. Second place for Healy's, not bad. Healy's is going to get that silver trophy mask. Obviously, Poppy's going to get that gold trophy mask or whatever. There's a lot of shit. There's also some prizes that are going to happen. I know we're going to analyze things, but I just want to come out and say that everybody in top 8 who's not me, so top 7 and me gets, I'm gonna reach out to all you, and you guys are gonna get $25 Amazon gift card, okay? Because fucking good shit to everybody. All right. So if you top 8 of this bad boy, you got it. So let's kick it over to our analyst friends and see what they thought of that fight. Yeah.
Let us.
Oh, we're on. It's
We're
just
on.
me and Sneak. Nay and Kuro both had to step out for unknown reasons.
Yeah.
They did not tell us. So, what we saw here was interesting. I noted down a couple of things. The first thing is that Heelys won the first set by presenting Poppy with a problem, which is to say his mash. And then Poppy sort of realizes that front stagger beats that. And once he starts threatening front stagger, the entire match goes an entirely different way, because now Heelys is afraid to mash, which is his whole deal, right?
Yeah.
So he sort of got choked out of his game plan there by Poppy.
Definitely,
which is fantastic to see.
Yeah. This was the first person that like really challenged this after you, right? But in the opposite direction, like right, where you went super defense, this guy finally went super offense and actually like overpowered this kind of like pressure. Yeah.
But he also did. There were several times where Poppy did decide to play it safe.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
There were
was
a lot of
something-
like learning times, right?
Exactly. He kind of took his time to learn what was going on. Something I had said about Poppy watching that match was like, he sort of learns slowly but deeply. So it'll take him a while to figure out what he needs to do in a situation, but then he'll also have the next 2 or 3 steps of that situation figured out.
Yeah.
So if he figures, if he gets the download, it's a pretty serious situation. Heelys could not seem to work his way out of.
It's true, yeah. This is what I said, right? Like Heelys kinda ran into the wall that he cannot overcome, right? Like this playstyle, I myself admit to doing that for a while, especially in my last couple days, because it works when you are dealing with people that aren't as good as you, right? And I think you called that like playing against that, like trying to stop a tsunami with your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, a tsunami destroys everything in its path until it runs into a wall that's taller than itself.
Right.
And this is exactly what happened right here, right? Like
Yeah.
you can't crush a wall that big, and then you're kind of just like you swap back into the ocean, and you're like, oh shit, it's over. Like then you have to completely change your strategy, right? This is when it starts to be good to like slowly start to chip away at the wall until it collapses of natural causes, so to speak.
So you would need to sort of change your game plan and sort of erode Poppy down over time, right? Because he is so good at being defensive like that.
Exactly.
I feel like Heelys sort of suffered from the same problem I suffered from fighting Poppy, and that's that it's very difficult to effectively pressure this guy because he's so fucking safe. He can just feint moves in your face, heavy ones, and you know he's going to do it, and you mash him, but then he just blocks because he's like painted flute or something, so he just gets to block, you know? So his deck construction is very safe on top of the Turtle Stagger playstyle, which is also inherently safe. And then also has access to giga oppressive mash countering tools like the front stagger at all times. Very difficult opponent. Very difficult opponent. Mm-hmm. Nope. That's what I have to say about that.
Probably it. I mean, I can go on a long rant on why I think Stagger is the strongest style right now again, but I think we can also just give it back to the casters.
I think this was probably the smoothest running tournament of this size the community has seen to date. Oh, how the players fared?
Everyone in this community is still dogshit, as I remember it. It will never change. I hate this community. I just play nothing but love to everyone involved in this tourney.
I thought everyone had moments where they shone, and then had moments where nerves clearly got to them.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think working on tourney consistency is a very difficult thing we all have to do, myself certainly included. And it's fucking hard to keep your mental in check when you're in these tough situations.
Yeah. Alright, then see you go.
Everyone did great, though.
Yeah.
We saw some crazy upsets, dude.
True. We saw some stuff
No-
that was very unexpected.
Nobody's prediction was close.
Yeah.
What a tourney, actually.
What a
It was
tourney.
sweet. On the 6th.
Yeah. Take the win.